Oh yeah, I'm gonna do voting gauntlet in a moment. I'm on Team Sud. That's how wars start, isn't it? No, wars start for a lot more reasons than that. Wars aren't about good and evil. Wars are usually about I disagree with you or I want your shit. That's usually how wars start. There's the idea of casus belli, which is a cause, a reason for war. But the reality is, when it comes to casus belli, a lot of times it's fabricated. Everyone just finds a convenient reason for war, and then they go for it. Putin's definitely the I want your shit type of person. Man. You know, the Ukraine situation, you can't even truly like fault Putin on it because he had already taken over Crimea back in 2014 and the international community said very little about it. They didn't seem to really care because they didn't. And you want to know the stickler, the thing that actually was really significant? The people of Crimea welcomed him. You know? They welcomed him. If we talk about this now, it's like revisionist history, but it's not. The reality is, if you go back and you look, the people of Crimea got out on the streets and were chanting his name and were really happy. And while everyone's like, "Oh, of course that's made up, that's fabricated," that's not. No, that was actually true, because they did a lot of Western media did a lot of live interviews with the people of Crimea. And Crimea had been a neglected peninsula, and they were like, and the majority of like their income was from like Russian tourism, and they were really deeply connected with Russia. So they were actually really happy about being a part of Russia, and the people who weren't just moved back to Ukraine. So like in 2014, you know, he took over Crimea, and for the most part, there was very little resistance, and the populace welcomed him. And then as a result, the international community didn't even say much of anything either. So. Yeah, I don't know, you can't really, it's not, it's not really realistic to be like, yeah man, that means he, well, I don't know, he made the right call back then, is what it looks like. It's kind of hard to disagree with that, assessment. I mean, all sides fight because they believe they are right and the other side is wrong. Maybe the soldiers do that? Even then, I don't even think the soldiers do that. That's... like... So, I know this is beyond the point, but I love history. Almost every day, I watch a historical battle on YouTube and how it broke down. So yesterday I was watching the Battle of Marengo. So for those who don't know, this was back in the Napoleonic era, and it was Napoleon's greatest comeback. His army actually lost the fight. They were on full-on route. They were retreating. They had at that point been absolutely slaughtered. Right? And this was, and for those who don't know, Marengo is in Italy. This was, so, and Italy, and Napoleon wasn't fighting Italians. He was fighting Austrians, right? So, like, it's so complicated when you think about war, because there's no right or wrong in that instance. Italy is split at that point. So, some people want him to be there, some people don't want him to be there. There are French interests, there are Austrian interests. You know, it's really hard to blanket things as like everyone thinks they're right, because sometimes no one even cares if they're right or not, and it's just something they have to do, right? Because at that point, Napoleon wasn't even dictator yet. He was just the French consul. Anyways, war is very complicated. There's a lot of things that drives humanity to kill each other. And it's always very hard to tell for what reasons, but it's really hard to say it's good or evil, or even if people believe they're right or wrong, because there's a lot of things that you will end up doing in your life that you don't even believe is right, but you do it anyways because, you know, you have to. But that's whatever. Anyways. Do you think civil war will happen after the election? No. The American populace, I don't even know why you guys have, what is it, the Second Amendment, the right to bear arms. I don't even know why Americans have that right. You're never gonna fight in a civil war again. That's not gonna happen. What is likely to happen though is a lot of like political turmoil, a lot of upset people, but there's no civil war because no one has the motivations to see one through. It's funny because so one of the reasons why the stream is so late tonight is because I was listening to election coverage, and one of the people I was listening to was the American representative. Like, there's an American representative in Canada, and he was giving his take on the elections. And he didn't even want to, like, weigh in on it, because he's like, this isn't my job. But he makes it very clear that he thinks Trump did a lot of things wrong. But even then, like, the margins are incredibly thin. Oh, but the thing he did say was, this is a win for democracy, which I found was hilarious, because there's a really good chance that, you know, in the coming days we'll get like some announcement of, oh hey, there was election fraud again, you know. The reasons vary from one another. Yeah. For example, did you know right now in Russia? In Russia, you have North Korean soldiers fighting to take back the Kursk region. For those who haven't kept up with the war, Ukrainians have invaded Russia. It's been several months now, and the region they attacked was the Kursk region. They're currently bogged down and being repelled, and now North Korean soldiers have joined the battle. So they got shipped all the way from North Korea to over here. So I think the talk right now is like, what, 12,000 North Korean soldiers are now in Russia fighting to retake the Russian region of Kursk. Those guys don't give a shit about right or wrong, all right? They're there because their leadership wants money. They're there because their leadership wants them to gain experience in case of war in the future. And they're there to, some of them are even defecting. There's even crazy talk like the North Korean soldiers have shot upon Russian soldiers. But again, it's not about everyone believing they're right. Sometimes you're just there because it's your job. And if you ask North Korea, like Kim Jong-il, I don't think for a moment he'll ever say like, oh, we're there to fight like the imperialists. We're there to fight for our freedoms. No, you wouldn't say that, you know. But war is complicated. I feel as though there would be a small civil war if DO take away the Second Amendment. I don't really know, man. It feels like America just... Why? Okay, I'm Canadian, so let's just preface that. So I'll never understand the need to bear arms. I feel like Canada's a very safe country, for example. And we don't deal with as much gun violence as America does. And a big reason for that is because guns are accessible in Canada. Right? Like, I've watched and heard a lot of cases of like very big shootings. And it's just like, oh, this man goes to his local Walmart. Or, what's the Kmart? Or goes to their local Kmart. They pick up a gun. And then they try to pick up a gun. The background check gets passed really easily, and the next day they start blasting. That sounds crazy, but that's literally happened so many times. So I don't really know why America is dead set on keeping weapons, because there's a easy rationale to why these things keep happening. You can ask Leaflet why she has guns. I don't want to reveal personal things about Leaflet, but she's a very small girl. And so, like, that's very different. In some cases, yes, there's a legitimate reason to bear arms. So let me put it this way, all right? If I'm in America and I believe in self-defense, right? Wouldn't I get a gun? Yeah, I'd get a gun because my assailant most likely also has a gun, right? So you see the conundrum here. But if I'm Canada, my assailant is very unlikely to have a gun, maybe a knife or something, but that's about it, right? So bear spray, for example, or mace makes a lot of sense, because that can actually repel someone with a knife. But if you're in America and you buy a mace or bear spray or whatever, and you try to repel someone with a gun, you're probably dead. You know, like, so it's not the same thing. You have to work at an even field for these things to make sense, and unfortunately, America's not in that even field. So I can't really fault Americans for like believing that need, especially if you're like a tiny girl. But it is also one of the reasons why these things keep happening. It's very complicated because what you really need is to reset the situation, and then things can work out. But yeah. I was there, by the way. There was a stream where Leaflet talked about why she owns guns and why she believes in the amendment. Again, I'm Canadian. I'm not American, and again, I'm not in the same situation as she is. So it's different. It's very different. I believe in that stream she talked about why she felt the need to even have one as well. But that's, yeah, that was so a while ago. Maybe her opinion has changed. Canadians often go to the US to sneak guns over here and is the cause of our gun violence sometimes. Yeah, you know, the hilarity is like, what keeps our laws from working perfectly is because people go over to America. All right, anyways, let's do the thing. If anyone has heroes to send in, please do. We're talking about politics because today's the day of the election. If no one's been watching, it's been going on all day. I'm really curious to see who wins tonight. So, they might not even truly declare the winner tonight to begin with. So let's take a quick look at the update. Global news is Canadian. By the way, I find it hilarious in America, you're not allowed to chat. Oh yeah, my YouTube Premium ran out. They increased the price. They increased the price and my YouTube Premium ran out. Yeah, Trump is at 210. Harris is at 112. The winner is whoever is at 270. So Trump is 60 away from being declared the winner. However, you shouldn't be worried about this stuff because like, oh no, Trump's about to win. That's not how these things work. Certain states do their counting first, and there are also time zones and whatnot. And so as a result, a lot of red states always gets their voting in earlier. A lot of red states also declare their winners earlier. But yeah, thus far, it's saying Trump has like... Well, this is in Pennsylvania, which is a key state. Thus far, it's saying like overall, the popular vote is with Trump. But again, you can't really tell because in a couple hours, it's when things get really decided. Anyways, it's interesting right now. It's been progressing and progressing. I really can't tell who would win because the news says Harris is ahead. The news say Harris is ahead, but the news doesn't seem to ever get these things fully correct. So who really knows? If you guys voted, I'd love to hear who you voted for. By the way, I'm Canadian, so I'm not gonna be upset at anyone for voting one side or another, or voting for independence or whatever. Like, I don't know why I would feel that way, considering whoever wins is gonna fuck Canada anyways. So, when is night pregnancy update? I'm not pregnant. I voted for my boy Trump. I'm actually surprised by the amount of people who are voting Trump. There's nothing wrong with voting Trump because, again, everyone cares for different reasons and cares for different things. Oh, shoot. One sec. Everyone cares about things differently. So it would be very unfair to put that on anyone. Who is the father saying? I'm not pregnant. I voted for Mr. Frog. He will make America better than what it is now. Alright. No offense, guys, but if that's how you think about things, I'm sorry. It's nothing against who you voted for. But people have to be stupid to think that way. I'm sorry. That's what I truly believe. I'm not trying to call you stupid, though it will come off as that way. Guys, every single time this happens, and it's always been stupid. So they're like, oh, candidate A, party A, didn't provide the results that I believe should have happened. Do you want to know something? In the alternate universe, which you do not get to see, candidate B got to lead the country, and candidate B also led the country to shit. Does it ever occur to people that no matter who was in charge, due to circumstances, things were going to be shit either way? Just saying. I'm not trying to call anyone out here, but it's not like that. It's never been like that. Everyone always seems to believe if option A was the wrong answer, turned out to be the wrong answer, option B is therefore the right answer. But that's not how life works. Option A and B can in fact be wrong. Just saying. It's such a fallacy to believe Party A didn't achieve what I believe they should have achieved, therefore Party B would have done it. Therefore, I will now vote for Party B. But the reality is, Party A and B can screw things up. For example, Party A or B, Republicans or Democrats, do you think they would have handled Ukraine? Well, actually, Trump might have pulled the plug a bit earlier, so that's a bit different. Or about the Middle East? Or China? Like, come on, man. The reality is, they're pretty unified on most of these subjects, and the results would have very likely been the same. Would the economy have been better under Biden or Trump during COVID, for example? Or if Harris was a part of that mix, would it have been better? No. You still get screwed. That's the thing. Sometimes, no matter what happens, the answer would be wrong. For example, if World War III starts 5 years from now, am I going to go up to my Prime Minister, Trudeau, and say, this is your fault that the world is now shit? No. What the hell did he have to do with any of this? Would he have stopped this? No, he wouldn't. Just saying. Just saying. Please never go in an election and be just like, oh, these last guys were bad, and therefore I'll vote for the other party and they'll be better. Because that's one of the worst things you can do to yourself. Honestly, I just want to see Elon mad if Trump doesn't win. Elon has been like really cheating with Twitter, but like it's his platform, so he can do whatever he wants. All I know is that I was happier during Trump presidency. I'll take that over anything. Maybe I'm voting on nostalgia. You are voting on nostalgia. I wish you guys said I'm voting for this because of X reason rather than... But that's why... Again, I'm not trying to insult anyone. It's hard to talk about these things without it insulting people. Like, this is why people stay away from politics, because it always upsets people. Even though there's no way to talk about it otherwise. But that's the one thing that really bothers me about American politics. You guys never ever talk about why you voted for someone. You always talk about your stupid feelings. Like, I can tell you why I voted for Trudeau. You know? I can do that. Because when I first voted for him, he talked about helping students out. Because we were saddled with debt. Right? He talked about the military, where we were automatically signing on with America in every endeavor they were doing. So America wants to make F-35s, and they're trying to get their NATO allies to join them in making these jets. But why should we be the ones helping you pay for your fighter aircraft? And why should we be the ones stuck using them as well, and therefore being tied to your military industrial complex? Right? So, like, these are reasons why I vote for Trudeau. There are more reasons, but I can go on and on. But whenever I hear Americans vote, they're like, I want to vote for Harris because she makes me feel like the future will be better. Okay. Is there a reason why you feel that way? Or I want to vote for Trump because, he's a man's man. What the fuck does that mean? I'm not trying to insult anyone, but like...
Why talk about American politics when we have politics going on in Faye right now? Kappa also hey saying lol.
Hey. Well, I'm talking about American politics because right now it's election. I'm just pointing out. It feels like American politics is just all about feelings rather than about substance. It's also the reason why whenever I listen to like Trump talk about things, he never talks about anything of how he will do anything. Like ever. And it doesn't bother anyone. And then while Harris got called out for the same thing of not talking about how she will accomplish things either. Yeah, but like how do you run on a platform where no one knows what you're gonna do or what you even want to do? It's so confusing. But then again, no one even mentions what they wanted to or why they voted for whoever. So I guess that's fine. Did I buy all your tickets in SLA? What do you mean buy all the tickets? Like, I would not be able to vote for someone if all they said was, I promise to make things better than the other guy. Like, how can I vote for someone just because they said something like that? Why does America run on a two-party system? You know, America always... This doesn't come off as anti-American, but whatever. America always insists that they're the democracy of the world, or whatever, you know? But they're not. They run on a party of A or B, and if they've been running on a party of A or B forever now. The reason for it is simple. Corporations, celebrities, the Illuminati, who really knows? They've established two parties and all they care about are these two parties. What the heck? So you'll never actually get a third party to come on through. There's no infrastructure to get a third party. It's really rare around the world in general to in a truly democratic state anyways to get a new party formed nowadays, because its roots are so hard to beat. If a party was to start today, it'd probably take decades before they can achieve anything. The truth is all that power corrupts. It doesn't matter how many parties there are. I mean, oh shoot, we gotta do colorless ally. Oh fuck. I didn't do that. Alright, hold on chat. I have to get a colorless ally and leave the fight. Was it didn't look. You guys wanna know something? Why would a dictator be bad? Because I personally don't view it that way. Oh, you know what? I'll just put in a close ally. I don't view it that way. Some countries just have to be ruled by one person. And they have to have that. They have to pull it off that way. And sometimes it's better than that. It's better that way. The idea that you have to always have someone else be in power and whatnot. I don't know, man. If you look in human history, all the greatest achievements were under like one individual. Okay, let me restart it. So you hear about like Genghis Khan, for example. The largest empire on Earth was under his wing. So it was just That's that's a dictator. Oh, Julius Caesar, one of the greatest empires in the entire world, under one person. Napoleon at one point, I think, was the last time we had someone like in that instance, right? But like, I honestly, as someone who has gone through so much in history, I'm not even sure democracy is the right way to do things, to be honest. All right, 1 sec. This is rage bait. I can't. Well, if you're in America, you should probably know the answer to this. The idea that democracy is automatically better is silly. Didn't Queen Elizabeth try to make an empire too? Yeah, I think people forget that. Prior to World War I, the British Empire was still massive. Colonial British Empire, yeah. The British Empire was... So the idea was, back then, the sun would never set on the British Empire because it covered the entire world, so it would never ever be dark. It's not rage baiting. All right, well, whatever. If you believe the world is better off having some random person come in power every couple of years, how do you establish something, an idea, and go for it long term when you keep replacing your head of state? You really don't. Wow, this is laggy, huh? Hey, Joel. Well, Trudeau has been a PM for eons. So in Canada, you can't run for 3 terms, but there's a loophole if you win that 3rd election, and he did that. By the way, I'm not saying I'm in support of dictators. I'm just saying the idea of democracy is automatically better is not true. In some countries, if you force democracy on them, they will literally collapse. It doesn't work that way. And everyone knows how corrupt democracy can be at this point. So it's just funny whenever people like just go with these blanket statements because that's what they believe in. Let's see. Let it be known, whatever decision you make in life, no matter how small or big of emotions, feelings, is doomed to fail. It's a recipe for disaster. Well, I'm glad you agree with that. People are ignorant, but they don't care. I guess so. Yeah, they say whatever sounds best to people to get what they want from them, yeah. Alright. A and B ain't working, so someone needs to insert party C. Yeah, but there already are party C's in America. I don't think people realize how many parties there are in America, but no one votes for them. Elon promised me my own robot bartender. Let's go. We have third parties. We still don't have the ranked voting systems that makes third parties viable. Yeah, they're not viable. There's no benefit to voting for a third party because there's no result coming out of it possibly to make it meaningful. It's always gonna boil down to simple corruption. Well, I mean, that's why I'm saying, like, the automatic faith that democracy is going to be better doesn't really make sense because everyone knows the political system is very, very corrupt. If you have the right person in charge, it's not very... I don't know. I guess people argue this no matter what. Let's see. The Libertarian Green parties will just never win since they've seen that as taking votes away from the Dems Republicans.
The greatest progress was achieved under one guy who is now depicted as a dictator. And the last time the country was a world power before World War I. But then everything went to the shitter after he left, and there was a civil war whose only achievement was putting the most corrupt party in power.
Dictators are especially corruptible since all power is given to one person. Yeah. You have a lot of instances in humanity where So let me address that really quickly. There are many instances in humanity where a dictator ruled and everything went to shit. Great examples: Roman emperors. So after Julius Caesar, there were many Roman emperors, but most of them only saw their great, what do you even call it? Their great empire continue to shrink and shrink as they made horrendous decisions, right? And no one can stop them because they were dictators. So you're correct about that. But I'm saying on the high end of this, where it isn't some moron in control, that's where the peak of humanity has always seemed to like the peak achievements of humanity as a whole were under these people. Otherwise, you have a situation where you have a bunch of people fighting all the time over every little thing rather than getting anything done. You understand that, right? You can see that in the American political system where both parties realize what they need to do and realize what is right, but they will fight each other on it where they don't agree with each other, and as a result, nothing gets done. So I understand what you're saying, but the reality is this is not beneficial to anyone. It might be better just to have someone, even if it's just one person in charge, because at least things get done. The idea of democracy is that change almost never happens, but you don't get that one guy who takes power and decides genocide is a good idea. Yes, it could go that way. Absolutely. Absolutely. But it doesn't have to go that way. Honestly, no, what a face to blame, but not actually the people running things. That's also true, but that's what people expect from their leaders, to take responsibility for everything, even though they had nothing to do with something. Like, no one's ever gonna call like the head of transportation, for example, and be like, "Oh, you're the reason why this bus was late, or or the fees of like or like traffic's really bad," right? Like, no one would ever do that. So I saw Lucina got a new alt, so I played a bit more Faye again. And welcome back, Mountain Sniper. Sorry, Squad's been kicking my butt. Alright, man, no worries. Okay, I'm gonna sum this up so people, I think the ad ended. I'm gonna sum this up so people don't get the wrong idea. I am not saying dictators will always be better. I'm not saying democracy is always wrong. But I am saying the idea that this is the only way, and this is the best way, human history has shown not true. Also, you can just look at the current day and age. One of the big things American politics is talking about right now is the border. So the Democrats finally gave in, and they agreed, and they put out the most stringent border control bill ever, which is what the Republicans wanted, and the Republicans didn't accept. What? This is what you've been fighting for years now, and they finally gave in, and you didn't even accept it. And of course the idea is, oh, you know, Trump told him to not accept it because it would give him one less thing he can one less piece of ammo he can use in the fight to win the election. Do you understand like why that's stupid? Like, they got what they wanted, and they couldn't even agree on what they couldn't even agree still. And this happens in Canada as well, and it happens in a lot of places. So in Canada, for example, the Liberal Party, the party in control, set an immigration goal, and everyone's been upset about that because there's like, we have too many immigrants, so we can't have that. And they finally gave in and said, okay, so we're gonna curtail that. We're gonna drop our immigration goals, and therefore make it harder for immigrants to come to Canada. And you know what the Conservative Party says? The party who says, oh, this is all your fault because you let so many immigrants in. They said, this is a mission of them making a mistake. What? You couldn't just congratulate these guys for finally doing what you wanted? No, you gotta use that as proof that they're incompetent, even as they do what you asked for. That's democracy, guys. Where everyone, even when both sides agree on something, they'll still fight each other on it. To the point where, what is the point? How'd you get 300 plus summon tickets in SLA night? I was saving. I barely used them. That's less democracy and more politics in general? No, that is democracy. Democracy makes it democracy in most countries is very adversarial, which means as a party, you look out for your party's interest over the people's interest. That's democracy in the 21st century. You can have deal making in a lot of types of government. Yes, and I'm saying that happens everywhere around the world. Are you not listening? I'm saying you constantly have these impasses where nothing happens, and even when things happen, things still go awry, even though it's what people both sides can agree on, which is insane. Let's see. Right now, it pisses me off in Canada. Trudeau holds power just because NDP dick riding him. What are you talking about? They broke up their support agreement. They broke up their support agreement, man. So there's no fake majority anymore.
Democracy is overrated. The real secret sauce of progress is capitalism and the respect for private property.
Oh, okay.
I
don't know what your problem is. You haven't said anything worth laughing about, but alright. They held on it for so long. Yeah, but I wish we could see that alternate universe where the conservatives won, and then you guys can see how bad everything is ran instead. Again, it is the greatest fallacy in the world to believe if Party A didn't get it done, you should therefore vote for Party B. That is the greatest fallacy in the world. You'll never be able to truly see it because we don't have time machines or time traveling machines to see these alternate universes.
It was an evil laugh, not a derisive laugh.
I'm saying you don't even have anything to laugh about. Not what kind of laugh, I'm just to laugh about. Like, it would be hilarious if the conservatives took power during COVID, for example, and everything went to shit still. Because guess what? I don't think it matters which party was in control of Canada at the time. It would have still been bad, regardless. But the way politics works is you pretend everything, the other party could have done something about these things. It's like the Middle East, for example. People are going to pretend these parties could have done something about the Middle East when it's not our... Like, Canada's part of a bunch of coalitions, and as a result, we're stuck giving the same answers as everyone else. But we'll blame the party in control for anything and everything. But that's how it works, so... We know what happened during COVID because the bailouts start at the end of Trump. Well, so here's the thing. I think, let's get this part out in agreement first. Virtually nowhere in the world are people happy with how their governments handled COVID. Virtually nowhere. So, I know in Canada, people aren't happy. I know in America, people aren't happy. And right now, we're going through the after effects of COVID with rampant inflation. So, things are getting better now. They are. But it's been like years after COVID, and COVID's not really a thing anymore. And the after effects are still screwing over a lot of people. Anyways, the point I'm trying to make is... it doesn't matter who was going to be in power. Like, no matter what would have happened. You have the case study of just every other nation in the world dealing with this as well. Everyone dealt with it poorly. Some parties worse than others, like the UK, for example. They also did Brexit, and so as a result, their policies screwed them even harder. But like, no real country has dealt with it well, and every country in control get blamed for the same things. We get to see both parties fail and blame each other. Oh, well, I'm glad you agree with that, because that's what I think was going to happen. Had we flipped and said, say the Republicans won instead, say Trump won instead of Biden, right? Or before that, say it was Clinton over Trump, it wouldn't have mattered. It would have been shit either way. No one was ready, and no one was going to handle it well. Maybe they would have handled it slightly better, but the public as a whole would have still been upset. So I'm glad you understand that, because that's what I mean. Like, The Middle East issue, for example, that's going on right now. If America had abandoned Israel, for example, right? That would still piss off a ton of people. They're pissing off people for a different reason right now, which is that they're staying in Israel, then they're fighting in Israel. They're supporting Israel. Which, but that's what I mean, like, there is no right answer. A and B are wrong answers. That's the reality of it. And because that's how the world works, we have this weird fallacy to believe that because I don't agree with this result, had I voted for the other party or if they were in control, it would have been better. Even people from El Salvador, I'm saying in general, I only really looked at top economies in the world. Some countries are very not reliant on other countries at all, and they can weather these things a bit differently, way differently. They broke it because they know an election will happen soon, so they want to save their image. Yeah. They also got everything they wanted. But that's what I'm trying to say to you. Even if the Conservatives were in power, it would not have been better. And I get the feeling the Conservatives will win the next election in Canada, and things will still be shit. Of course, at that point, people will soon... there'll be another leader in charge of Liberals, and then people will vote for them, and then we keep flip-flopping on the parties, and nothing ever gets done. You can just look in history. You can just look to history. Because these things have already happened, and they keep happening, and they keep repeating themselves. Let's see. I don't know why, but the Joker advocating for capitalism is very jarring, considering he actually doesn't care about money. Yeah. I never hear about anyone complain about the Green Party, but they never win either. They will complain about the Green Party if they win. You realize if the Green Party wins, Canada changes drastically. A lot of countries, for example, don't really care about goals, green energy goals set around, and those green energy goals are really soft as well. But if you have a party like the Green Party come in control, they'd be very aggressive on that stuff. Alright, let's check out some heroes. Feel free to send them in. What's the Green Party? In Canada, it's the Green Party, and their goal is... By the way, the Green Party leadership loses a lot. So, I believe their current leader lost their riding. Alright. So, this is Elizabeth May. I believe she was the former leader. I think she's still advisory. So, the Green Party... Here, there's their values. Their goal is to make a green and sustainable Canada. So they care about sustainability, non-violence, social justice, respect for diversity, ecological wisdom, and participatory democracy. But you know, this kind of party... So, this kind of party does win seats. So that means they are a part of everyday governing. Even though they might never matter, when it comes to tie-breaking votes, people have to work with these guys to get things passed. This party was never designed to actually win an election. This party was simply designed to get the government to work towards a better, green, sustainable Canada. If this party actually did win, it would be complete and utter chaos, because they don't really care about running a country. Their goals and whatnot just extend to pushing the country towards sustainability. I don't even really know if they believe in social justice and all this stuff. They never talk about it. Anyways, that's why no one talks about them, because no one takes them as a serious party that will ever lead the country. And even if they were somehow to lead the country, it wouldn't work out. I want to know, I want to know, did Azura and Olivia have refined? No. I come back to the game just to summon, that's it. I'm leaving the game again. Oh, okay. The answer is no. They did not get it refined. Alright guys, we're going to start the reviews. If you're really interested in politics and you feel really strongly about things, I heavily advise you to take, like, if you can, a political science course. Or even just look into political history. And the reason why I say all that is because so often people make decisions that don't actually, oh crap, I gotta get through these real quick as well. Okay, I guess it's fair since no one's done anything yet. So often you hear and see things that, well, if anyone paid attention to it all, would realize that's just a fallacy. There's no guarantee of anything. But people always love talking about guarantees in politics when it doesn't really exist. Alright, let me fix this up and let's do this. Harmonic, Veronica, and Refine on defense is a monster. Really? She shouldn't be that hard to beat. Okay. At least we're done with the VG. If anyone has a hero to send in as part of the refines, my IDs are still in the descriptions, right? There's like a code for it as well. Yeah, Harmon Veronica with Xander. That's why I was so surprised of the idea that he's super strong, because or she's super strong, because she that's a good refine, but she's not that good. You really like Jill's refine? Yeah. Your friend code isn't in the description? Oh, that's surprising. Alright, well. I'll put it in after this then. It used to be. By the way, last election, it took until a week later, is what I hear, before the finalized results were given and Biden was formally elected. It took a week. So let's hope this time it's faster than that. If you're live in 2 hours, watch again. Miss watching. All right, take care, Mountain Sniper. All right, I'm gonna do these real quick. I'll post my ID up. I'll clear my list first. Here's my ID. I don't know I'll refine anyone from this match, maybe Thor eventually, but more because Mythic bound to get used sometimes. Yes. Alright, let me get this done. This stuff is out in 2 hours, so I gotta be quick about it. I'm gonna read all the story all at once, so I'm gonna skip it for now. But to be honest, it's been really laggy on my screen. I know it's not laggy for you guys. Okay, it's fine now, I think. Okay, this will be pretty easy. Man, the new Sigurd is so good for this stuff. By the way, I hope you all voted. For the ones who could vote. It blows my mind, some of you guys, this is your first time voting. It's better to take part in the process than not. Okay, wow, this really is quick. Just send friend request? Alright. Wow, this really is quick. As long as they don't do the reinforcement maps, this is really fast anyways. By the way, when they do the next story update part, that's when I will... That's when I'll read it. So I'll read it all at once, from the start. I really don't expect anything to be good, but I'll try it out. Historically, COL is the most interesting time of Fae, but the second most interesting time is around November, December, because you have the conclusion of a book and the start of a new book. Thorifine's so good. All right. I don't run a Gale Force team because does anyone actually run a true Gale Force team anymore? Like that it's fully intentioned to be a Gale Force team? Because I run a hit and run team with Sigurd and I just run that in everything now. Have her taking out some God Swords that aren't named Brave Felix, LOL. What are the God Swords that she's taking? I used to, full legit one. Yeah, but now you don't even play the game, so... Ooh, what? Wow, awkward. Wow. Wow, okay. Wow, these new heroes are so bulky. Wow, what? There you go. Holy crap. Yeah, a lot of heroes with extra actions these days, yeah. Never use a Gale Full Horse team for PvP, more just for fun, occasionally in other modes. We're talking about ether raids. You would never run Gale Force in PvP because it doesn't work in PvP.
Hello, but I'm not sorry.
It's like, well, I wish so badly that you were funny. I wish. Parallel 103, my gosh. Alright, we're just about done. I just can't kill Nas apparently. What a crazy hero. Fury, Gale Force, Felix, that counts. See, the reason why I don't count that because it's just... That's too cheap. Because that character by itself pulls all these things off anyways. Oh my god, guys. This is what Casey was talking about. Guys. Look at this bullcrap. Gova can't attack. Sigurd can't attack. Look at this bullcrap. Wow. Wow. Seriously? Okay. Why are you surprised though? Your units are outdated. Oh, man. What the fuck, man? Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy! I do 2 damage! I hold my ground, I think. Dude, this is insane. This is actually insane. I can't attack. It's bad to attack. Oh my god. This is such nonsense. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Oh my god. No thank you. That was shit. This is why you only summon on the new hero banner instead of the 6% reruns. Yeah, but we have to summon on every banner by that logic. I don't want to do that either. Okay, whatever. We're done with the maps. Okay. I'm ready to do heroes. That took a bit of time. Sorry, I forgot that I had to do all these today. Those are kind of rough. Before we begin, let us check this. Who won? Who won voting gauntlet on the day of the election? 13K. I don't even care anymore. Oh, we won. We lost. Sorry. Wow, we had last hour bonus. We still lost. Well, good job, Team Adune. You are the winner. Adune wins. Damn. That is not what I expected to happen. Cool. We had last hour bonus when we still lost. By the way, I feel like the political talk got to a few people. So I want to just clear something up. I am not saying I'm pro-dictator or something, but a lot of the best presidents in, for example, let's just use American history. A lot of the best presidents, for example, they ran their terms and then they left. And I think the last president,
Just like politics, Joe BTW.
Oh, wow. Thanks. I'm gonna give an example, but this example doesn't even want to run again anyway, so it doesn't really matter in this case. But imagine if like Obama got to run for a third term, he would have easily won at that point still. But that was probably the best president in recent history. But like if you just look at in the past, there were some presidents with highly successful terms, but they couldn't run anymore because that was their term limit. But I really think it takes someone like when you get someone who's really really good, don't you want to be in the job longer? Is the mentality I have anyways. In any case, people disagree with that because democracies herp always going to be better, even as nothing gets done. So I guess that sums it up, huh? All right. If anyone has a hero refined to show off, let me know. Wow, there's so many 80 heroes. The hell? We'll go through a quick showcase as well, but I already went through the showcase yesterday on the. Sorry, we already went over every refine yesterday on the live stream, so we can't get onto them. We'll just skip them. You know who else had last hour vote and still lost? Edelgard. I'm sorry, what? Are you sure about that? Edelgard has always lost because she did not get the last hour vote. So I don't know what you're talking about. Topics like these never bother me from anyone. At the end of the day, it's all politics with no real correct answer. Wait, I'm glad you understand that. We can still be friends with different opinions, all good, but sadly people just don't let bygones be bygones. Honestly, there are just some really insecure people out there. I hope people realize, like, being friends with people who only think and feel the same way as you do is not better for you. It just keeps you stuck in one space, and you'll never notice when something goes wrong because everyone else thinks the same way as you do, so. I recommend watching Why I'm Not Worried About the Election by Adam Coverer. It helped me relax and focus on what I have to do in the future. I'm Canadian. Don't worry, I'm not worried. I'm sorry. I'm Canadian, don't worry. I'm not worried. The thing is, I think once you've been around enough elections, you realize no one's gonna do a good enough job. Here, I'll just illustrate this point, because the reason is no one's happy with anyone. Alright. Sorry, I'll just go over this really quickly. The reason why I said everything I did tonight is because you guys hate all your presidents anyways. So, Joe Biden, highest approval, 57%. If you got 57% on a test, would you be happy? Would that be acceptable? Lowest approval, 36%. High-low difference, 21%. Highest disapproval, 59%. Alright. Donald Trump, highest approval was 49%, which means over half the country at all times did not approve of him. Terrible, right? Lowest approval, 34. Highest gap, 15. Highest disapproval, 62. Barack Obama, 69. Highest approval, 69. Lowest disapproval, 38. High-low, 31. Highest disapproval, 57. Right? George W. Bush. Okay, this one you got to take with a grain of salt. It's because of 9/11. Highest approval, 90%. Lowest approval, 25%. But yeah, this came off of right after 9/11. This doesn't count. Any president who said we're gonna go after those bastards who blew up our buildings would have had a high approval rating anyways, okay? But like the point I'm trying to illustrate is the general approval rating. I guess I'm blocking the margins. You guys hate like all your presidents. Historically, you've hated every one of your presidents. They've always had, like, at one point or another, really hated them. But yeah, you can go over these yourselves. So, approval at the beginning of the presidency, initial disapproval, average initial approval, average initial disapproval, right? These are all really high. These are all really... But if a president has 60% approval rating, that's already considered amazing. But I think most people understand, like, you would never be happy with something if 60s were all you can get. So, probably the most, yeah. Ford was probably the best president you guys have had. But usually these presidents are buoyed by, like, wartime, which completely changes how things are looked at. Anyways, that's just what it looks like. I think the most positive president of my lifetime, of my adult lifetime, was probably Barack Obama. But everyone else, unless you count George W. Bush right after 9/11. But yeah, that's why this is so goofy. Because why does anyone believe if you disagree, for example, with Biden and Trump had won instead, why would anyone believe he would have done any better? He wouldn't have. Likewise, with Trump, had Trump not won and Clinton won, why would anyone believe Clinton would have done any better? There's no history at all in American politics to dictate the other guy would have done any better. You end up hating them all anyways. Alright. Is Dimitri still a good unit? Not really. Okay, I think we're good. Everyone hates their politics at one point or another. Exactly. That's why, if you actually, in American history, if you actually get a president that people generally like and generally approve of, why are they only allowed to run 8 years? That's what I think. You end up hating the majority of them. So in the rare instance you find someone you actually, as a country, enjoy and like overall, they're right out of there in a blink of an eye, and then you're back to mediocrity and hating your presidents. So, just saying. Okay, anyways, we'll begin. Because FDR ran 4 terms. I don't know why people were mad, but that's why they passed term limits. Yeah, but like, you guys voted for him for 4 terms. If that's what the people want, and he wants to keep doing his job, then it's the right thing to just let him do his job. All right, we are gonna go really quickly through this because not a lot of people sent in their heroes, so it is only 4 heroes being sent in. So we're gonna go real quick. He also basically swept every election he was in. Yeah. So if he wants to keep running, let him run. That's how I feel about these things. It's meant to limit a single person's ability to accrue power. You're right, Felly. You're absolutely right. But imagine being so worried about something going wrong that you stop things from going right. Because that's essentially what's happened. So you rather have more things go wrong because it can't go super wrong, or rather, you rather have more things go slightly wrong or wrong rather than go right because you're worried about the potential of things going really wrong. You know, that's how I view it anyways. You're correct. These limits were put in limit, and people since ancient civilizations understood that. That's why Caesars were a horrendous idea. Caesar's idea of becoming a dictator, and dictator for life, and they had limits set in place to prevent that from ever happening again, because they were terrified. They were terrified of it. Ancient Romans, the Greeks, everyone was terrified of it. But in the instances where you do get a good leader, that also stops them from continuing their work. Okay, I want to start with Thor. If you send in a hero, you gotta tell me who, because like you're just making my life way harder. Because I want to check out your number, realize it's not the hero we're checking, then I have to remember which hero it is, and keep going, and then come back to it. There are 7 heroes tonight. I want to at least check out the hero once a time. Thor, okay. Okay, I see it. Anyways, I know what I'm saying is going to be unpopular opinion because everyone believes in democracy unfailingly. But if you just look at like the raw facts of it all, almost every one of your presidents will be unpopular, and the few times you get a popular president, they don't get to do much before their terms are over. And even whatever they do achieve, the next guy could immediately repeal. It doesn't happen all the time, but like, remember when Trump came into power? One of his things he ran on was immediately removing Obamacare, and that was the big historical thing that Obama achieved. Now, of course, I think they just slightly altered it, and now it's called something else in Medicare. Or what is it called? The bill now is changed. But like, that's what happens. Because usually, once these things, usually a party stays in power for a while, and then the country completely does a 180, and then they go towards negating a lot of things that were achieved in the last term, rather than working on the future. It's just hilariously bad. Obamacare fucked you up? Alright, well. Everyone has personal opinions on this stuff. If you read the statements on these things, it goes all over the place. But yeah, it saved lives as well. I hope you know that. Do you not know how many fines I had to pay? You had to pay fines? Well, of course I don't know. Trump is winning and blows me with all the crazy things he's saying. That's because his base doesn't pay attention to any of that stuff. But winning is relative. Because really, right now, they're just counting certain states right now. Not everyone's sent everything in, and not all the counts are there. So, it doesn't mean anything until it's more finalized. Let me read. If I didn't have health insurance, you were fine during you were fine during tax season. I see. Well, again, everyone has personal experiences, but here's an example. This is from KFF polling. This is when it comes to the Affordable Care Act, or Obamacare. The approval rating is generally favorable. In 2024 April was 62% approval versus 37% unfavorable. No matter what happens with these things, I understand some people are gonna get screwed over by them. But yeah, you know, that's your opinion, and that's fine. Everyone has different experiences of all these things. It's really hard to tell. And again, I'm Canadian. I didn't experience this myself, but all I can tell is from things like information that's made available. Okay, well that's the thing I did not know about at all, that you had to have insurance. But yeah, when it comes to the breakdown of it, the approval rating is extremely high for Democrats, and the approval rate is fairly high for independents, and then Republicans hate it. And given you voted Republican, I guess it's just in line with the polling. I guess that's just in line with the polling. Yeah, if you talk about this to a Republican, they're gonna hate it. And if you talk to this about a Democrat, they're gonna love it in general. And independents are usually skewed to the favor of liking it as well. But yeah, that's just how it works, I guess. That's really weird to me. Why would your political affiliation really change your mind on how something like this benefits you or not? It's kind of weird. It doesn't even make sense to me, really. Obamacare basically put you into government insurance if you didn't have private, and then you have to pay for it through a much reduced cost. Depending on who you talk to, it's either amazing or terrible due to that. I understand. Again, in America, I think approval rating of 60% is already a miracle. As a country, you guys are so divisive on things that to even have something that's overall positive, and not just like in the 50s, is already a big deal. Obamacare didn't affect me at all since I had health insurance, through my work, but it helped my mom a lot since she couldn't afford healthcare. Right. Alright, we'll start with Thor. Okay, we're gonna do hero number 1. Here's Thor. There's no refines on the majority of them. Why are people using the Wind Tribe Club? I guess you can use it, but why? Other countries just pay for healthcare through taxes, Trudge? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Rank 17 is the highest Thor with the refines. We'll go over it really quickly. For those who don't know, War God Mjolnir is one of the upgrades, as well as Guard Bearing 4 now being the standard B slot, and World Breaker Plus being an upgrade. So, World Breaker Plus, the big deal about it is now it can teleport troops around. As within 2 spaces, a unit can move to a space within 2 spaces. Attack defense res +5, special cooldown charge +1 to unit per attack, and grant special cooldown charge -2 to unit before unit's first attack during combat. This is a big deal because, for example, Gale Force is 4 cooldown, and now it becomes 2 cooldown. Wait, during combat, so that doesn't count. You actually have to have it ready, so it's the combat afterwards. So it'll help you with looping it. Anyways, grants attack defense. Wait, no, that's good enough. That does work for Gale Force. My mistake. Grants attack defense res +4, and so I was thinking of AoEs for some reason. Attack defense res +4, and special cooldown charge +1 per attack to allies within 3 spaces of unit. And grant special cooldown count -1 to those allies before the first attack during their combat. Right, so this entire thing is very, very nice. Helps enable a Gale Force team by making a cooldown, reducing cooldown, and then allows them to move closer because of teleportation. So it's kind of like Ashe in that respect, right? Wait, I just realized, isn't Thor just like a much better Ashe now when it comes to Gale Force teams? If you ever use Ashe in a Gale Force team, it's the same idea, but now much better. Because she's a much better fighter than Ashe. Anyways, she gets Slaying, effect against armors, attack +6, attack -6, 50% attack scaling, guaranteed follow-up attack. Canto 2, attack +6, attack -6 again. Reduce damage from foes attack by 50% units attack. As well as neutralizes foes, reduce damage by X% skills. And of course, Canto 2 is really nice, which means you can retreat 2 at all times. This is just a really solid refine all around. And so even the base build of Sturdy Impact, Guard Bearing, and World Breaker is a really fine build. The big update now is that she doesn't have to be sold all the time. And of course, teleporting on top of her with cooldown +1 charge to allies and extra stats really helps with Gale Force teams. So it's a solid refine, and even the base build is really nice now. She hits really, really hard because of the 50% scaling, and of course attack +12 initially. So it's 12 + 6, 18, 18, 22, 22, 27, 27 plus up to 8, so 35. So in this case, it's easily 103 with 50% scaling. So she hits really, really hard. It's an excellent refine, highly recommended, and she is now a top tier Gale Force enabler. So let's check out some other builds, because this is a base build. That's never going to happen in the US. Neither party wants that. I know a lot of you guys are Americans. This is going to sound really weird to you guys, but or maybe it won't sound sound weird for you guys. But for like the country that like yells democracy the loudest, there's so many things that is normal in every other country that you guys don't do. So yeah, something like healthcare is for whatever reason not universally supported. Or even like you just talk about like the basics, like education as well. Private schools in America are huge, much way bigger than other places in the world as well. But like you shouldn't have that disparity in your educational system. But that's how people view these things. There are a lot of other examples, of course, like how Americans view green energy. It's crazy as a Canadian because... Hold on, sorry. This one always got to me because if you looked at... They have images of this stuff. This is as of 2022. There's a more recent one, but look at that. Canada's 70% renewable energy. America's 23%. You want to know what's even higher than America? China, with 1 billion people, is at 31%. Is that crazy? Like, that's one of the lowest marks in the entire world. Why do Americans not believe in, like, I don't know, not polluting? Just saying. Anyways, this is too political. I'm gonna move off. But I'm just saying, like, a lot of things that are normal in other countries are just foreign to Americans, because it's I don't know why. There should be no reason to fight against renewable energy, for example. That the benefits are absolutely clear. You uninstall the game? That's so funny. Alright, Colton. Wait, oh, you're on YouTube, okay. Guidance for Power Crept Ash IMO. Yeah, she's better than Ash, which is a huge thing. Okay. We have Killer Mario's Thor, 40 plus 7, 20 flowers. Wait, you aided her? Floretted, and of course, dude, is this even worth it? When did you forma her? Wait. Where'd you get this? Was this Binding Worlds? 40 plus 7, 20 flowers, 52 HP, 72 attack, 28 defense, 28 speed, 54 defense, 43 res, plus attack, plus defense. War God Mjolnir, rally up attack, plus Ignis, 3 cooldown, 2 cooldown, sorry. That's right, slaying. Which is guaranteed. Attack defense excel, guard bearing 4 world breaker plus, and attack defense clash. Is your attack defense excel from Oder? That's what I'm asking about. But I think the build is perfect. Attack defense excel with guard bearing 4 basically makes her unkillable. It's really hard to kill her at this point because that's true damage reduction. Yeah, true. And this is really high damage reduction. And of course, World God Mjolnir removes 12 attack from you, and reduces damage from foes attacked by 15% units attacked during combat, which is another true damage reduction. As well as her really high defense and high res. This is a really nice build. So yeah, tons of attack, tons of defense, and tons of res. Deceptively bulky, despite being a flyer. And of course, when it comes to attack, it's 12. I'll do 9, 21, 25. 30, of your 38 extra attack for 110 plus 15% scaling. So yeah, amazing build. I'm not sure why you would go Ignis. I don't think she needs more damage output. I think she benefits more from Gale Force, but it's up to you. It's hard to really like say anything bad about Thor, because in my eyes, the hero, well, the Thor would easily handle Marnie, because, well, yeah, she would just easily handle Marnie. But the thing with Marnie is you need to kill her on both hits, because she's gonna miracle the first one. So, I guess, yeah. Let me see.
21?
It's due from a Toon hero, I see. Slugma, you might be the least funny person I've ever seen. Do you want to explain why you got it to say 21? Had Sigurd fodder. Wait, you foddered Sigurd? Okay. That's an old joke. Because you said 21 while doing math. There's this thing called comedic timing that you don't understand. But if you want to keep donating every single time I say 21, here. 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21. Go ahead. This guy, guys. This guy. Trying to tune for momentum and excel. Okay, that makes more sense. But then what did you do for, because you binding world her, right? Because that's a lot of investment. This is Overlord, yeah. Alright, we have Khotin this time, and it's 40 plus 3, 20 flower, War God Thor, 50 HP, 69 attack, 25 speed, 51 defense, 40 res plus attack plus defense variant. Also, I can't believe you guys have so many of these aided hero trinkets to give around. This one is with Celica, so she teleports forward. I'm not so sure you really need Celica Ring, because while it does work and you can teleport, you kind of like go way too far from your allies to really take advantage of World Breaker. You wouldn't use Sigurd because she already has Kanto though, so I guess there's not a lot of choices, but okay. Anyways, attack defense excel, sure. Reopening. Would you guys reopening her? Could she use it? Yes. Should she use it? I don't think so. At start combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, inflicts attack -5 on foe. Inflicts special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack. I'm gonna double check. Okay. So having guard, the reason why I was double checking is because she came with, she initially comes with guard, what is it called? Guard. You gave her guard 4, wow. Wow, Brash is all 4 as well? Wait. Where is it? Wow, this is really invested. There's also Gambit 4. Oh, and Momentum 4. Wow. This is nutty. I would have been happy with guard bearing. She comes with flow guard. That's what I was checking, because she loses the guard, doesn't she, for her new build? Yeah, she actually just loses her guard. That's actually kind of funny. Anyways, reopening can be an option because you deal damage, more damage. Deals damage equals X% of units defense, and reduces damage from foes' attacks by X% of units defense during combat. And if unit can make a follow-up attack, or if unit triggers the unit attacks twice effect, X equals 10, otherwise X equals 20. Okay, reopening's really, really good. Is it good on her? I think so, but I don't think you should go for it because it's super expensive. If you do go for it, then you should keep it. But the reality is, I don't think Thor should be used beyond a Gale Forcer. Can she be a tank buster? She can, but there are just way better tank buster heroes out there. Right? For example, you know, the new Emblem Sigurd's a great tank buster, and he moves extremely well. There are a lot of variants of Felix that are really good at tank busting, mostly because he travels really far, which again, better movement, and of course, he targets lower defensive res, and he hits really, really hard with his Gust combo. And, man, you can go through any number of heroes. Even the new ninja heroes are tank busters. For example, the dual Lucina is a tank buster. So you don't really need to go for a tank buster build. You have way better heroes with way better reach and way better retreats that can pull that off. Gale Force is, I think, where Thor really shines. Because if you do a Gale Force team with Thor, she wants to be... Once you're within 2 spaces of her, you can teleport on top of her. And, of course, you get accelerated cooldown. But, again, she doesn't have to do it. It's just in most instances, she hits so hard, there's no need to go for a bonfire. And you don't really need reopening as a result as well, because she should handle things really well anyways. And since she's the kind of hero to only need one attack to trigger Gale Force, owing to the fact that Gale Force is 5 cooldown and becomes 4, and she loses 2 cooldown immediately, and once she attacks, it's a -2. In other words, she just has Gale Force in just about every situation. But yeah, that's what I think she's best suited for. You can't go for this. It's just tank busting with Thor is kind of like difficult. If you Celica ring her, it'll be a lot easier. But I feel like Celica ring should really be used on heroes that can really take that to the next level, like armor heroes, right? Because that gives them a freakish increase in maneuverability. And you don't necessarily want Thor to be far away from your team, otherwise all these things don't trigger, right? So, anyways, that's what I think. In terms of suggestions, I really don't have any. I think you have the best possible build. I think this is the super premium build that people can go for. But I'm not sure if they should go for it because it's so expensive. But since you already went for it, which was the point, keep it. I'm so surprised that you like her so much because it's only a +3 Thor, yet you have all these top tier skills. Wyvern Rift works really well on her. Guard-Breaking 4, which she comes with, obviously works really well on her. Aero Maneuvers also works really well on her. Aero Maneuvers might be really interesting because you can teleport with Thor to Ally, and then Ally teleports on top of Thor. So that could be really interesting and fun to play with. And if she attacks twice with her Kanto, she doesn't really have to worry about getting hit, which she doesn't really have to worry about anyways because her bulk is really high. But yeah. It's hard to say because I think Attack Defense Excel is her best A slot. Her B slot's kind of flexible. And you already have all the best B slots, so it's up to you how you want to use her. This hero is really flexible now, which is an incredible thing. But yeah. Not much I can give in terms of advice. She breaks through tanks easily with a share support. I don't even know how she's going to struggle with tanks. It's the super tanks that I think she will struggle with. The double shield fighter heroes. But, everyone struggles with that. I guess with Bonfire against double shield fighter with double, like, Echelon or something like that. Actually, I'm interested in seeing that. She'll handle that really well because of the 1.5 effectiveness. If anyone tests that out, let me know. I am curious to see how Thor handles that situation. Okay, that was Colton. Okay, is that the rest of the Thors? I'm gonna presume so. I'm gonna go over to Oder. Oh my god, no one has the refine. No, oh. No, one. One has the refine. FT Road. 40 plus 1 plus 4. Oh, that's sad. 46 HP, 66 attack, 17 speed, 41 defense, 36 res. Alright, this is going really fast. He got attack defense excel, aka he's gonna get foddered off. So the new Oder is quite good, but it's not really worth it for most people. most important thing about Odor is that he now counts as Lind, harmonic Lind. In other words, the unit cannot be slowed down by terrain. And additionally, incite to unit allies within 2 spaces of a unit for 1 turn. That's a big thing. So you can now do harmonic Lind kind of teams where Cavs just pass through all the trenches without issue. And that helps. That could cause people to drop their guard and get beaten. But it's not that impressive, in my opinion, because he still sucks. So why do I think Odor sucks? Because Bruto's Shell is not enough. They basically updated Bruto's Shell to what the new Boulder skill is, right? When special triggers boost damage by 50%, the greater a unit's defense or foe's defense. Additionally, if unit or foe special is ready or triggered before or during combat, reduces damage from foe's next attack by 40%. So it's basically the new Boulder, except, you know, it's immediately ready thanks to it beating Bruto's Shell. It's nothing impressive. And the most difficult thing about all this is that he didn't get extra range. So Canal 3 during turns 1 through 4, attack plus 6, attack minus 6, guarantee follow-up, wary. Also when unit special triggers, neutralize foes, reduce damage by X% skills. Additionally, again as I mentioned, terrain bypass to himself and allies, as well as incite, as well as all stats plus 5, and inflicts penalty on foes attack defense equals current bonus on each of foes stats times 2, and deals damage equals 20% of unit's defense during combat. So all that's really nice and all, but in the current day and age, that catches him up. But he doesn't come anywhere close to the top tier nukes. Like, no one should be surprised he's not capturing Emblem Sigurd, for example. That's not going to happen. Or the other nukes like Celica or whatnot. And you need heroes that nuke that hard because those heroes don't even get guaranteed kills anymore, thanks to the shield fighter combinations. So the heroes that can tank really well will still be tanked. The heroes that can't tank, he'll kill. But the heroes that are in between, he will struggle more often than not, is what I think. For example, Sigurd can handle, like, Ike, for example. Emblem Ike, he can just handle him. But I'm not sure if Odor can do something like that. I don't think it would. Anyways, there's any number of heroes that Odor wouldn't beat. So he doesn't move as well as those other options, and he doesn't hit as hard as those other options. And worst of all, he got a really nice skill, so he's gonna get foddered more than those other options too. So this is among my least favorite refines I've seen. It is very interesting and unique that it helps him, but he really needed like movement +1, I think, and then he would have been actually good. Check 4200 range. I'm there, but no refine. LOL. Y'all quit. Oh, this is Fernie. Yeah. This is Fernie's Odor, but he quit the game. He doesn't fit the meta at the moment. That's the biggest thing, yes. Good job, Colton. I'm just surprised you like her so much. That would not have been my guess. Wow, all these people quitting. That's so sad. I have to clean my friends list sometime soon. Alright, I think we're good with Odor. There's almost nobody to show him off, which doesn't surprise me because he's among the least exciting refines I've seen. Fernie last logged on 5 days ago. Wow. I love my iCloud data. Well, if you say so. Huh. Wait. Jacer Dog, did you redeem? Okay. Sorry, I'll talk about this one real quick too. This is not Odor, but I want to go back a quick moment. I think this is really interesting. Attack defense clash. Wings of Mercy, Worldbreaker, Fury 3. The thing is, she doesn't take enough knockback damage, so I'm not so sure about Fury 3. If you run one clash, my opinion is to always run 2 clash in that case. But Wings of Mercy 4, Gale Forcing would be very interesting. For example, if I were Jason Dog, I was going to say Fernie for some reason, and he had, for example, the Fury 4 built, Fury 4, Fury 3, Edelgard with Celica Ring, that would be a really interesting combination because Edelgard by herself can have 3 actions, and then Thor can go in, get a kill, Gale Force get another action. So those 2 heroes as a team can already get 5 kills by themselves, assuming someone breaks down the tank. So like maybe use Emblem Sigurd or something. Now, of course, if they're using Marnie or something, this is how I think basically gets shut down. But just use another team in that case because Marnie set up for close defense, do nothing at distance. So yeah, I like this build. It's really interesting. Wings of Mercy 4, definitely a choice. But yeah, if I were you, I wouldn't do the Fury 3 on Thor. I'd do it on Edelgard, Winter Edelgard. And then I would just use Double Clash. Yeah, just use her push skill if you want to pull that off. But I think it's kind of hard because her HP is kind of high. It's 50 HP. So you have to do 2 combats. It's not like you can't. But the thing is, Edelgard with her movement, because she moves 4 spaces, and then if you give her Celica Ring, she can bypass things, so. Wow. All the Nikke players have quit the game. All the Nikke players I had on my friends list have quit the game. Guys, I'm gonna cleanse my friends list sometime soon. Wow. Alright. That's Odor. There's no other Odors. Hold on. I know today's a pretty political day, but you can't blame me because it's an American election. I do want to intermediately check the results. And look! They're practically even. So earlier people were saying, oh, Trump is winning. This is what I was saying. Do not fall for that bullcrap because certain, again, time zones, West Coast really votes Democrats and they're 3 hours behind. So they send in their results way later. And of course, East Coast and of course further east gets their results earlier. Further east is a lot more Republican based. So this is practically even. It's really hard to call who wins at this point. I will still be surprised if Trump wins, because all I hear about are the mistakes he makes. And of course, if you ever watch one of his rallies rallies where he gives speeches, he never talks about anything that actually mean anything. He just talks crap. So I don't know how you win people over with no sustenance at all, but it doesn't matter because the country is still split, and it looks very much that way. So, yeah, he's winning the popular vote in general, I think. Where's this showing? He's winning the popular vote in general, but we'll see. Odor never got an alt? Is that true? I don't remember anymore. I mean, both presidents suck anyways. Harris isn't any better. How do you know that? Okay. The likelihood of you being wrong on this is very, very minimal, considering I went through the history of US presidents, and they all had shit approval ratings. And they all had shit approval ratings in general. So you're not wrong. The chances of that is really high, but she's never been president, so we don't really know for sure. The likelihood of what you're saying is very high, but it's not certain. And it might never even happen because she could just lose tonight and never have that chance. What should we do next? I feel like we should do the free-to-play hero next. You know, it's so easy to be cynical about politics. But to give into that might be the worst result, because then there's no direction whatsoever, because there's no commitment to anything, because there's no faith and belief in anything. Dude, do I not have her available with me? She's in Holy War. I don't think I have her in my barracks, which takes her away from the list. Yeah, I don't have her in my barracks, so she wouldn't show up anyways. You have to have them in your barracks for them to show up. There she is. Talking about it already makes me mad, weird. Why are you mad? What the hell? You know, America, for being the country that keeps talking about being a democracy, seems to hate being a democracy with how much it hates politics. You know, if you just vote in a dictator, you'll never have to listen to politics again. You'll just be listening to the whims of one man or one woman. It's not just Kyle, by the way. I see that like in general. I just think it's so strange. If you've ever listened to like American politician give a speech, they always esteem like this only happens in America, right? Like the JD Vance thing was crazy because it's like only America can I go to college and meet this nice, beautiful Indian lady who becomes the mother of my children, and you're like, what the fuck? Why can't people do that in other places in the world, like say Canada or something? But yeah, it's just hilarious to me, and then of course everyone just hates it in general. Oh yeah, that's right. We get her for free. We got a copy for free. So yeah, everyone should be building her. Oh yeah, have you seen the YouTubers farming the Trump thing is hilarious. They take everything he says and blows it out of context. The amount of views they get, yeah. All right, one sec. The heck? Uh. Okay. The Thor was actually the only 5-star you forgot to get. That's shit. That sucks. I know she's in Holy Wars. God, why can't we just search up a hero? There she is. Arcane Lewin, no. Alright. You know, I realize this is probably a lost cause. The majority of the Thor players probably aren't playing anymore anyways. Wow. Maybe I should have done this tomorrow instead. These are still far sweep lances. Wow. You know what? Next time I won't do it the day afterwards. These guys don't even bother with refining these. Holy crap. That was the entire list. Okay, well, no one has it. Alright, here we have Joel's the Thor buff. 40 plus 3, 25 flowers, 54 HP, 73 attack, 60 speed, 20 defense, 30 res, Heavenly Icicle, Reposition, Luna, Life and Death 4, Guard Bearing 4, ST Rain Snap, Life and Death 3, Death Blow Echo. I don't like the double LND. You have damage reduction, but in the current meta, there's a lot of damage reduction shredding, and as soon as you lose that, you're going to die. I don't know why you need so much raw, visible attack. So being a flyer, it would just be cheaper to get attack speed catch and attack speed catch, you know? And Rain Snap is really nice on there because this allows her to buff her allies. At start turn, if unit is within 2 spaces of an armored ally or an infantry ally with range equals 1, grants unit can move 1 extra space to unit, and infantry allies with range of 1 within 2 spaces of unit, and armored units within 2 spaces of unit. So this is really nice because it helps them move way better. Of course, the other option, also helps herself move way better. Also, other option is, of course, guidance for, well, any of the C slots for flyers would work really well. Anyways, the reason why she has a good word fine is speed defense minus 5 on foes in 3 rows or 3 columns. Center on unit, those foes cannot make a follow-up attack, and those foes suffer guaranteed follow-up attacks during combat. Basically, Crux. Crux Plus. At start combat, unit's HP is 25% or above, inflicts attack minus 5 on foe, and reduces damage on foes' first attack by 4% during combat. It's kind of incredible that she has so much survivability now because she was coming off a fire sweep. Anyways, counter remainder +1. If unit shoots combat within 3 spaces of an ally, inflicts attack speed defense minus 5 on foe, neutralizes foes bonuses to attack speed defense, and unit deals plus X times 4 damage during combat. X number of allies within 3 spaces of unit, plus number of foes within 3 spaces of target, maximum 16. So a lot of extra stats potentially. And of course, no, that's it. So of course she's a really good support hero. So with a combination of Rain Snap, that's really smart. Now, her best B slot is not Guard Bearing 4. I think it's like Aerial Formation. Aerial Maneuvers? What is it called again? Yeah. So the idea is you teleport in and you can use the Crux to allow her to double. And before she gets counterattacked. And of course, with the cancel, she can reposition and allow her allies to jump in. So Guard Bearing is good. It's just she doesn't really want to be fighting all the time like that. And because you go double L&D, you shredded her defense. She doesn't have any healing, so she can't take a lot of these fights. It's better to just avoid getting hit in the first place and to best take advantage of all of her abilities. Yeah, I just don't think Guard Bearing 4 is the way. Aerial Maneuver, right. So Aerial Maneuver in her B slot I think is the best option. And her A slot doesn't really matter. As long as it provides attack and speed without sacrificing her already low bulk, I think is the best way to do it. Life and Death 4 is really... Do you guys think L&D 4 should be used on anything but AoEs at this point? Because I think for even AoEs, it's starting to get passed by other options. But yeah, this skill is really out of date at this point, and I don't recommend it on any heroes. Yeah. So let's calc her attack real quick. I believe it's up to 16. Yeah, it's up to 16. 16 plus 4, 20, 24, on initiation 28, so 101 attack. Yeah, that looks like good damage, but she doesn't have cooldown acceleration, so you would have to try and get a 2 cooldown special to get the kill immediately. So I would say Ruptured Sky or something just to help out, or Moonbow to be cheaper. And yeah, that's the rough part. So also damage reduction is not additive. Sorry, it's not well, it's not additive, it's multiplicative. So it's whatever remaining amount gets put together. So it's not 60% plus 40% equals 100% damage reduction, and then you take no damage. No, it's 60%, and then whatever's remaining gets reduced by 40%. So when you already have a really good damage reduction, which she does, it's usually best not to run another damage reduction because the returns are extremely diminished. So I would say Aero Maneuvers is the best piece slot, and it would help with the Crux movement with the Kanto. But yeah, it's really hard to build to Thorber wrong. She already comes with a pretty decent build. So if I were doing a cheap to Thorber build, I'd probably do attack speed catch. Yeah, attack speed catch with flower formation, which she comes with, and then like guidance 3. You can go guidance 4 if you can afford it. But yeah, that's what I would probably do for a cheap build. I think everyone should build her. She's really that good. Yeah, it's now Verge of Death for AoE builds as well. So yeah, Life and Death 4 is just kind of useless at this point. Yeah, I would go to attack speed catch if I were you. I wouldn't bother with any of that. Okay, this is going really quickly because no one's submitting anything. I think in the future we'll do these the day after, or the day after. But to provide it 24, at least a full 24 hours before the after the refine was made. She has bulk, but you don't want to sacrifice it because she has no healing. So if you're not gonna go for Aero Maneuvers, just change her A and seal. She has a bit of bulk now. Remember, because her skill can provide up to 16 extra defense as well. So if you didn't do the double LND, that's 26 more defense. So she would be in what? Getting near 50 with good damage reduction. You basically just want her to survive 2 battles, 2 engagements, and that's the ideal situation. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, Shamir. Okay, this is a top Shamir player. 40 plus 9, I'm surprised it's not max. With 4,800 points and 300 wins. That's so close, that's so sad. 25 flowers, 52 HP, 68 attack, 55 speed, 34 defense, 33 res, plus attack plus speed. Aided, threaded. Survives bow, drawback, dead eye, attack speed finish 4, physical not fault. Attack speed 04, speed defense, oh wait, speed defense tempo 3. Oh, that's right. So for those who don't know, Shamir sucks. Her refine sucks, sorry. Shamir's awesome. She's also hot. All the goth girls in Fire Emblem are amazing. Anyways, Sling, against Flyers, attack speed plus 6, special cooldown count -1 unit before unit's first attack, and if foe's HP is over 50% at start combat, foe cannot counterattack. So they removed her solo criteria, and now she can be near 1 ally, but not more than 1. Anyways, she now has speed defense -7 and sabotage on closest foes, and foes within 2 spaces of those foes to her next actions. I don't know where that came from, but she needs it. And then she gets attack speed plus 6, neutralizes units' penalties to attack speed, and deals damage equals 20% of unit speed during combat. So we put all that together. She's really fast, and she has a lot of attack. But she doesn't get guaranteed wait, what? Grant special cooldown count -1 a unit before unit's first attack during combat. So that's instant Deadeye. And the second shot, I don't know why he Marf-ringed. Because you can only get 1 Deadeye anyways, because you're attacking and they can't counterattack. Huh. Because if you go speed defense tempo, the idea is you attack and then you Deadeye, which is the ideal situation. And then with finish, it's pretty good. Oh, finish, great combination. Physical null follow-up is really necessary because she doesn't have all doubles or null follow-up. So this character is just super flawed. They needed to do more than just attack and speed and weaker criteria, but that's all they did, unfortunately. So she doesn't have tempo. She doesn't have null fault. She doesn't have teleportation. She doesn't have she doesn't have well, she has cooldown -1 at least, but that's only really useful if you're going to do like Ruptured Sky or something. So you have instant Ruptured Sky. That's the only time it really matters. But yeah, in a setup like this, I would recommend most people go speed, defense, tempo. That just makes the most sense. And then try and go Deadeye if you can. Yeah, I think this person just isn't paying attention to the fact that she gets -1 cooldown immediately. But yeah, tempo's her best seal slot, and physical null fault her best B slot, because otherwise she lacks both. Anyways, she's a good hero. It's just it's iffy with how they did this. Sabotage inflicts penalty on units attack speed, defense, res during combat equals highest penalty on each sap between unit and allies within 2 space of units through its next action. So it's 7 and 7, 14, 20, 26, and then 20% scaling of speed into more attack. Alright, but 26, 33, 37, plus 9, plus 13. So what, 50? That's kind of crazy, isn't it? Am I calculating this wrong? Okay, that's a lot. 108 attack, 20% speed mean scaled, and her speed is acting as 105. Initiation's 107. Okay, she has a lot of attack and speed, realistically. Presuming the sabotage trigger and the debuffs are there. But yeah. Very nice hero. Only problem is needs a lot of build help. Could have really used one more effect, but yeah. Great all around. Maybe Scowl. She doesn't really need Scowl because you can't counterattack her anyways. And if you attack into her, she dies. Here's another Shamir just for hell of it. Curve Shot, Firestorm Boost, Speed Defense Tempo 4, Odd Speed Wave 4, Blade Session 3, Fleeting Echo. That's fine too. I'm not a big fan of Firestorm Boost, but it's better than Solo. Because if you're gonna use her in general nowadays, because she can be next to allies, it's better to get rid of the Solo. She comes with Nullfalp in her B slot, but of course Nullfalp's out of date. Anyways, Speed Defense Tempo 4 makes sense. So no Nullfalp in this, but you could get it from someone else. Curve Shot's always nice to have. Cancel really helps her out a lot in surviving. But yeah, I think Firestorm Boost is better than nothing because it's better than Solo, but it's not a good option in general because it's HP plus 5 and cooldown charge -1. So maybe Firestorm X Resonance would be interesting. But yeah, there's so many issues with her. She wanted at least Tempo or Nullfalp in her bow, and she didn't get either. Oh, if they had Resonance on a bow, oh frig, that would have been amazing. I think you're right. That would have been the play. Resonance on the bow. All right, we had someone who sent in a Shamir, so let me check it out. Here's Black Wolf, and this build is attack speed slow 4, attack speed is 3, physical null follow up, times pulse 3. This is like a kind of copium build, but that's okay. The idea is times pulse 3, survives bow. Yeah. Before unit's first attack. So your idea is you drop, you have instant Deadeye, because it'll be 1 cooldown, and survival bows will have it enabled. So the idea is you attack with Deadeye, and then you have 1 more attack afterwards, which is perfectly good. Physical null fault, absolutely necessary for damage reduction, and of course if they wear it breaks it now. And Sigurd Ring for Kanto, so she can retreat because she really can't stay in combat. Her defense and res aren't very high, and she has no survivability to her name. TB3 is fine. The only time that becomes iffy is if you refresh, but even then, because she will always have Deadeye at 1 cooldown. As long as they don't have guard, you're good. So, yeah. If they don't have guard, you can double your good. So, can't disagree with the build. It's a much cheaper build. Null Follow-Up now turns into Fizzle Null Follow-Up. And you just add times +3. So, nothing insane, but it's good. I'll probably go a cheap build myself for Shamir, just like this. Really want her refined to be good. The problem is it was so close to being good. If they just put tempo in, or null follow-up, I would have just said it was good and been done with it. But unfortunately, it wasn't. So I think we're skipping Tibarn. There's no way anyone has Tibarn. I can't show off a hero I don't have. I'm gonna double check for Tibarn. Alright. I know I should be doing the Nikkei story tonight, but man, I think I'll be too distracted tonight with the election things going on. Though to be honest, I think I'll be distracted tomorrow anyways, because there'll be election tomorrow. Election will be all the talk tomorrow anyways, so. But at least it'll be earlier than tonight, that's for sure. You have him? I don't even have him. That's the problem. Why are you wajajaing? You have brain damage. Going back a bit. Here's Cutting Knight Thorba again. 40 plus 10, 25 flowers. Aided, Floreted, 50 HP, 66 attack, 53 speed, 35 defense, 45 res. Heavenly Icicle reposition. What a whale. Plus 10 Emblem Marth. Flared Sparrow, Arrow Maneuvers, SD Rain Snap. Blade Session 3, Soaring Echo. So this is an offensive Thorba. Again, I really believe in arrow maneuvers. I don't believe Rain Snap arrow maneuvers. I mean, it is more movement, and there are cases where this is completely valid. Yeah, I just don't know if you need to go that far. But yes, this does work together. So the idea is don't worry about her getting hit. And to be honest, she does have a bit of bulk because she can add... neutralize foes bonuses to attack, speed, defense, and unit deals plus X times 4 damage. So she hits really hard. She hits really hard, and she does have a bit of extra bulk as well. And her foes can't be buffed up, so she gets a more ideal situation. Anyways, yeah, this is a nice idea. Let's calc it though. Plus X times 4 dam during combat. Number of allies in 3 specific unit, plus number of foes in 3 specific unit, maximum 16. So 16 plus 5, 21 extra damage. 21, 28. 28 with 7 chip. So we'll calculate as 30. No, we'll calculate as 28 for now. 28 plus 4, 32. 36. Up to 45. So 110? 111? 111 with 7 chip for Flared Sparrow, and yeah, that's the way to do it, because arrow maneuvers will allow you to get 2 shots straight through before they can counterattack, and that should be good enough for the kill, especially with no quarter at 2 cooldown. It'd be nice if you had acceleration, but that can't be helped. Anyway, Soaring Echo to move allies around, arrow maneuvers to move her around, Rain Staff to move her around, and to improve her allies' movement as well. Not to mention her support. This is a really good combination. Okay. Yeah, imagine probably better to save for not starting so late at night. Yeah. I'm just burnt out, man. We've been streaming so much in the last couple of days. I really need a break of some kind. I think this year, the amount of people who quit Farm Heroes is so high compared to other years. Other years it was high as well. It's just this year it's even higher. A lot of these players I've seen for years. You're at 4 weeks. I haven't removed you from my friends list, but I will. I will remove your ass. Lightning, Phantom. Wait, what do you mean, wow? You quit. You quit. What? What the heck? I'm not gonna keep you on my friends list forever. Pull for Lucina and then quit again? Okay, well, you do that. Alright, we got Jill and Guinevere next, and we're done. Wow, this went really quickly. Should I even bother doing showcases anymore? You feel bad if you remove someone? Why? Jill's Pog? Yes. Jill is in my top 5 of favorite Fire Emblem women. Let's blame it on Brave Felix for everything. I feel like this game, with its power creep, has made it so hard for people to continue to play. Cyrus doesn't feel bad when he removes someone? What? Hold on. How can I feel bad? Wait, hold on. Well, look. I'm not stupid enough to expect any of you guys to come back to this game. It's not that I don't feel bad. I feel bad that you no longer play the game, but removing you from the list doesn't change any of that. It's like your dog. How many of you guys have a pet? A dog or a cat? You have a dog or a cat, and they're dead. They're dead. You woke up one day and they're dead. All right? They're in their little doggy bed and they're dead. Now, should you feel bad to get rid of the corpse? No. No, you shouldn't. You have to. You should get rid of it. It's for the best. So I'm sorry, Kaio. You're nothing but a corpse to me. Perform CPR? No, I didn't. You know, CPR can't bring back the dead. I just want you to know that. Alright, we have the best Jill in the game, with a refine anyways, because we have at rank 3, Bioniclop. Like, Bioniclos? And number 1, Psi Energy, but they didn't refine. Oh my god, Flare Throw, Potent 4, SD Rain Snap, Blade Session 3. This would be such an amazing Jill. Holy. But anyways, not refined. Anyways, Bioniclop, 40 plus 7, 25 flowers, 52 HP, 68 attack, 53 speed, 45 defense, 26 res. Maxed out, plus attack, plus speed variant. Tower Gun Axe, reposition, no quarter, attack speed, clash 4, Wyvern Flight 3. Ooh, Deadly Miasma, nice. And then Blade Session 3. I like this build. Why? She still keeps the desperation that she had before. So, Slaying, if unit shoots combat or units within 2 space and ally, grants attack speed plus 6 during combat, and grants special cooldown charge plus 1 to unit per attack during combat. And if unit shoots combat, unit can make a fall attack before foe can counterattack. It's so nice. Anyways, cancel remainder plus 1 helps a lot. Additionally, she buffs allies with range goes 1. They get attack speed plus 6, and unit can move 1 extra space, as well as null fall to unit, and allies within 3 range goes 1. With range goes 1 within 3 spaces of the unit for 1 turn. So that's huge. So she has null fall. She has 1 extra movement. So she technically can be a prime user as well in the future, which would be goofy, but she could. Anyways, gets attack speed plus 6 to unit and deals 20% of unit speed into damage. So the reason why this character is so good with Wyvern Flight, even at Wyvern Flight 3, is because she has really high defense. Wyvern Flight 4 would be even better because she has high speed and high defense, right? So I'll probably try out Wyvern Flight 3 on her for a while. But anyways, once you go for a Clash 4, or even when she comes with attack speed push, It's a great combination because she just attacks twice before they can counterattack. They can't use Wary on her, and she busts your team with the extra movement as well. That she also gets, and she can use as a Kanto. Deadly Miasma also helps her stats out as well, and then after combat, puts down a field that's really annoying to deal with. So, yeah, nice build. I'm going to calculate real quick. It is 6 plus 6 plus 9, 21, 21 up to 28, 33, up to 42, up to 45. So at her best, she is 113. Extra attack with 20% speed scaling for further damage. And her speed is really good at 12 plus. I guess it's technically 18 because with the buff. So the attack would be 6 more higher in the previous situation. So 18 plus 27, 32, 41. So 94 speed. Anyways, this is amazing. Highly recommended to build a Jill. She's one of my favorite characters in Fire Emblem, so it really makes me happy that she's gotten so much. I think Potent 4 is her best possible skill. Even though the extra hits don't really do damage, it helps her with the no quarter trigger because she now has special cooldown count charge plus 1 unit per attack during combat, which I think was designed to allow her to be a great Gale Forcer, but it allows her to also absolutely spam no quarter with the Desperation combination. So yeah, incredible hero. Now a really hard hitter, and she was already a hard hitter before. Well, outdated hard hitter, but yeah, putting it all together, this is a really good combination. And if you run 1 Clash, run 2 Clash. So, nice. You can still dissect the pet's corpse to preserve it and keep it around. Okay, you're fucked up. If I had like a cat or a dog and they passed away, I wouldn't be like, oh man, it's time to get them stuffed. I wouldn't do that. The hell? Sangers when he doesn't want Monolith. Oh, come on. Stuffing a human is even weirder. What are you guys saying? Alright, we have Marsh. You know what? This actually isn't that bad. So for those who don't know, if you have Hit and Run and Kanto, you attack, it pushes you back 1 space, then you can use your Kanto, so you can retreat even better. So with the Celica Ring teleporting her forward, and boosting special damage, she can retreat extra far. And of course, Hold also gives her more stats, and it helps your allies get more stats. Though obviously Rain would be better, is what I would normally say, but she already has extra movement, which does not stack. So I don't know. I think Hold's kind of lame. It's a lot of expense for very little gain. Anyways, I think this is a fine build. Catch with Blade Session, and then a retreat. The only thing I hold against this build is that Felix, Emblem Sigurd, and I guess the new Lucina, like they all have way better ways of attacking and way better ways of retreating. So people don't really do this anymore. They did it a lot back in the day. Guys, remember Regan with Hit and Run? This is the same idea. So, but Regan did it better because she moved further. You can do this build. I just don't recommend it. I feel like you're gonna look for something else in her B slot. Well, just about anything in her B slot. Yeah, not the worst, but not really meaningful. Alright, we're on to the last hero. This was fast. I couldn't find any other B slots. I get you. In terms of cheap B slots, like what are you going to do? Renewal? She already doesn't get hit very often. Here's Jill from Black Shade, and this one is attack speed clash, guard bearing 4, attack defense 04. Oath, when you move 3 spaces, is not as useful, but there are instances, for example, if there's a wall or a terrain you cannot pass, you can teleport with it, and this does help at that point. But generally speaking, I don't really recommend Oath on Jill. I really like the other skills, especially skills that move allies around, like Guidance 4, for example. But yeah, Guard Bearing 4 is also not the best because she's not supposed to get hit with both Kanto and attack before folk and counterattack. Like, you're not still going to hit a lot. So Guard Bearing 4 is an option, it's just not an ideal option. Clashes are best A slot thanks to owing to the extra movement. If you clash once, you should clash twice, especially because she doesn't really care about defense since she's just attacking before they can counterattack. You wouldn't really attack anything you can't kill, especially with no quarter. Should I delete Kyle right now, chat? This man has not logged on in a month plus. By the way, this man talks so much crap about finally catching up to me despite the fact that I was not a launch player like him. And even if you make the excuse of, oh, I quit for a long time, you still play way longer, way more days than I did. Why are you weirding me? You're the one who says that stuff. I bring it up because I want to motivate you to keep going. It doesn't motivate me. It's when you pass me because you're supposed to be ahead of me. Alright, I think that's it. We'll do Guinevere for the last one, and that's it. You're waiting to prove that I can catch up. I need levels unlike you. Wait, no, sorry. I don't have my Cinderella ready yet. She will be, and then I'll catch up. You know, you would really pass me if you beat the boss, just so you know, and clear the level, just so you know. Being like 7 or 8 stages ahead doesn't really matter. You're like 1 outpost level ahead, and it's not even like a Cordas level, so it really doesn't really matter. But I'm glad I motivated you. You know, the best motivator, chat, is shame. Shame is the best motivator. Don't you think? Alright. Where is she? Arrow motivated you? Wait, how did he motivate you? Well, I want you to know, I'm still gonna make fun of you once I pass you. Where the hell? It's supposed to be up top, isn't it? Shame, yeah, shame. 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 Does anyone remember the shame scene from Game of Thrones? What a legendary scene, holy crap. Oh. She's here. Yeah, there she is. Oh no. Oh no. Is there no princess among us? What am I saying? Is there no Guinevere? That's not Guinevere. Fine. Wow. Wow. Wow, there are no Guineveres. Wow, that's so sad. This one's even aided. This build is shit though. Okay, guys. There ain't no Guineveres. There ain't no Guineveres. I really wish you were funny. Sugma, I really wish you were funny. Imagine if Sugma was funny. Every stream would be amazing. Sugma, comedy, humor, jokes, fun. That's not as simple as just saying, "Oh, I heard you say Among Us, so I'll post Among Us, and that'll be funny." It's not how it works, man. It's not how it works. If Sugma was funny, he would have no money to send. I guess so. Sugma, you remember what I said before? I will buy you. I will buy you a book on comedy. If you really need me to. Just promise me you'll read it and I'll buy it for you. I would like to help you. Okay, so I just got the refine for Guinevere, which unfortunately nobody else seems to care or have her. Just to show her off. Unfortunately, there's not much to show off because I think she got a good refine. It's just not necessarily enough. Okay, so what makes Guinevere special? She's effective against magic foes. She restores 70 HP to the unit and allies within 2 spaces of the unit after combat, and it grants res plus 3 as the basis. I'll put both here so you guys can see the differences. So she now has an inherent res plus 3. Oh, no, she already had that. They just moved the ordering. Why did they do that? Anyways, she gets all stats plus 5. This enables foes effects that calculate damage using lower foes defense or res. Unit deals X damage, excluding AoE specials, and reduces damage from foes' first attack by X 40% of X. X uses the highest total bonuses among unit allies within 2 spaces of unit. So that's new. That improves her survivability and increases her damage output. Before she had no survivability whatsoever. At the start of turn, of units within 2 spaces of an ally grants a speed res plus 6 and neutralizes penalties on unit during combat to unit and allies within 2 spaces of unit for 1 turn. Additionally, if foe initiates combat or foe's HP is 75% or above at start of combat, grants attack speed, defense res plus 5 to unit, neutralizes effects that inflict special cooldown charge minus X on unit, and inflicts special cooldown charge minus 1 on foe per attack during combat. So the reason why this isn't enough is because they made her a better support hero, they improved her bulk, they improved her damage output, but she needs to do a bit more than that, and unfortunately she doesn't. So, it's not the worst. She does have the ability to get specials pretty easily, and she does fight dragons really well, and the 7 HP healing to her and allies is always nice to have. It's just, I don't think that does enough to make her relevant again, and it was already really hard for her to be relevant. She was always in Mikai's shadows, and I think she will remain her shadows, unfortunately. In any case, I feel like, I mean, I'm going to use her anyways, because I have her at +1. And she'll always be useful, because she's effective against mages anyways. But I feel like they needed to do a little bit more. I think they would have a really good hero. Not the worst refine of the batch, but man, it wasn't much a big enough game changer like Ileana's refine was. So, okay. Okay, well that was that. We had way fewer people show up. I'll chalk it up to the election having the same time. Lots of ranged nukes were capped, so Mickey had more flexibility. Yeah, that's also true. I guess we'll see how she does in those situations. We have one bonus hero being shown off. It's the Shez here, 40%, 15 flowers, 53 HP, 65 attack, 63 speed, 38 defense, 33 res. Server Spade, reposition, no quarter, attack speed XL, Wireman Rift, and that's Tempest, Squad Ace, CG3, and Soaring Echo. I still think Aero Maneuver is better on him because Surface Spade is a brave weapon, and so you can just quad, and you already have Kanto. Wireman Rift is the second best move, and it will really help with the idea of like quadding, but you do have to get hit, and his defense and res isn't that good. Excel will help out a lot though, so there's that. But Aero Maneuvers with Kanto X Soaring Echo is such a great maneuver, great combination, because you can teleport in, get the kill without getting hit, then move back and allow us to teleport on top of you with the Soaring Echo. But yeah, if you go Excel, I think you should go Clash as well. You do want HP for the survivability, but yeah, if you go Excel, go Clash. I do think he needs as much attack and speed as possible because he only gets speed plus 5 from his weapon. And Excel can add up to 9. So that's 14, 18, and then deals plus X damage. That's a big question mark. We'll say it's 7. So that's 25. Yeah. So your attack is only 90, but you can quad in no quarter. But no quarter scales off of your attack, which isn't really high, thanks to Surface Spade. Wait. I think I was calculating speed. I lost track. I was calculating speed first, and I that's attack. That wasn't an attack. My mistake. But if you remove 5 from that, that's the attack. So... to cooldown. If they have guard, things go awry really quickly. Unless Tempest for the movement. I guess your build is more synergetic than the Aero Maneuvers one, but he really needs damage, so if I were you, I'd really replace the seal. And he doesn't really have bulk, but Wireman Rift does help out there, so I guess that's fine. Alright, I think that's that then. She can be a good of a lot of investment. I just don't think she's worth it unless she's your favorite, basically. Alright, guys. I think that was it. Oh, man. That took longer than I wanted. It's 1 a.m. already. I think if I do an hour of SLA and finish it up, that'll be the best move to make. Let's do an election checkup and see how the results are. This is the Canadian feed, by the way, of the election. So it's now 246 to 210. Trump is just 24 away from winning. But again, due to how these things work, we gotta wait. We gotta wait. But he is winning Pennsylvania, which was a key state. Oh my God, is he gonna win? Because I was thinking to myself, Harris was going to win Pennsylvania, and therefore Harris would win the election, because this is the critical swing state. Cool, thank you for the Shez reviews. Sorry I couldn't say more. For older heroes, it's really hard to do much more than that. So, but I appreciate your patience. That's such a big gap. That's such a big gap. That's over 3%. 3.5% gap. That's really hard to beat. Okay, yeah, no, I think he takes Pennsylvania. He might have just won. If he takes Pennsylvania, that's probably it. Hi, Knight. You're reviewing Nikkei accounts? Not until Friday. I'll make an announcement. I was supposed to do the schedule on stream tonight, but with the election going on, I'm so distracted. Sorry, guys. Some of the reviews might not have been best because I'm distracted for obvious reasons. I wonder how the people who voted for the third party are feeling right now. Well, that's the risk of voting for third party. If you do that, you can't complain. All right, let's go over to SLA because Do you need me to get in line somehow? Yeah, on the day of. Sorry, Giant Blue Lizard. I'll explain this. In any review I do, I never open up signups ahead of time, and the reason is because a long time ago when I was doing hero reviews on Fire Emblem Heroes, I had a weird situation where people would just drop on by, redeem a hero review, and then they would just leave. So that doesn't sound like a big deal until you realize you can have situations where tons of people sign up and then you just leave. And then you just review people who aren't even there. Which makes people who are actually there feel bad because they're waiting for people who aren't even there. And of course, if you get feedback or anything, if you ask questions, because I do ask people questions once in a while about things, yeah, there would be no response either. So it just takes away from everything. So I always don't open things ahead of time. I do it like, it's not like I don't allow that at all. If someone signs up and leaves when I open things up, like, that's fine. The difference is allowing too many people to do that. But yeah, I'll be doing it Friday. Alright, one moment. I need to fix my thumbnail, and then let's just go. Should we just stream in just chatting? I feel like I'll just stream in just chatting, because... Let's see. There's only 15 viewers in Solo Leveling Arise. I'll just say I think Trump is gonna win. I'll just stream in just chatting. He's winning Pennsylvania, and because I'm a logical person, if he wins Pennsylvania, that's it. He wins. He's running against a Fed? What does that mean? Please keep in mind I'm Canadian, so there's some things you guys say that I have no idea what you mean. What is that supposed to mean? She has 0 charisma too? That stuff is very debatable. No offense. If you ever look at the history of politicians who've won the election, most of them don't have charisma. Tons of them don't have charisma. Like George W. Bush, is that a charismatic man? Biden, is that a charismatic man? Like, tons of them don't have charisma. That's not necessarily a prerequisite to winning either. I guess it just depends on what you find is important or not. I was saying she was a federal prosecutor. Oh, that's what you meant. Because in the West, usually when people say, oh, those are the feds, they mean like police officers. Police officers or federal agents is what they mean. All right. Wait, what's wrong with her being a federal prosecutor? Why is that something held against her? Just wondering. A federal agent is a federal agent. No. That's literally... Are you gaslighting me right now? Fed. Plural noun, feds. A federal agent or official, especially a member of the FBI. That's what I was referring to. A federal agent is not a federal agent. It's short form to fed. Again, how Americans use these words might be different than us, because Australia's a Commonwealth nation and speaks British English. Same thing with us in Canada. And so sometimes they say stuff that doesn't make sense to us, but it actually makes sense because that's what they mean. Or official. Yes, but you said a federal agent is a federal agent, and that's incorrect. People say fed for federal agents, per the dictionary definition right here. Look, I'm not trying to argue the definition of the word. If you don't believe me, that was from Oxford language. You can look up other definitions. Alright, let's get this done. Well, just stream and just chatting, because I'm very distracted anyways, and we're just gonna get through the SLA stuff while just chatting. It's also short for Federal Reserve. But that's what I mean, like, it means so many different things.
I hope it didn't see me.
Dies of Bedge. You're actually going to bed? Don't you always go to bed super late, Obama?
An opening. Don't move.
I actually woke up pretty early today, all things considered. But I was so tired I went back to sleep. Alright, man. Good night, sleep tight. Thanks for being here. I hope you wake up to the America that you wanted. She's a Fed because she was a prosecutor, and that's a negative. I'm not sure what we're disagreeing on here. The disagreement was I wasn't sure what you meant by Fed, because I'm aware Fed could mean many things. And then when I brought up, I think a Fed means federal agent. You said a federal agent's a federal agent. So I brought up the definition to show you that that would be incorrect. But no, calling her a Fed is accurate. I just wasn't aware. Because it means so many things, apparently.
Don't move.
But again, I don't know why that's a negative.
It's time to play.
Well, is it a negative to be a prosecutor?
I won't let you get away.
I think that's the core of like the misunderstanding here, because I don't know why that's a negative. Are prosecutors viewed poorly in Australia?
Don't move.
In Canada,
I won't let you get away.
no, I can't think of a single instance of a prosecutor being viewed poorly. Prosecutors are the ones who put criminals behind bars, so... Or maybe this is an upbringing thing? Either way, I'm trying to understand. Either way, I just don't. I don't understand it. Let me drop the audio a bit. Doesn't Australia have like a really fair and good criminal system? They are viewed as a necessary evil at best. I'm gonna double check. I think our crime rates are near the same. Yeah. So, crime rates according to AI, crimes per 100,000 people in Australia is 46, and in Canada's 39. Global crime rating is 69th out of 164. For Australia, an 80th out of 164. So it's about the same. Okay. Crime's not even an issue in Australia, so I'm surprised. But that's interesting. I didn't know. Because I can understand the viewpoint in America, because there was a lot of like unfair prosecution. Unfair prosecution as in like, oh, they have recreational drugs, and all of a sudden you have a permanent, you know, that goes on your permanent record, and you went to prison over it, which would be ridiculous. But that's the stuff that actually happens there, so. Okay, let's do this.
Alright, time to show off my skills.
One of the most interesting things about the election is that the stock market is about to go crazy tomorrow. But the question is it crazy up or crazy down? It's kind of funny when you think about it. Oh, wow. I didn't even have to switch.
I'm amazing, right?
Oh, wow. I didn't even have to switch. I just used the same character for the entire thing. Just crazy, crazy. Okay. By the way, how is Australia? I'm sure you're aware. For most of the internet, whenever we think of Australia, it's just like the country is trying to kill you through like incredibly hot summers, black widows in your basement, kangaroos that try to fight everything. I played this hunting game, and I was trying to shoot this kangaroo, and instead of running away once I missed a shot, it started running towards me. It wasn't scared of shit. And then, obviously that actually happens, because they're not afraid of humans. Anyways, it cracks me up.
Time to warm up.
It's always interesting to hear these things, because the world has been a mess as of late. So it's always interesting to hear how things are in different places of the world. It's not that bad in suburbia. All that is just memes. I did get bitten by an emu at the zoo once. What counts as suburbia? I don't know much about Australia. I just know in Australia, everyone lives on the coast because the center of Australia is what, a giant desert? It's uninhabitable, in other words. So I don't know what counts. Let's keep going.
Relax.
Emma's so good that she does all this stuff by herself.
Don't move. I succeeded.
What? That's such a high ranking. That was 9 seconds. I think we should dig a river through the middle. We get double as much water from property. There's not even that many people in Australia though. Oh.
I did it.
I shouldn't even queue, I should just attack immediately. It's 4 seconds. They just went in and attacked immediately. Oh my god. Okay. Holy crap. So that's the game, huh? That's the game. Alright, that's the game. Just go in and attack. Is Cha Hey still good? Yeah. She kind of got buffed.
I'm kind of nervous.
Because her best partner buffs light damage. So she's one of the highest damage dealers in the game.
Rage on. Let the battle begin. Unavoidable.
succeeded.
Oh my god, I'm doing this wrong? What am I doing wrong? Just go in and press E and just kill one shot?
Is it time to start?
Oh my god, that's totally not right. I gotta Q first.
I'm sure it's going
Oh, that's right, I have the wrong setting. I'm using the wrong shadow. Well, if you had more houses, we had more people. I'm gonna check right now. Australian population versus Canada. This always gets is interesting to me because yeah. So Canada has just over 40 million people, and Australia has 27 million people around there. Wait, we're similar in size too? That's so funny. Because most of northern Canada is uninhabitable, but most of center Australia is uninhabitable. So who really knows which country actually has more inhabitable land? But yeah, 40 million people versus 27 million people. It's funny because, you know, obviously these two countries have the same origins. Okay, let's switch this up. I pulled like crazy on her banner, bought her skin, and left the game. Why do people do stuff like that? If you spend money in the game, aren't you committed? I didn't even buy her her skin. Oh, what the fuck? That was wrong. I instinctively pressed the wrong button.
Is it time to start?
I pressed Z then Q. There you go, 4 seconds.
I did it.
Oh, that's 6 seconds. Wait, how did they even do it even quicker than that?
I'm kind of nervous.
I don't press Z then, I just go in.
Storm. Let the battle begin. I succeeded.
Wow, that really is it. I just go in and one-shot them. Holy crap, that's really how this is really how it goes, okay?
I'm sure it's going to be fun.
I'll try one more time.
Rage on!
I did it.
I think one dash. I think I'm dashing one extra time. One dash Q, then attack.
I'm kind of nervous. Let the battle begin. I succeeded.
I don't know why I'm fighting over 1 second, but I'm 5th now. Is it a meme to diss the French in Canada? I don't really know if it's a meme or not, but most Canadians don't like the French because, it's not racism. I hope people don't take it that way. But French Canadians have historically been known to, Quebec anyways, demand rights and freedoms that nowhere else in Canada is acceptable. For example, you know, Canada respects bilingualism, right? So our primary language is English and also French, but we also respect other cultures and other languages, unless you're in Quebec, in which case they only want French. They don't want anything else. So they don't want their signs to have English on them, for example, right? The entire country respects the bilingualism until you get to Quebec, but they gotta pull this shit off. Their laws, their rules are different from the rest of Canada as well. So it's not really a meme of like dissing them or whatever. It's they kind of earned it because they're a part of the country and they get more support than any other province, but they constantly demand more rights and different rights than any other province. So it's weird. Sounds like they need to be put in their place. So fun fact, they almost did get their wish. So the Quebec referendum You guys could probably tell that I really enjoyed history and and political science. So here's a fun fact. In 1995, Quebec voted here. They did this twice, by the way. In 1995, Quebec voted to separate from Canada. The yes was 49.42, the no was 50.58%. There was 1.82% invalid or blank votes. What does this mean? They were 1% away from separating from Canada. This was in 1995. This wasn't even 30 years ago. This was not even 30 years ago. They almost left the country too. So it's I promise you guys, Canadians aren't racist when it comes to like the French problem or French or memeing on the French. It's literally like in the history. My problem with solo leveling is that it takes a lot of time to just do dailies or gates and spend your energy. I think I got used to all playing games. You can auto all these things. These are the weak competitive things. When our main language is dying, yes, we take action to protect it. It's not just the language thing. The language thing is, like Canada has a constitution.
Don't move.
Canada has a constitution, and all Canadians have to respect it. You can't just be like, well, this is Quebec, and we don't have to respect it anymore. That's not the worst part. Like, okay, this would take too long to get into. There's a lot of details to this. For example, if you're of South Asian descent, say you're from Pakistan and you're wearing Punjab, depending on where you are in Quebec, they wanted to take that away.
Don't move.
That becomes a religious thing, and obviously the country respects all these religions. Oh wow, we didn't go any further. Sorry, what was it called again? Is it hijab? Yeah, here. This also doesn't help. Quebec, yes, Quebec, Canada has a law that prohibits the wearing of religious symbols, including hijabs, by certain public employees. Also known as the respecting the laicity of the state of secularism legislation. But again, this is like unconstitutional. You know, it's controversy. The law has been controversial and has fueled debate across countries. Critics argue that it is discriminatory, unfairly targets Muslim women, and will make it harder for religious minorities to integrate into Quebec societies. But again, it's only in Quebec you can pull this off. The rest of Canada has to follow the same rules as everyone else. Again, like, I get it. Like, hey, it's every province can govern themselves like they do, but that's iffy. That's a lie. You just can't wear religious things if you work for the government. I get what you're saying. That's correct. Yes, it's just for government. But you realize, like, that doesn't change anything, right? Wait. This also extends to teachers and police force. It's not like just someone working for the government. I think this affects more people than you're giving it credit for. But again, there are a lot of these issues where it's only in Quebec where people would do this stuff. Blanchard had erred in creating the exception for English schools. They said the law did not impede Anglophone students from receiving their minority language education. Yeah, it's, again, the Canadian Civil Liberties Association and the National Council of Canadian Muslims were among those arguing both 2-in-1 discriminates on the basis of religion. Again, this is not a thing in anywhere else but the country, but Quebec. Public school. Yes, they do work for the government. You're missing the point. So, the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms guarantees the right. Here. If you're Canadian, here's a Charter of Rights and Freedoms, and religion is, of course, covered by this. You can't just be like, I work for the government. Like, what part of this goes against the Charter of Rights and Freedoms are we misunderstanding here? It does. That's why it should not be allowed. And there's only one province that is going to argue for this. It's like if something goes against the American Constitution, the entire country would be in upheaval. But we make so many exceptions for Quebec. It doesn't help or make it any better that it's just government officials, which, by the way, spans a lot of people. The rest of the country follows the same, like these same rules. That's the thing.
Relax.
It does not make it better that it's just one place, or that only affects a certain group of people. And by the way, most laws start at a small point, and they continue to grow bigger from that point if it's well received. That's why there's so much fight back right now, because it doesn't end here. Quebec has shown it never ends here.
Don't move. I did it.
If for everyone, even us. What does that mean? It's not a fight for culture.
Here I am.
Okay, so Quebec should only speak French. Quebec should only have one religion. And that's the argument you're going to make? Is this what you're talking about? I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but that's essentially what you're hinting towards. It's a charter of rights and freedoms for the entire country.
Don't move. I succeeded.
Did I just get the exact same rank? Whatever, it's fine. I'm referring to the equality rights, by the way.
All right.
Also, it's not just this. There are a lot of other things. Like, are you aware that Quebec takes more federal handouts than any other province? Despite them asking for more rights in every province? Like, come on.
Don't move.
By the way, Nikkei updates today at 10 a.m. until 3 p.m. I know. I know. I wanted to do the story tonight, but it'll have to be tomorrow.
I did it.
We'll never be on the same page. Let's stop there. Yeah, we can stop. But you know our Constitution. Sorry, you know our Charter of Rights and Freedoms, right? Equality before and under law and equal protection and benefit law. Every individual is equal before and under the law, has a right to equal protection, an equal benefit of the law without discrimination, and in particular without discrimination based on race, nationality, or ethnicity, color, religion, sex, age, or mental or physical disability. But in Quebec, if you work for the government, this no longer applies. I don't know, man. I get it. Like, if you live there and you feel strongly about protecting your culture and whatnot, that you, to the point where the Charter of Rights and Freedoms no longer matters, I guess that's fine. I like how you just say we'll never be on the same page. But I suppose that's just...
Here I am! I hope it didn't see me.
I suppose that's just how the entire country looks at this stuff, right? We'll just never be on the same page. It's not different priorities. It's literally the Charter of Rights and Freedoms that applies everywhere in the country except for one.
Relax. I hope it didn't see
This is a foundation of the country, but it's not respected in one part.
an opening.
Imagine if there's a part of the country where racism was allowed, for example. Not saying this is equivalent to that, but
All right.
that wouldn't make sense.
I succeeded.
All right. Time to show off my skills. I hope it didn't see me. I got the timing right.
Oh my god. I have to hit perfectly. If I go too far, she aims to the left or right and that whiffs. I have to get it right in the center. When the second spawn comes out, they also have to get hit too.
I hope it didn't
Ugh. Again.
All right, time to show off my skills. I hope it didn't see me. All right, time
Don't move. Storm.
That's slower. Ugh.
I did it.
Okay, whatever. I'll take it. It's 9th. Do you know you can go over the limit when you collect these things? Okay. Well, I'm done with the Battlefield time challenges. I think overall, it's going to be a top 10 finish. Let's do this one now. This 1 minute is the lowest ranking. 1 minute 43. So this should be easy. It's probably one of those maps with a lot of side fights before you get to the main fight. It's fire resistant. Okay.
Let's try.
It's probably gonna be about breaking that armor quickly too. So I'll save the dark configuration. You're doing Star Rail story?
Warm up.
This is the end.
I see it all.
Okay, I am wiping out really poorly. What the hell? We're like doing no damage. How'd that guy even finish all this in time? The start of this seems to be the hardest part, just getting all the kills.
An opening.
There's one more spawn after this, isn't there? How did he kill everything in 1 minute?
Time for a counterattack. Flash.
I think I want them both together, and I can hit them both.
Monarchs.
1 minute. It took me 1 minute just to get here.
The enemy is pretty strong. I see. Too slow.
Alright, I'm trying to look for a break. Oh, come on.
I'll freeze you.
I'll cut you in half. Enough of the jokes. There's been a change in the atmosphere. This is the end.
Okay.
You're an unworthy opponent.
I think I can do under 2 minutes easily. I don't know how about setting any good records. Okay, so even with all that setup, we didn't do as much as we want.
There's been a change in the atmosphere.
I'll freeze you.
Time for it. It's no use.
Oh, 2 minutes and 5 seconds.
It was a good fight.
Okay, I missed all the breaks, and that costed time. 2 minutes also puts me at 31st. Holy crap. That's rough.
Let's try.
I'll freeze you.
It's over. Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum floss. Punishment. This is the end. Time for it. It's no use. I'll cut you in half.
Oh, that's a new record? Oh, come on.
I'll freeze you.
Too slow. Monarchs. Punishment.
Okay, save 16 seconds. I gotta... The boss is the... There's a lot of RNG at the start. I want him to swing. He is swinging.
I see it all.
Oh, crap. I wasn't ready for that.
The end.
I probably shouldn't have dodged it, actually.
This is the end.
I keep missing.
It's no use. This is the end.
Oh, come on! I had that.
Counterattack. You're an
I'm making so many mistakes.
I'll cut you in half. There's been a change in the atmosphere. Monarchs. Punishment. There's been a change in the atmosphere.
I only saved 3 seconds on that after.
You're an
I made too many
unworthy
mistakes.
opponent.
I have to break him as quickly as I can, and then... Len, if you're still here, what did you get? You can look up strats for this fight. Why?
That's too slow.
I'll freeze you.
Have some pride, man.
It's over.
Why would I need strats
This is the end.
from other people to do this?
This is the end. I'll cut you in half. This is the end.
I'll freeze you.
I'll shred you. I'll cut you in half. An opening. Monarchs. Punishment.
Oh. I just have to play this part right then. Oh, come on. I did too early. Ugh. I'm gonna restart. How come when you pause, it keeps the timer going? That's kind of weird.
This will really help me grow. I see an opening. It's over. This is the end. Time for it. It's no use.
Oh, that was way faster. Okay. Alright, gotta dodge.
I see it all. Opening.
Oh, that's too early.
I'll freeze you.
Too slow. This is the end. Red flower technique type 1. Plum blossom.
Oh my god. I should have done that. We got locked.
Flash. It's no use. This is the end.
Oh, come on.
Flash. There's been a change in the atmosphere. You're an unworthy opponent. Monarchs. Punishment. There's been a change in the atmosphere. This is the end.
I'll freeze you.
Time for it. Too slow.
2 minutes on the clock.
It was a good fight.
If you plan on Swiffer, why not go all the way? Cause I shouldn't need it. We got 2 minutes exact, which is the best reward. 2 minutes exact is best reward. That puts me at rank 20th. So I just want. No, that's fine. That's wow, my voice cracked. That's fine. That's top 30. But I do want top 10. I'm just getting all the timings wrong. I'm just getting the timings wrong.
Target located.
I'm getting the timings wrong.
This will really help you grow. It's over.
I'll freeze you.
You can't avoid it. Tearing through. Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom.
I'll freeze you.
I'll shred you. This is the end. An opening.
That's way slower. Ugh. I think I'll take 2 minutes. I don't want to sweat any more than this. Ah, I need to keep that in mind. There you go. At least get the counterattack. Early counterattack. Oh, wow.
Too slow. Time for a counterattack.
Oh my god. I got stuck. Okay, this time I actually got the counters, but I screwed up so many things.
You're an unworthy opponent. There's been a change in the atmosphere.
I'll freeze you.
This is the end. There's been a change in the atmosphere. Dead flower technique type 1. It's no use.
I'll take the 2 minutes. I don't think there's anything more we can do about that.
Let's try. This is the end. I'll shred you. This is the end. Monarchs. Punishment.
I'll freeze you.
I'll lend you my strength. Time for it's no use. Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom. This is the end.
9 seconds. I think at this time I can shall step immediately.
Stronger than I imagined.
Yeah, I can.
Monarchs. Punishment. I'll lend you my strength.
Oh my god, I got stuck in the animation again.
Too slow. This is the end.
Oh, come on.
This is the end. I'll cut you in half. There's been a change in the atmosphere. You're an unworthy opponent.
Come on, do something. Oh, forget it, man.
There's been a change in the atmosphere. Monarchs.
I give up. I'll just take the 2 minutes. It's too much work.
Unworthy opponent.
2 minutes. It needs too much to go right. I would have to cut it down to like 1 minute and 40 something seconds for it to be really worthwhile. 20th will just put me at a firm. But man, that's crazy how hard that is.
Too slow. I'll lend you my strength. Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom. This is the end.
Oh, come on. I try to run in front of it to have it count. It's a good thing this is not a speed run, but
Come on. Punishment. This an opening. This is the end. I will know my strength. The strongest healer has appeared.
that thing kills in one shot.
Red flower technique type 1. It's no use.
I guess it's fair. If you get hit by that, you deserve it.
This is the end. Time for an opening. The strongest healer has appeared. I see it all.
I hope that counts. Might have done it too early. He always does this invincible scream thing. It counts. Just before his shielding went up.
Flash. Time for a counterattack. It's no use. This is the end. The strongest healer has appeared. This is the end.
What?
I see. Too slow.
That's so cheap. It didn't even come out.
Monarchs. Punishment. Red flower technique type 1. Falling bones. This is the end.
Are you waiting for season 2 of the anime? Yeah, of course I am. I think season 2 of the anime is gonna be amazing. But I'll have to find time to watch season 1 before then. I wasn't in any rush to watch the anime because I read the webtoons. And I really like the webtoons. Oh, defense, crit hit. This is a good one. I really need to spend more time on like the week, more time every week for my personal time, so I can enjoy things like that. I really want to enjoy. There's like several things that have come out that I haven't been able to like watch because I have had no time. I still want to finish the Evangelion movies,
An opening. The strongest healer has appeared.
for example.
I'll lend you my strength.
Please face me.
Flash.
There you go.
Monarchs. Punishment. I see it all. It's no use. The strongest healer has appeared.
Oh my god.
For a counterattack. An opening. This is the end.
Oh, it's gonna whiff, and it whiffed. What? I ran away from it on purpose.
This is the end. I'll cut you in half. That's it. Too slow. I see it all.
Oh, I missed that.
Time for it. It's no use. This is the end. That's it. Flash.
Oh, what? What?
See it all. An opening.
That's a abnormal pattern.
You're an unworthy.
By the way, I think I'm stuck with the miner outfit. I actually really enjoy it. It's such a dumb looking outfit, but I really enjoy it.
Strongest healer has appeared. You're an unworthy opponent.
Have they messed up the anime? Yeah, they have an excellent male VA in I'm sure you know, Alex Lee's an excellent VA I've also read through one of his other works, which is Corpse Party, or Corpse Princess. Actually, my mistake. Ooh, this is pretty good too. Well, I thought we were going to be talking about things in general, but people haven't said anything.
The strongest healer has appeared. I'll lend you my strength. Flash.
That's so weird. That thing whiffs if it's not targeted on me. Weird. You're weird. I don't want to hear this from you. Never mind, take it back. Everyone's allowed to talk for Kyle.
I see it's no use. This is the end. For a counterattack. I see it all.
I can't believe Kyle still plays this game. I thought it'd be too advanced for his boomer hands.
The end. Red flower
Oh, God.
technique, type 1. Crawling plum blossom. Flash. Time for an opening.
Oh my god. I got the timing wrong.
Damn it.
You can make this fight look so easy if he can't touch you. But who says he can't touch you? All this fight only manually dodge? Oh, I guess that's an option too. If I want to do it as quickly as possible, and since I'm here, I'll just fight it out. But yeah, you're right. I should probably just do it like that. Just focus on dodging. You'll eventually win.
I'll lend you my strength.
That really annoys me how he gets to get through with that.
Flash.
Oh, I saw my core attack. Whoops.
Monarchs. Punishment.
What?
It's no use. This is the end. This is the end. I'll cut you in half.
What the hell?
I see it all.
He's this time he's not dodging. What the hell? He's not screaming this time.
I need a break.
Oh, there he is. I hate how he can do that. What the fuck? I ran. I ran so far. What the f—
Kind of mistake.
That's such bullcrap. You guys saw how far I ran from him, and he still hit me with the scream. Why do you have a Bob the Builder outfit? So, once upon a time, 2 of my viewers said they will pay for the pass if I wear this outfit. The pass included this outfit. And I was like, I don't want to do that. But they said it was only going to be for 2 weeks. So I'm like, okay, I'll do that if it's only for 2 weeks. So I bought the pass, I got the outfit. And then you know what happened? I ended up liking the outfit. Because I saw nobody else wear this outfit. And I just thought it was so funny. Because this is, I gotta say, I'm a minor.
It's no use.
Anyways, I thought it was funny, but here I am still using it. That was 3 months ago, I think. What?
An opening.
Dude, this pattern's not completely changed.
This is the end.
Oh my god, there's a second scream. What the hell?
Time for a counterattack. Too slow.
The strongest healer has appeared.
He like gets up instantly. Uh-oh.
Wonder how many levels I'll get here. I see it. An opening. This is the end.
I wish it was a clown outfit.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Why? Because you think I'm a clown? Well, I'll have you know, there's nothing wrong with being a clown. It's an honorable profession, and someone has to make the kids laugh. So I have nothing to be ashamed of if you think I'm a clown.
It's no use.
Did you know there was a famous clown serial killer? His name was John Wasey Gaines? What's his name? Last name again? And that's what happens when you laugh at clowns. They kill you.
An opening.
Patterns don't matter at all. No, I'm saying it's abnormal. No, it doesn't matter. You know I can beat this. You've been watching me beat this. But he does usually follow the same pattern. John Wayne Gacy. Here. John Wayne Gacy. Clown. Costume. See? This is his clown outfit. He used to murder people in this. The killer clown. You know, the killer clown thing was real. There actually was a clown who went around killing people. You shouldn't laugh at clowns? No, you shouldn't. It's an honorable profession. Making people laugh is an honorable profession. You are contributing to our society by making people have fun and enjoy themselves. That's why it doesn't bother me when you guys call me a clown. It only hurts my feelings at night when I'm crying myself to sleep, that's all. Alright. I've been putting these fights off, that's why we're doing so many of them at the same time. I thought we'd be just chatting, but no one's been saying anything. You guys are really untalkative sometimes. Oh, fuck that up again. You used to be scared of clowns in 6th grade? Well, when I'm done with you, you'll still be scared of clowns today. Have you guys watched the movie It? I love that movie, it's so fun. Wow, we immediately wiped out his bar. If that hit me, I would have died.
Flash. Monarchs. Punishment. It's no use.
The strongest healer has appeared.
Arranging my strength.
Oh, I mistimed it.
Time for a counterattack. Too slow.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I completely freaked out. I just started to run.
I see it. It's no use. Arranging my strength.
I'm just listening. I remember watching it for fun as a kid.
Unworthy opponent.
It? Yeah, there's so many It variations now. There's like, there's the most recent one, and there's one on TV. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, almost killed me. Don't glitch. It glitched. Fuck off.
Damn it.
If you don't know, when you do the dodge, it has some intangibility frames, so it can no longer hit you. Oh, come on, man. Wait, you're a goofy clown. I'm not a clown, I'm a vampire. There's a difference. I thought you were smart, Fräulein.
Strongest healer has appeared.
Arranging my strength. Red flower technique type 1. Crawling plum blossom. This is the end.
Oh, like, what am I doing?
It's
I need to stop doing this fight. I'm going crazy.
the end. Let us see it all. Arranging my strength. Time for too slow. I'll cut you in half.
Oh, come on. I'm running. Oh my god, that's like unlimited range.
An opening.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
This is
The strongest healer has appeared.
time for a too slow. Monarchs.
Oh, fuck off.
I need a break.
The strongest
I got it.
healer
I want to live. I want to live.
I see an opening. This is the end. This is the end.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I want to live.
You're an unworthy.
I think the more I do, the worse I'm playing.
I'll cut you in half. Time for a counterattack. Too slow.
The strongest healer has appeared.
Wajaja. Wajaja. Stop the wajajaing. You guys are... When did this shit... When the hell does this start? And why does it continue? I will never have mercy for you. Oh, attack, crit damage, nice. Attack, defense pen, crit hit, whoa, this is good too. At least for all the hard work we're putting in, we're getting some good shit. Alright, finally ready to do Baran. I'm glad I get to do this on stream, rather than by myself, upset at the monitor. Okay, I don't get upset. None of you have ever upset with me once in my lifetime. But it's better to do it here. Now I hope I get to beat this crap.
I'm ready.
I can make some more upgrades, right? I think I can. Ooh. What's that face
What?
about?
It's nothing. Can't relax yet.
Okay, I should level up her support skill as well. How's your day, guys? Oh, let's take a look at the election real quick. I haven't taken a look in a while. Has the winner been declared? Is he actually gonna win? I'm starting to think he's gonna win this. It says it's 248 to 214. Yours is good, good. It says the count. Oh my gosh. If he actually wins. It's... If he actually wins, that means... It says a lot. First of all, it looks like... to begin with, it doesn't matter what you do. Anyone can run for politician, because it looks like it's just excused. And everyone who said he's made so many mistakes, it turns out none of the mistakes have mattered. Yeah, the guild system's here. I own a guild. If you ever come back, we'd happily take you. He has a track record of beating women. Well, yeah. I don't want to say it this way, but yeah, it feels like you can beat a woman up. Not to say anyone should, but you can beat a woman up. Or beat multiple women, sorry. And then, still run for president and it's okay. That sounds crazy until you realize, he's... Those things came out anyways and he won anyways, so it didn't matter. Oh, really? Welcome back, Ether. By the way, Len also plays with us. Kyle should play with us. I don't know what his problem is. Why won't you join us, Kyle? Do you even know your guildmates? What is this nonsense? You know what? You know what I think actually is going on? Kyle doesn't play the game. He's just been fucking with me this entire time, pretending to play the game. That's why he won't join our guild, because he doesn't play. That's what this is. I know it. I've never seen him post anything about SLA in like the last forevers. Because the truth is he just doesn't play the game. Face it, Kyle, I know the answer to this. You can't fool me any longer. It's the truth. Just come clean now. And that's why it's trying to make me not join the game. Not join the game? Oh my god! There's a mission. He never played anyways. Not join the game, he says. Wow. I knew I was right. I knew I was right. I wanted to believe in Kyle. But he has, in fact, not even joined the game.
What?
He was faking playing the
It's
game
nothing.
the entire time. Unbelievable. Alright, take care, Yoshiku. We'll probably hear plenty about how doomed America is tomorrow. Oh yeah, doesn't matter who wins. America's doomed. Alright, rest in peace, man. Take care of yourself. Hope you wake up to the America that you want. See you tomorrow. Alright, Esso's mad hot, but she's been beating my ass. I'm not for that. Oh fuck. I'm not, nor am I reacting apparently. Hey, ooh, Firefox from the stream. Nice to see you again.
It's no use.
I'm getting my ass. I'm getting my ass beat right now.
Time for a counterattack. An opening. I see it all. Now, shatter. This is the end.
With poise.
Oh, what? I canceled second sack. Oh my god.
Time for too slow.
I'm playing this badly. You get your ass beat too? I mean, she is like an 8-foot tall, giant woman.
I see it all. An opening.
In heavy armor.
This is the end. Time for a counterattack.
With poise.
I see it all. Too slow. This will really help you grow. It's no use.
I'll be the one to finish you off.
This is the end.
With poise.
What? Oh my god, I was trying to run into it. Oh my god.
Now, shatter. Time for a too slow.
I'll be the one to finish you off.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Oh. Trump has already won the Senate. I just realized. Where? She done? Oh my god, I can't just tank that. She'll rip me apart.
I'll blow you away.
I need the healing. I can't hold her.
I see it all. Time for an opening. I see it all.
I am the Senate.
It's no use.
You're the least funny person here.
I'll be the one to finish you off.
How to be funny challenge. Impossible. Impossible difficulty.
Worthy opponent.
Sagma, just because someone says a thing doesn't make it funny.
Time for a too slow. Now, shatter.
With point. I'll be the one to finish you off.
I need a break. I see an opening. This is the end. Time for a counterattack.
With point.
I see it all. It's no use.
Please kill.
You're an unworthy opponent.
That was like no damage. Oh, I barely got it.
It was a good fight.
Every time I hear the word Senate, I think of Star Wars. Oh my god. Are you all just... You're all just nerds. That's what this is. You're all just nerds. I think of an actual Senate, by the way. She is so cute. I'm glad you guys think think of her as cute, but she kicks my ass, and that's very not cute. All right, let's take a look at the elections.
Follow me. I found the enemy.
Howling of the Raven.
Oh, he's coming back. That's right. I forgot that. He revs. Users defense by 8%. I don't need defense. It's a good legendary though. Oh my god, Mirai. Mirai has no chill.
Howling of the Raven. Wings of Night. Dark Knight Lightning Strike. It's so wide open. I'm kinda tired.
Okay, I should be breaking him. I was really resistant on breaking him, but we could have just broken him and then gone back to Mirai.
Now I'm
Why did they go with like that rattlesnake rattle before she comes out?
and come closer. Howling of the Raven. Dance of the Raven. Annihilation. So cool, right?
Get out of my sight. I'm ready. This will hurt quite a bit.
Oh boy.
You're so irritating.
That snake rattle thing, it's so weird.
The raven.
What's the last one?
Dance of the raven.
Oh.
Get out of my sight.
Oh, there's two.
This will hurt quite a bit.
Gotta break both of them, huh? Okay. One down, one broken. No. Target the other one. Okay, the shadows are keeping the other one tied up. There you go.
This you can.
Trust my powers. And come closer. Shadow walk. Raven's cry. Dance of the raven. Howling of the raven.
Is that it? Oh, that was it. Cleared. Alright, cool, we got it.
How was it?
Don't you like a woman who can beat your ass? Yeah, but not if she's 8 feet tall, then I feel like a baby. If she's gonna beat my ass, she better be tiny. Wait, I think that makes it worse. But I think I would enjoy it more. Okay, here we go, let's do it. Boss fight time. I think we have to make some upgrades. We need way more power. Hi, Kata. How are you doing? This is supposed to be a just chatting stream. Even though I'm playing a game right now, so but feel free to say stuff. We've been on an election grind, checking out the election and whatnot. Wait, defense, crit hit +1. This is damage increase and defense pen +1. Wait. Oh, but it's additional defense, which is why this is better. Additional defense, crit damage, and damage increase is good. That's still only good two stats. And yourself? I'm well. I'm Canadian, so today doesn't really impact me in the same way it impacts Americans, but things have been interesting. Right now I'm just grinding through while checking on election every couple of minutes. It's been interesting. This song is so awesome. Nobody wants to die too fast. What a line. This is 2 useful stats. This is 2 useful stats. Oh. Defense, defense, defense. It's also 2 useful stats. There's nothing perfect thus far, so I think I'll just leave it as is.
Can't relax yet.
Let's see if we can upgrade one of these. I want to make some upgrades, but I have nothing. Good song. It is an amazing song. Yeah. I love this song. You know, another anime that I've been putting off finishing? Attack on Titan. I think it's so good. It's just unfortunate thing is I've read the manga, so I already know what happens. That's why I'm not that excited about watching it, but I should just put that aside because it's definitely worth a watch. Alright, I don't have to be dumb about this, just search for wind damage. Crit hit MP damage increase. MP damage increase. HP MP damage increase. This one seems like the best one I can do. I want one with HP in it. HP damage increase. That's 2 good stats. Damage increase. HP MP. HP MP as well. I guess I can roll a bunch of these to see which one just rolls all HP or something like that. I'm gonna check. What does she want? Yeah, I hope you guys are having a great day. We've been on politics, but some people really don't like to hear about politics. So by the way, it's okay to disagree with people. It's HP healing given increased crit hit rate. HP crit hit. Okay. So HP is really, really important. The current one I have isn't bad. It's HP, crit hit, and damage increase. Wait. I should just keep rolling my current one. All the other ones are bad too. This was at least 3 good stats. I had fried chicken for dinner. I had leftover fried chicken. I haven't been ordering out since losing my job, but fried chicken's one that I can't make myself, so that's one I can't make myself, so I order it. It seems the elections are over. What do you mean by that? Winner Did he actually win? I can't believe JD Vance is allowed to become vice president. Hold on. Let me check. US election. Oh, it is over. He's just 3 away. I have been checking the news. We've been having the poll. Global News is the Canadian news site. Holy crap. If he actually wins, he's only 3 votes away though. He's only 3 away though. Wow. By the way, you can't tell me to check the news. I'd be checking Canadian news. Which state is left to vote? All states have voted. The real question is which states are still uncontested. That's the real question. HP crit hit. This is HP. This is more important. The one thing I didn't want. If he wants to bet, it'll be a crit damage reduction. I do want crit hit though. Oh, it's HP. Let's go. Okay, we're in. Oh, let's go. That's a good one. HP, crit hit. I'll take that. Okay.
What?
That's as good as I can make her right now.
It's nothing.
Wow, you're right. The election is basically called at this point, because it's The margin of victory is so narrow at this point. You know, it's probably better just to give it to Trump at this point. Because if there's some miraculous comeback, you already know what's about to happen if that happens. There'll be massive accusations of fraud and whatnot. Wow, I can't believe he won again. I did think he was going to win after he won Pennsylvania, but prior to that, I didn't believe it at all. Every single time we have these, it always looks like... Well, you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy. Because at the end of the day, this ends the war. Ends the war in Ukraine. Poor Ukraine. And it will rock U.S. economies. It will rock the U.S. economy because of the things he said. But I don't think he's going to fall through on the things he said. So that'll create an investment opportunity. We should roll this. Wow, these are both good. Remember, he said he would put tariffs on everything and get the other countries to pay for it. That's obviously not going to happen, but... Oh, why do I keep getting damage reduction? I don't want to reduce no damage. They said to valid crit hit rate, though, so I'll keep going with that one. The one I currently have is damage increase 2, and... Alright.
Can't relax yet.
Oh, it's a tree, nice.
What? It's nothing. Can't relax yet.
One simply can't abandon their duties.
Okay, the 2 wind characters need a lot of work. They're not ready yet. But I should increase the Revenant power for now. Assassin class Hunter's defense increases by fire into Remnant Bahrain's information. Mage class defense increases. Fighter class Fighter? What the shit is this stuff? What does this mean? Fighter class? That's not even 1 level. Wait, what does it mean by fighter class? Oh my god, this is so large. How many trophies I get from the battle missions? Oh, my overall trophies. You want to see? I'm at 2,090. Oh shoot, that means I should get 10 more so I can get 50 more gems. Okay. 2,090. I'm kind of lazy though, so that's why it's not as high as it could be, but... Alright, let's keep going. 662. I've increased my score by a lot. Still not enough. You should be able to get a lot more. I should be able to. I'll get the 10. It's just lazy. I'm just being lazy about it because it looks like there's so much you gotta do. Alright, let's do it.
Did you see that?
Get down here, you hoe.
This will hurt quite a bit.
Wait, you can summon Baran against Baran? That's hilarious. Nice.
Let me help. Starting recovery. Shadow walk. Time of the Raven.
No, he's flying away. No, get your dragon ass down here. Oh, fuck. Not this shit again. I hate this shit. Oh, man, I hate this. Why do they do these stupid mini games? This is like Pac-Man. Is that good enough? Oh, I hit him. Are you supposed to hit him afterwards?
Turn quite a bit. You're so irritating.
Imagine you're just Baran and you're just like, stupid dragon, get up.
Trust my powers. And come closer. Shadow walk. Time of the Raven.
Damn. Mirai's such a cute girl.
Dance of the Raven. Kuroha said to be careful. It's only Kuroha time. Who wants to slice and dice?
What the crap is this?
Miri is on the way.
Ah!
Give me a chance.
I'm gonna wait for the burst.
Trust my powers. And come closer. Time of the Raven. Raven's cry.
Wait, the fight before this was harder than this. But then I have a god like Mirai, so I guess that makes sense. And because it's a A5 Mirai, she just constantly stays in time with the Raven. No, she runs out MP. That's right. You can't keep it going forever.
How's this?
No, I gotta beat up a dragon. Oh boy. You're so irritating! That was like no damage, man. I'm sorry for talking shit, I'm sorry for talking shit, I'm sorry for talking shit. Mirai, get some MP please, Mirai. This sucks.
Get out of my sight. How's this? Dodge this if you can.
I'm sorry for talking shit. Please die. Oh boy. Let Woojin Cho die. Wait, he wasn't dead. I think I just stayed in place as he was dying.
Time of the Raven.
Wow, I delayed that way too much. Mirai had energy.
That was really easy.
Don't give me that disgusted look. I was kicking his ass, I promise you. I was kicking his ass so hard he didn't even know his ass was being kicked anymore. Dude, this takes forever. How does Roru do this every single week? This is... I don't have the patience for this shit. Come on.
Time to warm up.
This is about to get even more annoying, huh? Attack percentage. No. Critical hit rate. I don't need more crit hit. I'm maxed out on crit hit. I have unlimited crit hit. Defense pen, defense pen! Defense pen, and this is HP percent. Okay, we got some upgrades. Must be short for him because he's OP. Apparently, he couldn't even auto Scorpion until recently, which blows my mind. Because that was easy for me. Probably just didn't try it. Da 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 da. Don't you guys love Bad Apple? The song playing is Bad Apple. Don't you love this song? It's amazing. This is a really good rendition. Holy crap. $2.3K gain. Why is this song so good? Let's do it. Final stage. Oh, I'm 703K. I am actually above. Don't screw me over, Wu Jin-cho. Oh, you screwed me over, Wu Jin-cho. You're 2K below.
Are you coming with?
This helps my ult damage. But I don't have a side breaker now. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck?
Too slow.
I'll be the one to finish you off.
This is the end.
Dude, this is my first time doing this fight. Where's he?
I see it all. It's no use.
Where is he? Oh, what the?
For a counterattack.
Hey, that's cheating. That is really cheap.
An opening.
I'll be the one to finish you off.
This is the end.
What the hell? He just keeps disappearing.
Wait.
You're
All right, good night,
not
Potato.
the opponent. Too slow.
I'll be the one to finish you off.
This is the end. There's been a change in the atmosphere.
Oh my god, not this bull crap again. I hate this.
I can't believe I made this kind of mistake.
Alright, that was my first time doing that bull crap, and it was bull crap, so let's try it again. That's so bad. Oh my god, I was ready for it and it still hit me. I don't like the speed gems. I usually throw them away. There you go.
I'll be the one to finish you off. With poise.
This is the end.
Open it.
I'll be the one to finish you off.
This is the end.
With poise.
Enough with the.
He really likes using that beam, huh?
I'll be the one to finish you off.
I see it all. You're an unworthy opponent.
That's pretty good damage.
Time for a counterattack.
At 100 bars, he does this crap.
There's been a change in the atmosphere.
Okay.
I need to hunt.
Okay, I gotta go as far back as I can. Because it's... Oh! Oh, no! No! The tree! There's a tree! Death by tree! Oh my god! Death by rocks!
I'll be the one to finish you off. With poise.
I don't know what he's doing. What is this? What is this? What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
Damn it.
Dude, I've never fought this guy before. Come on. Oh my god.
Too slow.
I'll be the one to finish you off. With poise.
Oh, that's right. Can't do that.
This is the end.
See it.
It's no use.
Now,
Shut up.
time for a counterattack.
I'll be the one to finish you off. With poise.
See it all.
Too slow. This is the end.
Why didn't you dodge? I couldn't. I had no more dodge. I only had one. Okay, so I think I'm being smart by going further back. But I can't go too far back, otherwise I'll be stuck in the rocks. Okay. 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 Oh, okay. 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 That shit only works when I'm stupid. Oh my god, it hit me still. Okay, I need to get all my dodges ready.
Time for a counterattack.
What? Oh, it's back. It's 2 times. Nice ass.
Now,
Shut up.
With poise.
I see it all.
It's no use.
What?
This is the end.
I don't know what that's about. GG! What? It's not over?
He's all mine.
I have like 2 HP, man.
I see it all. Now,
You sure you don't want this to be over? I have 2 HP.
I'll blow you away. Time for an opening. I see it all. Time for a counterattack. Too slow. I see it all.
Which point?
This is the end. Now, shut.
What?
I'll be the one to finish you off.
Dude, this is a hard-ass fight.
You're an unworthy opponent.
I gotta do this 3 times a week? You're kidding me.
I'll blow you away. I can't
I gotta do this 3 times a week?
believe I made this kind of mistake.
I don't think I'm doing this 3 times a week. That ain't happening. I have to do way more damage, otherwise this fight's not bearable.
I see it. An opening.
I'll be the one to finish you off. Which point?
This is the end. Too slow. Now, shut.
You gotta skip this phase. That adds a lot of time.
I'll be the one to finish you off.
There's been a change in the atmosphere. I need to hunt efficiently.
Oh my god.
I see it. An opening. Now, shut.
Which point?
You're
Does he actually do
unworthy
this 3 times a
opponent.
week? Come on.
Time for a counterattack. I see it all.
I'll be the one to finish you off.
This is the end. Time for a two.
Oh, I can't fully charge it. Not with that thing up.
I'll be the one to finish you off.
Dude, he totally went down. You saw that. Man crumpled. He's down on the floor. Why is he stronger now?
The enemy is pretty strong. I need a break.
Oh my gosh.
Which point?
An opening. Enough with it. Now, shut. This is the end.
I'll be the one to finish you off.
Flash.
Okay, is this hit him now? Oh my god.
Damn it.
Dude, this fight is bullcrap. I'll have to be perfect. I'll have to be perfect. That's not perfect. I'll try one more time, but I don't think I can do this 3 times a week. That's insane. That's so much time.
It's no use.
I'll be the one to finish you off. With poise.
See it all. An opening.
This is the end.
I'll be the one to finish you off.
Break.
Man, that's so dumb.
With poise.
We need more power. Because I don't get crits against him. I'm gonna bet we can hit him here.
You're an unworthy
Until he disappears. And we can.
There's been a change.
But I wanted more damage before that. Uh-oh.
Wonder how many levels I'll get here.
I always get hit. Oh, by one. I didn't get hit this time.
Too slow.
I'll be the one to finish you off.
This is the end.
With poise.
I see it all. Time for a counterattack.
I'll be the one to finish you off.
Now,
Shatter.
I see it all. An opening. Time for a counterattack. Enough of
I'll be the one to finish you off.
It's no use.
I see it all.
Oh my god.
I'll blow you.
This will really help me grow.
Alright, I saved my ult for this. I have no HP though.
He's stronger than I imagined. Time for a counterattack. An opening.
This is the end.
Now,
Shatter.
With poise. I'll be the one to finish you off.
I keep getting scared for that, but there's no reason to get scared.
This is the end.
Oh my god, please just die.
I'll blow you away.
now.
Shatter.
You're an unworthy opponent. Counterattack. An opening.
This is the end.
What?
I see it all.
What?
There's been a change in the atmosphere.
This again? Wait, what?
I can't believe I made this kind of mistake.
You did this on normal? I think you're right. I should switch to higher powered hunters. Because at least that way.
See you later.
I'm looking forward to it.
Leave it to me.
We'll hit over 700k, which will get our damage output back.
I think I need more training.
Don't be afraid.
Yeah, we'll go with this team. It's no longer advantage, but we'll get our power back, which will make things a lot easier because our damage will skyrocket.
Who's my next opponent?
Oh, come on. Ugh. This game is so cursed sometimes. Alright. This sucks. I'm glad they sped this stuff up because this used to take forever to do. You don't really need to worry about your hunters being on element. You don't, you're right. It's more important we get the power. Okay. Our damage should skyrocket now either way. Our damage should skyrocket now because we're now on overpower.
I see an opening.
This is the end.
Strongest healer hasn't
This is the end.
I think that's whiffed.
Now,
Shut up.
Oh my god. That was really bad. We could have done way more damage.
too slow.
That's it.
The strongest healer has appeared.
This is the end. That's it.
The strongest healer has appeared.
There's been a change in the atmosphere. I need to hunt efficiently.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Now,
Shut up. This is the end. It's no use. That's it.
The strongest healer has appeared.
Oh wow, that's 50. That was 50 bars with that hit.
I'll blow you away. I see it all. Time for a counterattack.
What if I do it? Nothing happens, okay.
The strongest healer has appeared.
What? Wait, why did he break?
I see it.
It's no use. This is the end.
Time to warm up.
What? Why did he break? What was that?
He's stronger than I imagined. Time for a counterattack. I see it. Too slow.
Oh, I should wait for Min to buff and then we go. Whatever. I'm winning this shit.
Opponent.
That was no damage. Okay, we shouldn't have done that.
This is the end. Time for an opening.
There you go. We caught him.
I'll blow you away.
The strongest healer has appeared.
I see it. It's no use. This is the end. There's been a change in the atmosphere. Time for a counterattack. Too slow.
The strongest healer has appeared.
Now, shadow. I see an opening.
Let's end it.
Huh? Did we get it? What? Why did it go DDR? What the fuck was that? Nobody told me we're going DDR?
This is the end. It's no use.
No, that was DDR. I was dancing. You just couldn't see.
The opponent. Wonder how many levels I'll get here. I see it all. Too slow.
Oh, I'm just trying to beat him now.
The strongest healer has appeared.
We won! Dude, that took all night.
You're an unworthy
That took all night. What is this? 0.71, 0.75? Does this even do anything? Okay, this is good. HP, crit hit rate, flat. It took me 4 minutes. You switch team and beat him easily? Yeah, it's because if you're underpowered, you don't get your crit. You don't get your crits, so that plummets your damage. That plummets your damage. So having enough power is such an important thing in this game. That's why Roy always talks about power. Even if it's not ideal, you take it because it's power.
Let's try.
I lose power for going the gold cube. This one's a fodder cube, isn't it? You're not meant to use it. When he lands his 3 basic attacks 3 times, that restores 3%. Oh, whoa, that's a really good effect, though. When he uses ultimate, okay, no, this is such a good effect, even though the cube is bad. This is so perfect on Mirai. Oh, but Mirai is max critted. Eh. My Mirai's max crit, isn't she? She is. She doesn't need the extra crit. She needs the ability, though. I think I'll put it on her, because she needs the HP. And the crit, which takes her about 40% crit. Okay. I still have a fire one, which is defense pen and HP. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, this gets her at 49.35. That's perfect. Okay, I'll try one more. I'll try one more and I think we're done. Okay, is the election called? Still not called. But Trump is so close to winning. You guys do have a Green Party in America. Libertarian, Independent. Wow, there's like 2 million votes in independence. What the hell? Wow. Wow, he won PA. This is over. She needed to make a dent in like around here. She needed to make a dent here. I thought she would win. Clearly wrong.
Looks fun.
Okay, let me finish this. This is over by 25. This is over by 10. Okay, I'll do that. Enhances one stat bonus by a random amount. I should use this. Isn't this perfect? Attack and damage increase. We're at 50%. It's only 37? Wow, that's such a small amount. Okay, well, at least tried it out. So eventually you can get to 100%. That's a low roll. I'll try one more time. $54. That's another low roll. Alright, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. I need to save some of those. I really like my I really like my Alicia, so I'm willing to give her a bit. 24k. Just so much attack. I'll just put this on for the power. Oh. For the power. .23% defense. He has 20.5k defense. .6. Okay, that's slightly more, so we'll keep that. It gives a lot of crit rate. Who needs crit rate? Oh, that's fine. Okay. I'll do one more Baran, and I think we'll call it a night afterwards. What are assassin class hunters? I presume I just want fighter. Where does it even say what class they are? Oh, wind assassin. Light tank. Light fighter. Oh, I didn't even know that. Water mage. Oh god, it's really split. Fire tank. Light tank. This is awkward. Defense increase. HP increase. Mage class attack increase. So this is Alicia. This is Mirai. And this is Cha. I think eventually you'll have all of them. Probably. Alright. Alright. Is anyone still alive? Is the revelation that Trump is about to win too much for people to handle and everyone's passed out? Or did you just pass out because it's super late?
It's starting. Did you see that? How's this? This won't hurt quite a bit.
Oh my god.
So simple. Did you see that?
What's the name of your guild? It's Knight. NYCT. Did you get onto your old account? I'll be interested to see what level you are. We have a 50 level restriction right now. I can take it off if you're under it.
Counterattack time.
What? You have to,
So wide open.
you can't just touch it slightly. You have to be on it for a moment.
Get out of my sight. Dodge this if you can. You're so irritating.
Whoa! You said you quit after getting Cha. 77 is quite high.
Closer.
That's quite high for someone who quit.
Time of the Raven. So cool, right? I'm kinda tired.
Awaiting orders. So simple.
Stop right there. Trust my powers. And come
Grinding really hard but burnt out. Yeah, don't burn out. I auto just about everything in this game. I really only play the game once a week.
the Raven.
Like, actively play it once a week. Everything else I auto. There's stuff I'm manually because I have to for now.
Here's something to slice. How was it? Even close.
Defense damage increase. Yeah, things got easier now with all the upgrades we can do. We get so much more ways to get stronger. Alright, I'm gonna check the election now. 1 sec. Is it called yet? It's called. It's called. Canadian television has called it. It doesn't matter. He's won the seat. He's won the Senate, and he's gained 2 seats. And he's gonna have a House majority. Wait, he's gonna have a majority. Wow. He didn't just win. He didn't just win. He really won. He didn't just win. He smashed. Holy crap. It was so... This was one-sided, actually. Yeah. Majority in Senate. He's gonna get majority in House. And he already has majority in governors. Yeah. Crazy timeline we're in? Well, why are you doing here? I don't think there's anything crazy about it. Americans have long shown that they don't give a crap about substance. No offense to Americans here. But Trump didn't talk about how he was going to do anything. He just made a bunch of promises. But I guess this makes sense. I mean, I know on social media people care more about their feelings than facts and reality. And I guess if your platform is just all about feelings and promises with no promises that are empty, but just makes people... As long as people believe you, I guess it's fine. It doesn't really matter about what you actually do. It's just about if people believe you. But I guess there's really nothing to talk about. That's just America. By the way, I'm Canadian. I have to keep mentioning that. I'm not actually angry. It's just crazy to me that this is actually the case. Witch Hunter? Okay, I'll help you out in that in a bit. The girl you see right now, Mirai, is the top damage dealer in the entire game, so you should at least select her. Who do you have?
So cool, right? Wings of night. Raven's cry.
Oh my gosh, she's eviscerating them.
So cool, right? I'm kinda tired.
This will hurt quite a bit.
I think I shouldn't run him here.
Now I'm ready.
Should run AoE because we're just trying to get as many kills as possible.
Trust my powers. And come closer.
Everyone until Cha. So then you'll want Gogun Hee, the old man. The chairman. He's really, really strong, and he's the perfect partner for wait, what's the difference? Basic attack and core damage. Okay. There, you want Gogun Hee because he adds a ton of damage.
With the Raven. I'm kinda tired.
What? I died.
You're so irritating.
Oh, I gotta pay attention. I get one shot if I'm not careful.
Did you see that? Dodge this if you can. I'm worn out.
I think I should just exit it. I don't know what happens. I think I'll just take the 2 blessings and be done with it. I don't think we need all the blessings. Yeah, I have to pay attention. We're gonna die.
Stop right there. One sec. Watch this. Post one.
This is so little damage.
Watch this.
I'm gonna let them kill me.
Trust my powers. And come closer. Let me help. Watch this. Dodged it.
Maybe I should save Baran for stuff like this.
Now. Watch this. Back off.
Well, I don't think they can kill her in 1 second. They can.
We all have our days, right?
Wait, you have to win it? You have to win it to get it? Okay, well, I didn't know that. I was letting myself die. No, you still keep it. Okay, good. Okay, let me, Ethan, let me help you out. From reading your title, I came to the conclusion that you think Trump is going to win. I think he's gonna win. I made this title before he hit 267. Cause he won PA, and so that was it. I think that was the most key state, and he won it. And if he wins it, he's gonna win it, and that's what happened. Ether, I think you should put Go Gun-hee, the old man. What ascensions are Cha? I'll put Cha on there. I would put Mirai on there. I don't have Mirai on here anymore because I have her maxed at A5. So Mirai's right here. Mirai, Go. I don't know what your Cha is at. Alicia. You have Alicia, right? You want to keep going until you hit A5. Oh, she's maxed? Okay, then don't put her there. Put Alicia on. Put Han on. You want her because she buffs. She's a good buffer for Mirai. So you're trying to make a win team and a win team and a light team. You also have Alicia? By the way, I'm Canadian, so I'm gonna keep mentioning that so people don't take anything I say personally, because I know how politics is viewed in America. Okay. No, okay, then put her there. Okay. I'm gonna finish this and call a night. What a night. What a night. I didn't expect things to go this way.
He's stronger than I imagined.
It's no use.
The strongest healer has appeared. I see it all.
An opening.
Time for a counterattack.
The strongest healer has appeared.
I see it all.
It's no use. This is the end.
Red flower technique type 1. Falling.
I thought she retreated afterwards. Nope, she does at 180. Wow, bad luck. We are very far away.
Attack. Let's try. Too slow. Enough with the jokes.
The strongest healer has appeared.
Is Isla good? Yes. But shadow teams are low priority.
Opponent.
You could go for her if you want, but it's low priority.
I see it.
It's no use. This is the
She's
end.
good.
Time for a counter.
The problem is the game really values water and wind. Those are the most important elements right now.
Now, shut up! Time for a counterattack.
The strongest healer has appeared.
So you think Trump's gonna win the presidential election, but really important right now is who won the Fire Heroes voting gauntlet. Haha, you're so funny. I also voted for Sed, by the way, and he lost. Ow.
I see an opening.
The strongest healer has appeared. This is the end.
Time for a counterattack.
It's no use. Let's end. The strongest healer has appeared.
Too slow. Enough with the jokes. Now,
Shut up.
I see it all.
This is the end. It's no use.
What? Where'd she go?
Time for a counterattack.
Ideally, you get good teams in every element, yes, but prioritize the elements that there are bosses on, so you can make it easier for yourself and you burn out less.
I see it all. Too slow.
The strongest healer has appeared.
Time for a counterattack.
Wow, 7 million. About 8
It
million.
was a good fight.
It needs an update. Rip. Okay, this has gotten a lot easier. She hasn't conceded yet. Ah. She has in Harris. Dude, I think me, like everybody thought she would have this. Well, everybody on the internet. What are the points of guilds? Yeah, if you want me to explain it, sure. Alright. Guilds give you resources. Once you log in, you get stuff. Number 2, guilds have missions. Finishing your daily missions give you levels up the guild, which helps us improve your stuff. Guild contribution, which allows us to improve the guild. And you get guild coins. What can you do with guild coins? Well, there's a guild shop. Here is the guild shop. In the guild shop, you can exchange for gate keys, mission keys, dungeon keys, and of course, unique weapons like the Demon Knight's Spear Fragment, where you can craft into a SSR weapon. You can use to get buffs, and with your contributions, I can improve the guild skill points. So as we get more points, I can invest it. And just by being in the guild, you get more dark damage or wind damage. So right now, I've only put points into wind and dark. Yeah. So there are a lot of benefits to being part of the guild and being active as part of the guild. The spear is really important. I don't know about that, but it's really good. So being a part of the guild is there are a lot of benefits for being a part of guild. Oh my god, my Alicia got such a big bump in power tonight. Oh boy, she's catching up. She's so close to catching up to my Cha. Okay. Damage increase. Okay. 850 damage increase. Ooh, okay. A good one can make Sun's fight easier. Yeah. It's just a light weapon doesn't benefit him in current meta. What? This is worse than this? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, I guess I care a little bit about my Choi. Oh shoot, I was about to let the HSR and Genshin dailies pass. Alright, let me do those real quick. I'll put myself in Encore for now. What is your Alicia at? You want her to be A5.
Are angry. Light of healing.
Target located. This is the end. Faster. Holy sword ready. Faster.
With brilliant light. Come here.
The heavens are angry. It's simple. Blessings to all.
Target located. This is the
A0, ooh.
weak point detected.
Keep her on the list until she's A5.
You only get one chance.
The best damage dealer in the entire game is Mirai. But I think the best overall character is Alicia. Because Alicia's damage is second only to Mirai's damage. The difference is she gives her team a shield. And because her team gets a shield, that might be more useful overall. Because you have some defensive value. Whereas Mirai is just offense and pure offense. Offense is really important, obviously.
With brilliant light.
The heavens are angry. Light of conviction. Blessings to all.
This is the end. Light strike. You only get one chance.
Come here.
The heavens are angry.
Target located. This is the end. Light strike. Holy sword. Faster.
It's set.
I gotta do the Genshin event tomorrow as well. Len, how long did it take you to finish the Genshin event?
Brilliant light.
The heavens
It's not voiced, right? I was told it wasn't that bad.
blessings to all.
Target located. This is the end.
Come here.
The heavens are angry. Light of healing.
Target located. This is the end. Light strike. Stronger. You only get one chance. Weak point detected.
Are they not done yet? What? Are they gonna lose?
With brilliant light.
The heavens
No way, they're gonna lose. I haven't seen them lose this in a long time. 7.
Did I fail?
Wow, they lost. Well, everything I think would be winning today is losing, apparently.
Let's attack them!
Target located! This is the end! Light strike! Stronger!
Holy sword, ready.
Faster!
With brilliant light. Judgment of
Oh my gosh.
The heavens are angry! Blessings to all! Simple!
Target located! This is the end! Light strike! Stronger! You only get one chance!
Well, that was probably just a fluke. I even managed him a bit.
Are angry! Light up the
Target located! This is the end! Stronger! Ah! Stronger!
with brilliant light.
The heavens are angry! Blessings to all!
Target located! This is the end!
They should have this one.
Stronger!
Oh, was the reason they lost because they're not deploying shadows? Yeah, they're not deploying shadows, that's why they lost.
Successful prediction.
The heavens are angry! Light of healing!
Target located! This is the end!
Faster! Weak point detected. Get ready. Holy sword, ready.
Okay.
Come here with brilliant light. Now, payback. The nerve.
The heavens are angry! Blessings to all!
Target located! This is the end! Faster! You only get one chance!
Mission complete.
Okay, that's pretty good. Attack. Hit rate damage. That's actually not the worst. HP, MP, crit hit, damage increase. Not the worst. Armor, meh. Alright, one more. One more and I think we should be done our dailies by then.
Judgment of brilliant light.
The heavens are angry!
Target located!
I'm really glad Genshin allows you to do missions to as a completion thing.
Light strike!
Saves you some time.
Light! Faster! You only get one chance!
Brilliant light.
The heavens are angry!
I think for the most part my rotation is perfect. On auto, which is the hard part. If you get the rotation incorrect on auto, it just doesn't work. You should have a go gun hose swap in once the Scorpion changes up. And wow, we even got the ult on time.
Come here with brilliant light. Now, payback.
The heavens are angry. Blessings to all.
Target located. This is the end.
Seven. Kapow! Judgment of brilliant light.
Hey, for the Genshin event, sorry, for HSR event, do you have to do it every day? The sample thing.
Target located. This is the end. Faster. You only get one chance.
No. Okay, that makes sense. Good. Okay. Thanks, guys. I thought you guys weren't even here.
With brilliant light.
I thought we would have more to talk about given the election, but everyone's. I guess it's just too late.
You've done admirably.
Okay. I think we're good. Let me beat Baran one more time, and I think we'll call it a night afterwards. HP, eh. The rest is bad. Crit hit, defense, attack. Goddamn. It's so hard to get these pieces to be good. Attack, hit rate, attack. Okay. Defense, no way that's gonna be useful. The old man's already here. He's good. It's been like 2 months since he's been out, but he's really good. He's SS tier. Puts him among the top 500 his entire game. Alright, we're gonna finish one more boss run and then finish one more boss run and then we're gonna just call it that there. I'm gonna presume I don't need any more help. Because that stuff you have to manual it. Now, this is simple. But let's make it simpler by not running an all-win team. Let's get the power up. Get it? Yeah, get it to 728k, and let's just do it from there. Yeah. Oh crap! I gotta break them. Sorry, never mind. Gotta put in Gogun He. The old man. Deserved. I like him in the series. How about the American National level hunter? Not here yet. The talk is he's here tomorrow. Your timing is impeccable. Asking about all these guys. He's tomorrow, from what I hear. I actually haven't been paying attention to the data updates, but people are saying he's coming tomorrow. So I presume they're right.
I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, that's good. There's nothing to talk about in terms of the election other than the fact that conservative news outlet called the election over 2 hours ago and the liberal news outlet still refuses to say that what everyone knows is inevitable at this point. Casey, that was more to talk about than anyone else said. So I like how you contradicted yourself. How do you feel? Are you gonna come over to live in Canada now? I'd happily house you. Trump already did his speech. That doesn't mean anything. Remember last time Trump did his speech? Oh yeah, he called the election rigged and to stop the count, remember? Just saying. It doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Come here with brilliant light.
The heavens.
Didn't he declare himself a winner last time too? Just saying.
Let's attack them. Buff ready. This is nothing. Blessings to all.
Time of the Raven. The annihilation.
Wasn't his speech last time to stop the count speech? But yeah, the point is, I don't know, that doesn't really mean anything. Oh, this is the Pac-Man shit again.
Here's something to slice.
Yeah. That's okay. I like these big numbers. The power in this game has gotten crazy. You can hit so hard now.
Brilliant light.
The heavens are angry. Light of healing. This is going up.
Time of the Raven.
Is whether or not we will end up with a Republican-controlled presidency, Senate, and House. No, that much is pretty clear. Isn't that already clearly won? That's stuff you can't dispute. That's already called. Oh my god. Ugh. I should have swapped off immediately because she was draining her MP. That's just poor MP management.
Brilliant light.
The heavens are angry. Blessings to all. Light of conviction.
Time of the Raven. The annihilation.
I only have 100 something MP, and I'm out of it. My poor MP manager is gonna drag this fight out.
With brilliant light. Come here.
The heavens are angry. Buff ready. Blessings to all.
Time of the Raven.
Last time I checked, it's all red. It is all red. Don't worry, I'm aware.
Easy.
I looked at the Senate, the House, Governor. It doesn't. It's a sweep. I think it's a full-on majority. But yeah, the last 3 haven't been called. Even if Harris somehow pulls off this miracle win, it's very obvious the majority of Americans voted for Trump, which is crazy, because all the polling said it was a Harris win. Okay, we got junk and junk and junk. I thought to be 2 bosses gang on you. No. Luckily he stays on the dragon the entire time, so that's okay. Alright. Let's do this. This is what actually matters. If we win this, I've earned my rest tonight. This fight is really annoying. I only beat it for the first time tonight.
The strongest
shouldn't have shot that.
I see it all. Too slow.
This is the end.
Now,
Shut.
Oh, I should have shot earlier. This guy's so cheap. He's so friggin' cheap. Oh, wait, what? Whoa, he's too close to me. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god. You're so bullcrap.
It's no use.
The strongest healer has appeared.
This is the end.
What? I didn't even see the other side of the sword. Was she always this big? Why does it sometimes gives me the break and sometimes it doesn't?
enough with the trick.
Oh my god.
This is the end.
What? It hit me. What? Alaska loaded for Trump.
The enemy is pretty strong.
Ugh, boy.
Counterattack.
I timed that wrong.
It's no use.
Yeah, this entire election has been really interesting.
I see it all. Flash.
Alright. This fight is super flashy and it's a lot of fun.
You're an unworthy opponent.
I was actually losing this fight a lot earlier today.
Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom. Now,
Shut up. What's that?
I can't take two of those hits.
there's been a change in the atmosphere.
Oh god.
Time for
Ugh.
counterattack.
An opening.
The strongest healer has appeared.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at dodging that.
I see it all. Too slow.
What's that? This is the end.
It's a good thing he got distracted by shadows. I fucked this up last time. I win this time, right? I didn't win that last time.
It's no use. This is the end.
The strongest healer has appeared.
You're an unworthy opponent. Let's try.
Alright. We did it! Oh, okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Once you have the power stacked on him, you can win.
You're an unworthy opponent.
It's still a long-ass fight, though. That's 4 minutes. 4 minutes and 5 seconds to do that fight. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna call it stream. It's been fun. The election did not go the way I thought it'd go. But it be what it be. And as a Canadian, it didn't matter who was gonna win. Canada was gonna get fucked anyways. So it's okay. That's campaign. That's the weekly boss fight. Workshop of Brilliant Light. Campaign, you can fight him in campaign too. But that's like a end game challenge mode content. Sorry. Kakona, brother, Kakona. It's fun to look at this stuff when it's, you know, not directly gonna involve you. Oh, it's 4 points. Okay. Wow, these are big upgrades.
Let's try.
The crit hit damage increase is huge, but I already have this one in hand, so yeah, I guess I'm not switching. It's such a good song, man. Oh, I just realized I've been using him without a weapon. That would explain why he's been underperforming so much. My man's has no weapon. That explains everything, in fact. Wow, I have so many of these. Holy crap, am I done with the bow? Oh, I think I'm done with the bow. I think I'm too broke to level up the bow, but I think I'm done with the bow. Hold on, let's fully level it, see what happens. He fights barehanded. Oh, it's water cubes. Water cubes. I think I can give up the water cubes. I think I'm alright with that. I think I can give up the water cubes. I don't really use the water cubes. Okay. He Oh, whoa, hold on. I'm almost out of resources already. Okay. That's all I can do for him for now. I didn't know. Now explains why I've been underperforming when I deploy Limb, because man didn't even have a full weapon. And now he does. Alright, that's perfect. That's perfect. The problem is, I've spent too much on him, and now I'm broke. I won't be able to max out these two. Or this. 18. 18 cubes. Ooh. I'll have 10. Alright, that's fine. Anyways, guys, let's call it stream. It's been fun. So sorry things didn't go the way everyone wanted to go. I guess some people got what they wanted. It was hilarious to me. How split everyone was. Sasha, what? I don't know if you'll be on longer, but still. Thank you, Sasha. I was gonna call it, but I was gonna keep going a bit offline. So I don't. So I guess I don't mind going a bit longer. And what is this? Sasha! Not to be too political on you, but it is the day of the election. Did you get the result you wanted? Did you vote? I've been watching, to be clear guys, I'm Canadian, so I have no dog in this fight. It doesn't matter who wins, both Harris and Trump will absolutely fuck Canada. So, it's just finding out who fucks you, you know? But this is interesting, following this all night. It looks like it's a massive majority for the Republicans heading into everything. But yeah, interested in what you guys thought about all of it. Thank you everyone for dropping on by though. Half the time we end near the same time. I know we do, but I saw my chance, so I took it. I appreciate it. Oh, you're also Canadian. That's right. I forgot. You're right. No, not you too. Does that website update? It does update. That's by Associated Press. Wow. Where's everyone coming from? By the way, the next person who follows will get the Twitch to round up to 13,400. So, thank you, Dingy. Thank you, Sasha. Let me give you guys shoutouts. It's just so funny to me that you're all rating at the same time. Dingy, I wanted you to know, I wanted to end in time to raid you, because I wanted to hear your coverage on this. I wanted to hear your side of this, because you're actually American. The tram train raid choo-choo, we're so back. The 3M mail ballots couldn't stop us. Oh, come on. Those ballots haven't even mattered. I guess we have to stream for at least 2 more hours to honor the raiders. I guess so. Welcome, everyone. I'm Sanguine Knight. Most people know me from Gacha games. Right now we're playing Soul Leveling Arise. Even though I have like really no intentions of really playing today, I was just hanging out and listening to people talk about the election, because that's the thing that's taking over tonight anyways. Tell us your election thoughts. Okay. Thank you, Mink, for the follow again. Well, as a Canadian who reads the news, it became very clear to me that the winner was going to be Harris. I checked all the polls, and virtually all the polls said it's slight Harris lead. Right? Slight leads don't really matter much, but when all the polls agree it's a slight lead, usually it matters something. But this is just like Trump versus Clinton. In which case, you know, they said Clinton was going to win, and win badly, and then she ended up losing. And this is an even worse result, because at least with Clinton, it looked like, you know, she had the popular vote. In this case, it looks like Trump has the popular vote, so this is an even worse result. And you know what gets me the most excited about all this stuff? I've been watching a lot of political commentators in the last, couple months, and they've all been clowning on Trump for every little thing he says. Like, the most recent one you probably all heard is that apparently Trump is now a fascist. And it's because one of his former generals said he told him that Hitler did some things right, you know, which, you know, to be frank, wouldn't be inaccurate, because Germany after World War I was a complete mess, and it wasn't until he took power that the German economy rebounded and became a superpower. So much so that he became Man of the Year. So, like, at one point, the world in general was in agreement that, you know, he did contribute good. Now, of course, World War II happened, and that changed everything, but it would be absolutely revisionist history to pretend those things never happened. Prior to World War II, of course. Anyways, yeah, it was interesting watching how everyone jumped on every little thing to, like, crap on him and make him look terrible. And then, lo and behold, none of it ever mattered. All the negative coverage, none of it ever mattered. He still won. I voted for him because he's fascist, yes. I mean, the reality is, if you look at Trump or any of his interviews from like the 2000s, it's very clear he's a very different person back then. And I think he realized what it took to win, and he did it. I don't think he actually is as crazy as everyone thinks, but I also don't think he's going to do very much, because he's been president before. But yeah, as a Canadian, I already know it doesn't really matter who wins, because, you know, Trump was bad to Canada, and then afterwards, when Biden came in, everyone was like, oh, you know, that'll change things. Nope, no, it wasn't really different. It was the same kind of attitude, America First attitude. He just didn't yell it out loud, that's all. But yeah, it's a surprise because I read all the news, I followed up, and I listened to all these commentators. I wonder what's going to happen tomorrow. Stock market always goes up. Stock markets are usually pretty pro-Democrats, so it's probably gonna crash tomorrow. It'll be interesting to see what happens. And of course, a lot of people every single year say they'll move to Canada after Trump wins, and that actually crashed like the Canada immigration. Oh, I lost immigration site last time, so we'll see. All right, let me read. Tell us your election thoughts. LL falling for the media. Saying you're shameful. I'm Canadian. This doesn't even matter. Fell for the fake news? I didn't fall for the fake news. So unlike a lot of people, I actually watched his. I watched his speeches. You cannot tell me if you watch his speech that he actually goes into any detail of anything. But I don't think this should surprise anyone. America's a country of feelings. Facts, reality, I mean, that stuff comes second. I'm not saying that's necessarily a bad thing. Some countries are more emotional than others. Just look at France. But it's just such a surprise, because the way politics works in America would never fly in Canada. If a politician actually just went and talked big about everything, there would be massive demand for him to actually, or her, to explain how they're going to do anything. But yeah, it didn't matter in America. To be clear, neither candidate really went into how they're going to achieve anything. I think Harris eventually did, but I think that came way too late for anyone to hear the message. But either way, I guess that's just how politics works in America, right? Harris is really unpopular. You have to understand that. So here's the problem. Again, I've been following the polls, and it just appears that there's no one polls for Okay, so here's Harris. To say she's really unpopular wouldn't be fair, because on September 27th, it was basically even. By November 4th, she was slightly more unpopular than popular. But if you switch it over to, wait, I guess they're gonna do it like that. If you switch it over to Trump, he's even more unpopular according to the polls. The reality is they're both unpopular. Plus, so if you go through this, they're both unpopular, is what it says. But that shouldn't surprise anyone, because you guys hate all your presidents. Earlier in the stream, we also went over approval ratings for all the past 20 presidents. They were virtually all negative. The highest approval rating was for George W. Bush, but I think everyone knows why, because that was right after 9/11, and he promised revenge, and then of course his approval ratings jumped up. Every time you can get the country on your side for a significant event like that, everyone gets on your side. But outside that instance, generally speaking, everyone's been negative. So it's really hard to say, hey, it's a negative candidate and therefore, or unpopular candidate, and therefore that's how things should work, because it's been that way every time. Maybe the polls were just wrong. Well, yeah, they ultimately are wrong. There's no way you can question that. But how can the polling be so wrong? Because this isn't the first time it's happened. It's the second time now where the polls are clear on pollsters are clear on who they believe will win, and then it doesn't happen. Again, and as a Canadian, I'm not used to this. The polls here are generally pretty accurate. I've been to those areas in PA. They don't approve of her. Yeah, and so if you look at the stream title, I think Trump has won. Is going to win. It's because I saw the PA and he won PA, and therefore, if you win PA, you've most likely just won the entire thing, and he did. Guys went pro-Trump. Yeah, I saw the disproportionate approval ratings. The disproportionate favorability between men and women. Men overwhelmingly favored Trump, and then women overwhelmingly favored Harris. But see, that's what I mean. Like, if anyone actually comes out of this and said it was a guaranteed victory, there was going to be very little ways of seeing that. Is it okay if I sit this one out? Politics isn't really what I'm into. That's all right. No worries. We're only talking about it because this is the most significant political day in the next 4 years. This might be the most significant political day period. So it's hard not to talk about it. A lot of people's minds are on it. They don't listen to the plight of the common man. I thought this was really funny. So obviously I was watching Canadian coverage of this. And so we had the American representative that resides in Canada, because that's his job, speak out. And the Canadian news broadcaster lady said, it looks like Americans care more about the price of their eggs than about democracy. And he said, well, that's true, but they shouldn't, is essentially how that conversation went. I'm paraphrasing, obviously, because I don't remember exactly how it is. But yeah, it was kind of crazy to see it, because it looks like those promises matter more than anything. All the film merchants I know voted for him. Imagine he wins election and gets assassinated successfully. I mean, he's going to set a record at this rate, right? I shouldn't joke about things like that. That's very serious. But yeah. I don't want to say third time's a charm, but the next time would be the third time, right? The third major known time. I don't know. Not that I would ever think that's a good idea for any country. You guys know what happens if he gets assassinated, right? I may not be pro-Trump, though I'm not pro much of anything. Again, Canadian. But imagine Vance leading the country. Yeah, no thank you. If Harris is unpopular, if Trump is unpopular, it doesn't really matter, because the most unpopular person in the entire race was Vance. Yeah, no, I don't think anyone is crazy enough to believe Vance leading the country is a good idea. Considering if anyone's ever been paying attention to anything he's ever said, he's completely flip-flopped on his stances on Trump as soon as the call to be vice president came through. And should you have a man with no spine being your president? I don't really think so. Do you have high hopes for the Canadian election coming up? Well, no, because it looks like the Conservatives are going to win. And you might be like, why would you be against that? Pierre Poilievre is a former lobbyist, which means he was directly paid by corporations to fight for their whatever they wanted, basically. So in my books, you can't trust a man who's been paid by major interests. Maybe I'll be wrong about that, but it's going to be very similar in America, where people are unhappy with the previous regime, that being the Liberals, and they're going to really push for any other party to win. But honestly, I don't feel like anyone would have handled that well. Everyone knows in the last 4 years, the world has just been a mess. But, you know, we don't get to see into other universes and dimensions. You don't have to take my word for it. You can just look at how countries, like say the top 20 countries in terms of GDP, how they handled how they handle COVID, how they're handling the Middle East right now. Everyone's doing badly. Oh god, I'm dead. Ugh.
I'll lend you my strength. I'll cut you in half.
Oh my gosh.
No use.
The strongest healer has appeared.
Enough with the jokes. Counterattack. Too slow. I'll lend you my strength.
This is the end.
Sorry, I had to focus. We're about to die. American is a republic, not a pure democracy. Egg prices are very important. Fair enough. Thoughts on Democrats' final copes? They're suggesting that begging EC voters. I mean, it would be incredibly hypocritical for them to go like this was stolen from them. I don't think you can expect. I don't think that would happen. But let me continue on. They are suggesting that begging EC voters to reject the will of the people and not vote for him, having Biden resign immediately so VP Kamala becomes president for the remaining months, and not take the L and blame Russia Electric Boogaloo. They did the EC beggings in 2016s too. Well, Electoral College, they did it in 2016, but they didn't follow up on it. So, but can they even do that? Because doesn't Trump have the majority this time? Majority of Americans voted for him this time. I don't think they can go down that route because it looks like more people voted for her than not. Voted for him than not. By the way, Russia was a part of the. I don't think this should surprise anyone, because it goes both ways. Every country influences each other's elections, some more than others. You want to know how I know this? I'm Canadian. You think Americans don't influence our elections? Come on. This is a weird version of Factorio you're playing. Oh, this is Solo Leveling Arise. I just wanted to grind through some stuff while we waited for the election stuff to happen, so. Anyways. It'll be really interesting to see how America reacts tomorrow. I want to see how the stock market reacts too, because that actually matters a lot to the world. I hate how we're tethered to American stock prices, but if your markets do bad, Canada's markets will crash as well. Not to mention a lot of other markets around the world. Bitcoin surge? Well, there you go. Once again, Sangers jump straight to the money. Hey man, that part matters to me. But what about the money? Have you guys watched the Onion video about the rich guy? Oh, let me show you guys. About the rich guy, about the election. This is so funny. It's also so accurate. Oh, shoot. My YouTube Premium ran out, and since they jacked up the prices, I didn't want to resubscribe. And now I and everyone else have to use ad blocker. I don't want to use ad blocker, but they jack up the prices. It's like 3 times more expensive now.
About the election this year.
All right, let's do this.
Seems like people are really divided about the election this year.
This is so funny to me.
Both sides are saying their candidate is the only one who can save the country. But me? I'll still be rich either way. So why the fuck should I care?
I love the Onion.
President
I'm so
Trump?
glad they came back.
President Clinton? Some third-party dipshit I've never heard of? Fine by me. Thing is, I'm wealthy now, and I'm going to be much wealthier in 4 years, no matter what. So I don't give 2 shits.
See, the point is, if you have money, who cares? You're fine either way.
Get yourself all worked up about health care, or government spending, or bringing jobs back to America, or whatever stupid little issues matter most to you. Makes no goddamn difference to me either way. Don't you cocksuckers know I already won? Have your town halls or rallies or whatever the hell it is you idiots get riled up about. Do you know where I'll be on election day? on my cabinet. I'll find out who won when I get back. Not that I'll care, of course. I'm not some poor asshole who thinks that checking a little box with someone's name next to it is going to change anything, because it sure as shit isn't going to change a damn thing for me.
This is so good. It's so accurate.
Nice. Nice, Jake.
What? Who cares? Like, legitimately, if you're rich, who cares about anything? None of this matters. When you're rich, it's not your problem. Anyways, that's so good. That's why money matters. So you don't have to give a damn about this stuff afterwards.
Wait, over, let's see you push some daisies.
Why the hell you're up to at 4 a.m.?
Ready for this?
We were grinding stuff while waiting for the election results.
Like most deadly move.
For those who don't know, I took political science, and growing up, I loved history. And at one point, I wanted to become a politician when I grew older. I don't think I can become a politician anymore. When you become a streamer, I think you forfeit that right because there's too much sus stuff on you. So, but yeah, this stuff fascinates me endlessly. I enjoy it. Are you really an elected official? Wow. That's interesting. Let me give you a follow. Hold on.
It's raining sword. Watch closely. Shadow walk. Oni Kurohati. I'll make your death glorious.
Wait. It's not letting me. Oh, there it is.
Next time, let's see you push some daisies. Ready for this to be over?
No, but like look. You might not believe this stuff or the accusations or allegations against Trump, but like that kind of stuff, just having those allegations in Canada just ends your shit. So I would be interested in seeing if that ever happens. There's like elected official of the newer generations. It's still like very old-timey politics in Canada for the most part. Technology and whatever. Just a lot of old people in control. Can always set your sights low and get elected to a school board. Oh, yeah. Rob Ford was pretty funny. Yeah, Toronto's mayor. Do you think bigoted Americans just really don't want a woman president? They said certain demographics, but usually vote left, turn out in droves, and voted right. Their unconscious biases were their undoing. Is that really the case? So one of the interesting things I heard were one of the interesting things I heard was about people affected by the situation in the Middle East, and in droves they voted pro-Republican, even though they were Democratic throughout, because they were just they just did not believe in the American response. I heard about that. The bigoted thing, I'm not really sure about. It's 2024. Like, the president's one thing, but we have, you know, women CEOs, elected officials being women. Like, it feels really weird that there would be such a call to bar it for like the highest position of power, because it feels like every other position, you know, is already pretty clear cut, has people of both genders in it. Not getting woman president was like a cherry on top. Okay. Okay, you can speak for yourself. Trump's victories are both against a woman, and his only loss was against a fellow white man. Could it really be so simple? I think you and I and everyone else knows that if Biden ran against Trump, he was going to get steamrolled. So I don't think it was that simple. I think with the current results, so we're speaking of hindsight, it makes you believe option B, Biden, would have been better. But I think the reality was this. Option A and B weren't going to win. Option A and B were wrong. They were going to both lead to failure. Biden would have been worse? Yeah. with Biden, at least the polls said he was gonna get smashed. You know, it was very clear cut. But yeah, in this case, it's that's why I don't think it really matters. It just turns out the Democrats had nothing this time. I think the reality is, America just was done with it. They didn't think Democrats could get the job done, and that was the result. That's what it feels like to me. They just didn't believe in a Democrat. I just don't know how that ended up I just don't know how that ended up happening. That's my only issue with all of this. Like, things have signs, right? Like, you should be able to see the signs. Now, again, I'm not American, so I'm not there, so I don't see it exactly the same way as everyone else. But, like, forget election year. That changed everything. But say, like, 2022, 2023, I don't know, I didn't feel like the Democrats did so badly that everyone was like, we're just going to vote Republicans. It didn't look like that way to me. But again, I'm Canadian, so I don't actually live in the country. I don't know for sure. I think the VP pick was terrible for Harris. Waltz, I said they would have been lost based on name alone. No, Waltz was fine. Remember, if you look at it, Waltz looked like a good pick to me. I guess everyone's free to disagree. And again, it's so easy to talk with hindsight now because the results are basically done. But he looked fine to me. He looked like a Republican, but for whatever reason, he was a Democrat, is what he looked like to me. Right? Like, grew up small rural town, you know, joined the military. Like, everything you expect from a Republican pick was basically what Waltz was. If they had gone with the other guy, Shapiro, I think they were screwed either way. Because that guy was a lot easier to attack. Right? He was flamboyant, much better upbringing. Like, it would draw the line so clearly. If you've ever listened to that man give a speech, I think he is a much better public speaker than Waltz is. But I feel like I understand why Harris did what she did. It just didn't feel like he could pull it off in the long run. It just felt like the campaign would have too many holes had they gone that direction. Democrats lost me when they sabotaged Bernie for Hillary. Minato. That's so crazy that you remember it. I feel exactly the same way, by the way. For those who don't remember, back when Bernie was running against Hillary, Bernie won. By all metrics, he won, but he had no positive support. Like, he won the young people, but it was just the party was constantly against him. They didn't want him to win at all. They wanted to hand it over to Harris. It was the most corrupt thing because everyone knew, hey, if you have Harris run, there's a real chance of losing. Because all the scandals kept popping up about her. But they chose to ignore it. And Bernie didn't attack it because he knew if he did that, he would draw a divide in the party. A massive divide. But yeah, they got what they wanted, so she won. And then immediately proceeded to get demolished. Bernie got screwed. Yeah, everyone knows Bernie got screwed. I even wanted to donate to Bernie because I listened to everything he said and was just like, how is this guy not going to, I mean, again, as a young individual back then, it was very clear cut, like he had everyone's approval. Every young American basically, well, not every, but the vast majority, took his side. Ultimately didn't matter. They didn't want a guy who's basically libertarian representing the Democrats. Yeah, that's also the thing. He wasn't a true Democrat, and I think that bothered them too.
Let's get going.
I'll do my
But yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget that. I was really irked by all of that. It never appeared fair. Bernie would have been railroaded in the legislative branch. I mean, he had his own weaknesses too, and he had some clear attacking points as well. But I think most people would agree he would have likely done better than Hillary. It's hard to say for sure, because these are alternate universes. And I already mentioned, we have so many instances where both parties, both options were going to lose. And this might have been one of them anyways.
Red flower technique type 1.
I barely survived my era being independent. Ah. Came off as privileged to me. Yeah, she was... Nothing about her was going to make people happy. She was unfavorable. But they wanted her, so they had her. That's the problem of all this, you know?
You're an unworthy opponent.
The best choices probably never even had a chance of even being on the ballot. Because America has this two-party system, and there's so much politics to even get a chance to represent your party.
So,
you're basically vetted by your peers first before the public has a chance of even voting for you. So like it's all nonsense. Very likely, I mean, I think everyone can easily see this one. Very likely Harris wasn't the best pick. Everyone just tried to cope with it because it was the only legitimate pick they had at that point. But I think the reality was there probably was someone better. Had they gone through the process entirely, they probably could have found that person, but that never happened. I want to know if the next Republican candidate will keep Trump's massive voter base. That's not happening. You know, the MAGA shit doesn't work for anyone else. Tons of Republicans try the MAGA shit. It doesn't work for them. Trump's the only one that people actually believe when it comes to this stuff.
He's stronger than I imagined.
Trump is a populist. I cannot disagree with that at all. Because I don't think he fits in any of the other categories. Trump lights don't have Trump's energy. I think the American population can tell a fraud. They can see a fraud. They can call out a fraud. They might not call out facts, but they'll see a fraud. And I think there's so many frauds in the Republican Party trying to ride Trump's dick, you know? Yeah, imagine Donald Trump Jr. trying to run. Like, oh, hell no. Anyways, the entire thing is just super fascinating to me.
Looks fun.
There is like one positive with Trump winning, and I'm just glad that the war in Ukraine is going to come to an end. He promised if he won, he would pull out so quick, and I don't think there's any reason to not believe him there. I think he means it, and that's for the best. Because Ukraine has shown no ability to win the war, and at this point, we're just burning cash to kill Russians, and I don't see the point in that. It's not just America; it's every Western country. It's just throwing money, throwing resources for a war that won't be, that doesn't have a positive outcome coming out of it. I have a good feeling about Vance. Made a strong impression as VP. Could see him running in 2028. I can't believe you like Vance. He gave some of the worst interviews I've ever seen. I actually listened to them. This man. Okay, to be fair, Vance against Waltz, he looked really good. He actually did. He came off as a respectable individual. He didn't look like a nut. He lacks a lot of charisma, but whatever. At the end of the day, he didn't come off as extreme. But I don't think that's good enough for the Republicans. At this point, the Republican brand is just extreme in general. It's a crazy proxy where everyone's just pocketing money from all the aid being sent their way. The one thing that really annoys me, why is there no accountability held in Ukraine? Like, when Russia started their attack up north, tons of money from aid was earmarked to build defenses, and they weren't there. There were no mines set. There were no trenches. Well, there were some trenches, but there was no like hard points. People didn't send, like, the West didn't send billions of dollars for you to just dig a couple of holes. They sent that money so you can fortify that line. They never did. And then the Russians just stomped right through it. And then after that, people were like, oh, I guess they just need more money. Like, come on. There's so much...
You're an unworthy opponent.
I wonder if, like, Americans even know, like, the average age of a soldier fighting Ukraine right now is in their 40s. 43, 44? Due to politics and due to how the country is ran, there are a lot of ways you can get yourself out of being enlisted. So it's just some poor schmucks and people who actually believe in the cause who are fighting at this point. The war in Ukraine will not end. You forget about the Europe. Second, you missed the part of the occupation. Russia don't have the army or the economy. What are you talking about? Wait, what?
Let's try.
I hope you don't actually believe they don't have the army. They've been pushing for 2 years now. I've been listening to like we can Google this. I can show you right now if you want. Pro-Western military content creators have been making crazy statements like, "Oh, Russia's been devastated, crippling defeat." Like they use that as a title all the freaking time for 2 years now. How devastating can it be if after 2 years they're still doing the same stuff? It's kind of insane what the talk is. Everyone makes it like these people make it sound like oh, Russia's getting creamed, but they've been making so many gains. Yeah, if you just look at the live map, you see they're making gains. Why? The idea that they don't have the money, they don't have the soldiers, I don't know where that's coming from because it's been 2 years. If there was a sign that they couldn't keep this up, they sure haven't shown it. The part that people don't know right now is that unlike NATO, they actually have significant foreign troops there. North Korean troops are now in Russia fighting to take back the Kursk region. So this war is still escalating and it doesn't appear like it's stopping anytime soon. As for the idea of occupation, I don't know why there's like some belief that like the Ukrainian people will rise up, because they really haven't. In the first year of the war, sure they did, but for the most part since then they haven't. There's no like constant like just when Russia takes these like major cities or whatever, these fortress cities, all the populace have been evacuated. There's like no one there. So I'm not really sure who's supposed to be rebelling. Frankly, no one looked worse to me than Harris couldn't even answer a question about her favorite food was. Wait, really? I actually haven't seen a bad interview by her. But at this point, it's so easy to say she's done a bad job because she's lost. Let's see. Money can be substituted for supply, so 5 billion in aid can be replaced with goods and amount to the same, or on paper, and corrupt officials get to pocket the difference. Yeah. You got exactly right. That's exactly what's happening. The money isn't going to the war effort. That's not happening. Alright, well, hold on. I'll show you guys real quick. So right now they're taking back Kursk. And you don't even have to take my word for it or Russia's word for it at this point. It's the Ukrainians' words now. Ukraine says it has attacked North Korean troops in Kursk. Kursk is a region in Russia bordering Ukraine. And that's a region where Kiev had attacked an offensive. So here's the thing. Because they attacked and technically speaking, Russia and North Korea have a mutual defense pact. This is legal. This only becomes illegal if those North Korean troops push all the way into Ukraine. Then that changes everything. So right now, they have divisions. The talk is, and obviously, I think everyone knows, North Korea is perfectly happy sending people over because they don't have to feed these people, and they get a pocket of money. So they're essentially just, well, they're going to be used as like meat shields, basically. They're just going to be fed in the grinder, but that's okay. So here, another senior Ukrainian official told the FT that Moscow has already providing military technology to Pyongyang to help with its missiles as well as money. So yeah, they're just a bunch of expendable troops being sent in. And while that might sound like it's might not sound like it's a threat, you got to remember the Ukrainian divisions in Russia number what, 30,000, 40,000 troops. So on top of the Russian troops already there, there's another 12,000 troops being added there. And at this point, they're completely bogged down. They haven't made any advancements. They're slowly losing ground. So this doesn't help them at all. So yeah, it's not looking good at all. It's really confusing why they even attacked Kursk in the first place, because all that did was escalate the war, and they now have nothing to show for it. The problem with pushing into Kursk is that they took all their best divisions and they moved it from their fronts, and now they're up in Russia fighting. And as a result, if you watch a live map, they've been taking like 20 kilometers to 50 kilometers of land every single day. Russians. And that might not sound like a lot, but it's every single day. They're advancing so quickly right now. It doesn't look like a much when you talk about 20 kilometers, because you know you can walk that in a day. But 50 every single day? It's hilariously bad what's going on right now, and I don't know why they're fighting. It's just getting people killed for no reason. This is, I think a lot of people like don't know this about wars. You don't have to kill every single soldier nor capture the entire country. You fight until the other side sues for peace. So if the idea is if at the current rate they're going, it'll be like 50 years before they capture the entire country or something. That doesn't matter, because that's not going to happen. I think they needed a PR gain, and Russia was happy to let them waste some efforts for it. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Anyways, the Ukraine thing is the one positive thing coming out of this, I think. Again, I'm Canadian. I have no Russian associations at all. I'm not being paid or blah, 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 blah. All the prefacing you can have. It's just as someone who, like, realizes this is a complete waste of everyone's time. All it's doing is delaying it delays the inevitable, and it gets a bunch of people killed, and I don't see the point in that. I don't think it's positive, actually. I think America needs to rebuild its defense industries. You guys already have the biggest defense industry in the entire world. What's there to rebuild? There was an interview where she was asked about her favorite food, and she went off on a tangent about how food represents culture and how cultural diversity is the lifeblood of America. Did she really? I know politicians want to have an opportunity to say the things they want, but when you force it, it just comes off as terrible. We need to be able to produce more rockets. Well, yeah. You know why Russia's winning? America's so fixated on making smart munitions. Russia's, North Korea, they're just making a bunch of artillery. They're just firing dumb munitions. It's easy to make, and America, Europe, for most part, they don't focus on that stuff at all. Unless the idea is to like make more cruise missiles than everyone else. They already do that, but you don't have enough cruise missiles to fight in a war. It's too expensive. It doesn't make sense to do that. Yeah, artillery is already set to increase. But again, what are you at? Like, What do you want increased anyways? I'm just surprised that Americans still want military industrial complex to continue to increase. We are like 30K of shells a month by 2025, should be 100K. Yeah, that'd be a huge deal. That'd be a huge deal. But why? Like, but why?
There's been a change in the atmosphere. An opening.
If the war in Ukraine ends today, you're just gonna be sitting on a bunch of shells that do nothing. And if the idea is to stockpile it for a future war, I mean, there's a big reason why Europe and America, for the most part, don't do these things anymore. The only ones who do are the ones who are directly invested in it or benefit from it. There's always Africa and so like export these shells to other countries to fight their wars. I don't know, man.
There's been a change in the atmosphere.
I know Americans think it's like commie beliefs to like put more efforts into social programs and whatnot. But like, you guys already have the biggest military in the world by far, and the military spending is like what, bigger than the next 10 countries combined or some crazy shit. I mean, it's that's so much commitment. I don't even know what the benefit of it is. There's always a new front, considering it's the MIC. America is big on charity and would rather not have either program. Charities were the historical social program. Does that military money mean jobs and money?
There's been a change in the atmosphere.
So I understand what you're saying. Yes, in a wartime economy, yeah, you get a lot of money going back to the economy, but there's a lot of money leaving the economy. Because like if you make a good and a service, it circulates in your economy. But if you make munitions or something, that leaves your economy. You didn't make a product.
There's been a change.
You made like a missile, and you shoot the missile and it explodes, and there's no benefit from it afterwards. But for example, if you make a computer or a car, there's benefit of that car, that computer, you know, continuing afterwards. It's not forever, but there's literally no benefits to shooting like there's no benefits to the economy once a rocket blows up, you know. Making it, sure, that brings benefits. Well, it's easy for me to say these things because as a Canadian, you guys you guys deal with most of that stuff instead of us, which is why we spend almost nothing on our military. Getting paid in taxes and helping grow the economy, it's just reshuffling what's already there. Wait, why do you think you're getting paid in taxes? Alright, cool, we did it. How government contracts work? So what contracts in particular are we talking about? Like contracts to do what? Contracts for what? Government pays certain bidders and doles out taxpayer funds to them. Oh, for weapons? Yes. They do that, yeah. Weapons, aircrafts, tanks, whatever the case. So we're gonna switch games because I got through all this stuff. Now I don't have to worry about it tomorrow. Thankfully. I'm just genuinely surprised about the how comfortable America is with spending so much money on the military. I guess it's just different philosophies from different countries, I suppose. I feel like America's the only country that feels this way, to be honest. Because most of Europe, for example, has really cut down on their spendings. They're now changing that stance because of what's going on in Ukraine. But prior to that, yeah. So in our stream, I know we always spend a shit ton of money on on the military. Exactly. I don't know why. Does America actually believe it's gonna get attacked? You know why, like, Ukraine and Europe is doing it, right? Because they believe the moment that Russia gets past Ukraine, the Russians will be coming for everyone else, which is insane, but that's what they believe in. But like, there's no one coming after America. There's no like massive fleet sailing across the world to invade America. That's what always confuses me. Like, this isn't even about defense anymore because you guys aren't in danger of anything. In the majority of cases, anyways. Any direct attack, anyways. I just find it interesting. Alright. Let's have some election luck and get a free poll. How long did Dane stream for? Ah. Ah. Are they still counting? I remember listening to it depends on the region, but I remember listening to how the election rules have changed. And that now there are people counting throughout the night for they don't stop midnight and stop counting. It still looks exactly the same though. I've been seeing the ticker go up. It's also weird. CBC is Canadian. So in CBC, it says 219, 266. In Al Jazeera, it's 224 to 267. And The Guardian, I think this is British, right? It's 224 to 267. Okay. National Post? I guess there's not much point in staying up then. For the most part, I guess they stopped counting. Because the seats haven't changed. I thought maybe it would matter for the West, like California or something. Alright, let's do this. Going for 9. Or going for 7. I wish it was 9. Nobody cares. All Trump needs is Alaska to go final. Alaska's historically always voted a Republican. Casey, who did you vote for? You haven't disclosed that yet. I would like to remind you, you can always come to Canada. California prices are crazy. You also gotta get flyers. Canada doesn't deal with that stuff. Unless you're in Vancouver. You know, that's what I actually wonder for, well, genuinely. Whether anyone's gonna come to Canada. They say that every year, right? Oh, we got it. With 7 seconds spare, this is our best results yet. I'm an independent, so I was tempted to go Robert F. Kennedy Jr. for a while. Then he threw his support behind Trump, so Trump it was. Harris basically never showed me she had any semblance of a plan and kept running on a platform where I support the middle class without telling us anything she actually intended to do to make things better. But could you not just say the same thing about Trump? They both never explain anything, and I'm a third party. I'm a literal third party, and I never saw either of them explain anything. The funniest thing I think I saw was Trump did a presentation, and his poor aides got out a bunch of like groceries behind him, and he never once talked about it. So I was like, what the fuck? He said things were more expensive, and he never used any of the props. He never. Like, everyone knows it's more expensive, but it was going to be more expensive anyways, because after COVID, inflation skyrocketed around the world. I was really surprised, though, by your pick. Not there's anything wrong with it. Everyone has different values and virtues, and so you can't be the one to tell them they were wrong to vote for anyone. Like, the right choice, for example, could be so important to someone, but if you're a man, you might literally just not care for it, and that's fine. Or depending on where you are in the world, where you are in America, the policies there might have nothing to do with you, so it never doesn't matter. So yeah, it's hard to criticize any kind of pick.
私は姉妹なの。戦闘が終わったら起こして。
Well, it's over for you guys. I mean, not literally over, but like the conundrum of the election is over now. And next year you guys get to experience it again for Canadians. So this time, next time you guys can be the third party. I still gotta wonder if the Democratic Party ignoring men and white women to an extent have the rest of the Senate elections been called? Oh no. Does it really matter whether it's called or not? In America, from my understanding, once you reach a majority, it doesn't matter. The only times this matters if if for whatever reason people in the party go rogue. And that doesn't look like it would ever happen. That's so rare. But yeah, it's already a majority for Republicans. They already gained 2 seats. So if it even just stopped now, it would be a major victory. All right, good night, Lightning. Wait, Lightning, did you vote? I didn't ask you. Because 2 Republican senators would vote against the party. Yeah, for like one thing, right? I'll come around. Hey, Thornier. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for the raid. You never raid me. What is going on? What is this? What is this? Are you feeling alright? I want everyone to know. Thank you, Thornier. I'm gonna give you a shout out before I roast the hell out of you. I want everyone to know that I have always thought the best of Thorny Korra. I have always loved this man. We've been friends for so many years now. And every single time I invite this man to something, he big times me. He big times me. He tells me if I feel like it, Sangs. Or, oh no, that's my movie night. I can't do it. But every single time it's a movie night? Anyways, I have always been his fan. On YouTube, you might see, if you've ever been to a Thorny stream, you might see me be one guy on YouTube saying something to him. Because I'm his biggest fan on YouTube. And I've always supported him. But all he does is big time me. I'm really glad you guys have decided to join us because it's election day. And as a Canadian, it's been thrilling to watch something that doesn't directly affect me. But I want everyone here to know that Thornier directly affects me. Affects my heart. It may not beat, but he hurts me nonetheless. He knew you would roast him? He did? Oh god. Okay, well, he knows me too well. Hey, Thornier, did you have a good stream? I should have read the title before we raid. You too? You're a streamer. Nobody reads the title. Nobody reads the title, man. Come on. No, I wasn't doing politics. Well, hold on. I was playing games while talking about politics and waiting for the results. Like, history is one of my favorite subjects of all time, and that's heavily intertwined with politics. And in university, I took political science. So I find this stuff all fascinating, obviously. I'm here because I read the title for today. And yeah, it's been very interesting to hear your thoughts and whatnot about these things. Also, please, no one should get, no one should ever feel, hurt, discouraged, upset. Because, with me anyways, because, again, I'm Canadian. I don't live in your country, so I don't actually know things as it is. All I can base it off is news, and it's become very apparent that the news was really, really bad. Now, Thornier, I'm gonna be an even bigger dick now. I'm willing to bet you didn't vote. I'm willing to bet. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. You don't have to tell me who you voted for, but just am I right or wrong? I feel like I know you well enough to make that call that you didn't vote. Oh my god, really? Wow. I've never heard this man one time speak of politics. I have no idea. Wow. But I'm really proud of you. I was so certain. I was so certain, in fact. I'm sorry, Thornier. I should have never doubted you. I'm wrong. I love my country, but I hate politics. Well, I knew you hate politics. That's why I thought you wouldn't vote. Wait, you love your country? For Thornier's viewers, has he ever gone into a spontaneous USA chant? I've never heard him go that way. Some patriot. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh my god. This is awful. During the 4th of July, you know nothing about me. What? Really? It shouldn't take until the 4th of July to go spontaneously go USA. I hate politics as well. Aren't you Mr. Elected Official? What? They keep electing me. What the fuck? How does that work? What do you mean? Nothing. I'm calling you out for not being American enough. That's all. What'd you even do today, Thornier? You just put your name on the ballot? Oh gosh. That actually happened in Canada during the 2012 election? How there was an orange wave in Quebec, and so they didn't, and the NDP didn't have enough people on ballots, so they couldn't vote for them. So a bunch of people just signed up, and then a bunch of people got elected, even though they weren't really politicians. But they needed someone to represent the area, so that's what happened to them. The 4th is Independence Day. Yes, I'm aware. I watched the movie. That's when America saved the world, and everyone else was listening to America. And it featured Will Smith being a hero. Oh my god. Well, I hope you had a great day. Must be really late for you. Oh, well. Anyways. Thanks for always putting up with me. I can't help it. If I like someone, I usually just end up gaslighting them. Oh, next save point. Or, next waypoint. What the heck? Nine and a half hours to reset. Man, I didn't plan on streaming this late. I just wanted to see the results of election. Alright, they're supposed to tell me where to go, and it says all the way down here. So I'm supposed to go down here and then go up. Okay. Well, now we know. There's probably something here later on. We can go all the way up. What's that about? Okay. I wish I could see where these are. I need to be here. I just don't know what it's called. Trump actually had workings of a plan, at least as far as promised things like no taxes on tips and tax cuts for the working class. Did they not just both make the same promises? Because I remember him calling it, Trump calling it out. that Harris also made copied him on that. Does it really matter if people copy each other in politics? I don't know about that one. He also pushed a strong platform on promoting American manufacturing. This was a cheaper, clearer platform than Harris, who struggled to answer any question related to her promises. The only things I really knew about she'd help the middle class was a vague promise to stop price gouging in grocery stores. Okay. From my point of view, neither explained anything, so that's accurate either way. Yeah, after the fact. That boss fight was so hard. I don't even know where it is. But no, no one should feel bad or wrong about copying people in politics. Oh, I'm supposed to go. There shouldn't be such a thing. Like, pride shouldn't stop you from benefiting the people. But yeah. No, I believe that's one of his big promises, and he will follow through with that. You know, I thought the American people were done with Trump after the last election, right? He didn't win. And everyone saw the promises he made and whether they were fulfilled or not. This entire thing is still such a surprise to me. How often does that happen, by the way, where someone runs for president, they win, then they lose, then they come back and they win? I've never seen that happen in Canadian politics. In Canada, when you lose, you're gone. The party turns on you, and you're never coming back. I have never seen one defeated leader, who was in power. If you never win, that's a different thing entirely. But every single time, like, someone lost an election when they were prime minister, they were immediately removed. They never came back. I've never seen it. Oh, never. This is the first. Okay, that makes sense. Because I literally don't understand why that would even work, or how that would even work. Because usually people, like, had already experienced things, so they already knew what to expect. And if they didn't bring you back then, why would they bring you back now? Like, huh, interesting. Grover Cleveland was the first. Well, thank you for letting me know. When did that happen? You guys gotta remember, I would say it's more impressive in this day and age. Because people are a lot more aware of everything going on. Sure, back then they had news as well, but like with the documentation, with exposure, every little thing gets amplified. Oh, okay, well that makes sense. Okay, 1885 to 1889 to 1893 to 1897. Okay, I think Trump's is much more impressive than then. Back then they didn't even have television, so I would say most people were just very, they weren't in the loop when it comes to politics, and probably voted on just one or two things. Based off the promises, one or two things. Damn. You come in from the top, if I recall. Okay. I'm trying to finish this next quest before we get to the boss. Otherwise, the boss doesn't even matter. Minato, how many Cinderella? Oh my god, the gold one. Oh my god, come back. How many Cinderellas have you pulled? I kind of want to do a Cinderella pull tomorrow as well. Tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Nikkei and doing the story. Oh my god. I just can't. They should put the name of the things up there. So, oh my gosh. Ugh. Missed the golden one. There must be a prize for killing a bunch of them, right? Oh, go right. Okay. They give more gold? Oh, that's it? Okay. That's not such a big deal. I thought there was some other benefit to it. Oh, shoot. This is really annoying to have both sides. My main issue of Harris is that Harris pushed hard on the idea that she stood for the middle class, but had less ideas on how to accomplish this than Trump, who did not market his campaign specifically towards the middle class. Oh, what the fuck? Pushed more on ending American involvement in foreign wars, resolidifying the border, and defending the male-female standards for athletic competition. Casey, I just want you to know, I thought you were a Democrat. I'm so surprised. There's nothing wrong with it, by the way. But, I'm so surprised. You wanna know the funny thing? I don't think all night I heard of one guy saying they voted for Harris. I want to see the breakdown of the votes when they finally come out between the gender gap. Going into it, the expectation was it was 30% or higher, but it's looking much more than just 30%. I try to look at things objectively. No, I believe you, but I thought you would lean more towards Democrats. Is what I'm trying to say. And no, I respect that. You should look at things independently. I think the worst thing you can do is just vote a party and not care about anything being said or done. I supported Bernie. I respect that. I knew you were a communist. I'm kidding. And if anything, I lean libertarian. I don't even know what libertarian means. I legitimately have no idea what it means. Canada... I think Canada does have a libertarian party. I'm gonna check that, actually. Canada Libertarian Party. We do have one, okay. The mission of the Libertarian Party is to reduce... Oh, this website is shit. Oh. Oh, God. Hey, Casey. This isn't a thing in Canada. Leader's message, written October 6, 2023. Yeah, no, that's not a thing, man. That's not a thing here. I'm more independent. I support both parties on my ballot. Okay. I find that really respectable. Blindly voting for a party is one of the worst things you can do. It basically means government stop getting so involved in the affairs of the people. Oh, then I definitely didn't think you would vote for Trump. Ooh. It always felt like the Republicans were so judgmental on everything. You get to the from the lonely wasteland. Okay, so this is not the way. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I thought it was the way. It is not the way, my brothers. Okay. Okay, I won't. Dude, I keep thinking I'm doing the right thing in this, and it turns out to be the wrong thing. If you're this close, what are you supposed to do? You can't really dodge anything. Okay. So I actually had to go from above. So here. Or here. Or here. The Lonely Wasteland, okay. I'll appreciate it. Wrong way again? Oh, are you serious? I'm going up from this way. Oh, I can't reach it anyways. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I thought this was the way. Well, do you guys think you'll ever see a female president in your lifetime? I'm serious. Both times now, I was so certain America would have a female president, which is nothing new because Canada has had a female prime minister. Britain has had a female prime minister as well. It feels like it's just America at this point. I mean, it's about who does the better job, not their sexual parts, but I don't know, both times it looked pretty clear-cut, but it never happens. Not unless they appeal to men. Winning over the American men, one of the hardest things to do. I think if Harris runs again, she has a good chance. I don't think she's gonna get a chance. She was such a weird candidate to begin with. Oh, you can't jump down from there. She was such a weird candidate. She started out completely unknown, then incredibly unpopular, then incredibly popular, then unpopular, then seemingly even going into the election, and then she loses significantly. Try a hot blonde and white candidate, and maybe. Is that also the other prerequisite? I mean, Obama won, but that was only one time. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Oh, no, he did win twice. That's not what I meant. I meant like that only happened one time, as in a non-white male winning. Sorry. I'm aware he won his re-election. Is this through this way? Also, Bush fucked economy. I think you have to have that perfect. Though, I also think Romney, McCain and Romney weren't particularly strong opponents. Which, by the way, they both hated Trump. But it hasn't stopped Trump from winning. Oh my gosh. So this is the right place. I like Romney, but Obama was still too popular. I bet Democrats wish he could still run another time. Oh god, this really is in the way. You know, American presidential popularity always goes up after they're out of office. That's hilarious. Okay, I presume it's through a left and then down right. Oh boy. They still flare the idea of putting him in the Supreme Court. You know what the other idea was? Run his wife. Michelle Obama's wildly popular. I remember reading about a poll where they put Michelle Obama on there because Harris just gotten in at that point, and she was overwhelmingly popular among everyone polled. She was by far the most popular candidate polled on the entire thing. Down? Okay. Oh boy. I don't know if you guys have seen Obama's speeches as of late. He's so good at them. I think that's what they were lacking. Well, they were lacking a lot, but like one key thing they were lacking. I felt like both Harris and Waltz weren't good at giving speeches. Neither of them felt like... It felt, when Harris gave a speech, I felt like I was getting talked to by a teacher, you know? Like, this is what you should be doing. Oh no. Okay, I think we go left from right here. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. Ugh. I just died. Obama's big weapon was his public speaking skill. He could talk your ears off, say little of actual substance, and make it sound like he said something profound. We can listen to his speeches next Thursday. But you know, that's a key to public speaking. It's more important about how, oh god, how you make people feel. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad right now. It's more important how you make people feel than what you actually said. I believe that's especially the case in America. I really think people remember their feelings better than facts in this day and age. Oh my gosh, come on. I worked for Harris in our state. She's kind of removed and hands off. You know, I still don't understand why Biden picked her. You know, now I think about it, it's been like 4 years of her under Biden, and I really can't think of anything about her. Or prior to this year, I legitimately don't know of anything she's done. So I guess that's accurate. There's nothing to disprove there for me, because I read the news every single day and I've never remembered hearing one thing about her. I think his biggest weapons were drone strikes on civilian targets. I mean, that's true. The US president who drone striked the most amount of people was Obama. I shouldn't laugh about that. The poor Iraqis in Afghanistan, tribe leaders and whatnot that he drone striked. Yeah, that's an accurate known fact. I don't think there's anyone who's approved of more drone strikes than him. Smooth party disputes. Oh, there's a woman on ballot. Yeah, I mean, to be frank, it really did feel like Biden made a lot of picks. Biden made a lot of picks just to appear certain ways. Okay. Bush barely got the tech at the end of his presidency, yeah. But after Obama, it was Trump. And Trump wasn't immediately out of the Middle East either, so... Obama had like 3 to 4 major talking points, not much else, but he was so elaborate and well versed on how to best present those 3 to 4 points that something could be covered in like 10 minutes, be stretched out to like 30 minutes without getting boring. I cannot tell if you think that's good or bad. I legitimately can't tell how you feel about this. I think it's a great ability to be clear. I mean, don't you listen to sports talking heads? That's literally all they do. They take like one little thing. It's like Kawhi Leonard is hurt, and then they talk about it for two straight hours, and then next day they'll talk about it more. I just learned my grandma has been taking Viagra for a drug addiction. Nobody taking it harder than Granny. Funny joke for you. That's terrifying. Okay, we made it to the... Oh, it's... Oh my god, it's massive. Oh my god, it's so fast. Oh my god, that's... Okay. That is so fast. I think I just got shielded. What is this? There's another one? I think I gotta focus them down, make sure they're dead. Start with this one. Okay, it has a limit on its range. There's so many here. Are these like all the big bosses all at once? I'm gonna focus this one down first. What? How's it not dead? Okay, it is dead. I think as long as we fight one at a time, we'll win eventually. Oh wow, it's not so bad. Oh my god, it's not so bad. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Oh my god, is that Shiki? Hey dude, how you doing? I'm only... Oh my god, what's going on? Is she getting destroyed? Hey, I won the fight! Wow. I'm saying it really helped his campaign. It made him an excellent politician. I just wish he had some actual plans than he actually ended up having. I like the few things he had solid ideas for. There were the few and far between. His best asset as president was that he was a great public figure. He was present for and with the people his entire presidency. Casey, if that's the case, in my opinion, he was the best president America's had in the last 30 years. If that's the case, who do you think was the best president in the last 30 years? Because every president was so heavily flawed. Where am I? Is this where I was moved after being ambushed and knocked out? Why has the data for damaged glass still been restored? Let's explore this place for the time being. Hey, we beat it! Yay! That was fun. Yeah, it's Obama, isn't it? Yeah, Trump won. I think it's Obama. And he had a lot more... He had a lot more controversies to navigate through. Not personal controversies, but like controversies, difficulties in the world to navigate through. Oh. I actually ate some food coloring last week, so I went to the hospital. The doctor said I was okay, but I feel like I died a little inside. Devil, I think you're ready to be a dad. Nope, I can't go. Ooh, nice. Like, if we go back, in terms of in terms of all the presidents. For example, I think the one damning thing about Bush is that if you heard about how he dealt with 9/11, like what he was doing on his personal time, he was on a golf course being told by secret agents, and even then he didn't directly immediately react. Like, that's such a damning... I mean, there's more to being a president than how you react in one moment, but that's so damning. Wait, why does it keep going with a red dot? The hell? Where's the rest? Oh, here, that's why. But I can't claim it, that's stupid. Because after Obama, at least the economy was better, right? And he had to deal with... So it was the last 8 years, yeah, 2008. So he had to deal with the economic downturn, and I think he handled it pretty well. So-called Great Recession. Yeah, 2009 to 2017. Oh, no, Great Recession was 2008. My mistake. No, it went to until mid-2009. Okay. Obama. In recent memory, the president who actually did the most to help the country proper from a policy standpoint, I argue, was actually Trump. He is an incredible inflammatory person, but the economy was better with Trump and foreign policy was better with Trump. Damn. I can see why you believe that. It's hard as a Canadian to dispute that. Because I feel like in terms of presidents who fucked Canada, it's Trump first and Biden second, so... Yeah, I know he got you guys, quote-unquote, the better deal. Alright, I think we're good with that. Well, at least under Trump, I don't think anyone would ever worry about World War III. He had... I mean, people like to overblow it, but he had at least respect for other world leaders who were authoritarians. Biden freaking traded the merchant debt for Brittany Griner. Check my, he traded a weapons dealer for a basketball player. Well, he made a promise to get her back. Look, I'm not gonna dispute that. It was very clear who won that deal, and it was America. Oh, sorry, it was Russia. It wasn't America. I'm glad you remember that. I thought that was so. I thought that was legitimately funny. Because everyone knows. Hey Zaxxon, what's up? We're talking a lot of politics today because it was election day. But yeah, everyone knows once he gets back to Russia, he's just gonna go back to work. I remember reading about that. I just thought it was so weird and so funny. That was clearly not the right thing to do, but yeah. Any spicy takes? Not really. I mean, I'm very transparent with all this. I fully believe Trump was gonna lose, and then he won. And he didn't just win, he really won. Because he's about to have the majority in everything. So when he comes into power, he's gonna be able to do whatever he wants. Yeah, as for a spicy take, I don't really think there is one. I'm looking forward to him ending the war in Ukraine. I'm looking forward to him establishing America as a country that isn't trying to start a world war. That'd be nice. Because I feel like he'd be harder on Israel and harder on Ukraine, and really curtail and really curtail how they are approaching war. It legitimately feels like in recent It legitimately feels like in recent months, Israel's dead set on starting another war in the Middle East because they just can't seem to stop attacking their neighbors. We traded he blew it out of the water. We traded the guy, the movie, the Lord War was based on for a WNBA player. The war hero we also wanted is still stuck in Russia. You know what surprised me about Biden? I thought when Biden came into power, he was gonna pardon Edward Snowden. I mean, he might still in the final months. That's when, in the final months of presidency, a lot of times people get pardoned. I feel bad for that dude. I hope he gets to come back home to America sometime. I can already see the protests in the streets. Wait, are you in America? Are there actually protests? But he won fair and square. By the way, to be clear, I gotta keep repeating this. I'm Canadian, so this doesn't directly impact me, nor did I vote. Nor can I experience and live the things that you guys are about to experience and live. Oh, wow. Really? Damn. I can see Biden pardoning everyone and saying, fuck it, not my country to deal with in the 3 months. It impacts you indirectly. No, it does impact me indirectly. Like tomorrow when the stock market crashes, my stocks are gonna crash too. And likewise, the way Canada's gonna go proceed with its foreign policy and its relationships with America just drastically changed. We did not have a good time last time when Trump was in power, because there was basically no negotiations whatsoever. He basically made demands and we were basically forced to take them or not. So yeah, not really looking forward to that again, but that is what it is. I'm gonna feel really bad for Trudeau when he has to make the phone call to the White House to congratulate President Trump again. Everyone knew he didn't have a good time with him. It wasn't like with Obama where they had a bromance. With Trump, it was just like the less they interacted with each other, the better. That'll be a funny conversation. Congrats, Trump, you're back. And then Trump just hangs up on him. That's what I imagine the conversation will be like. They don't like each other, it's fine. People don't care about fair, only about what they want. Personally, don't care either way. Both options were pretty bad. I'm glad you recognize that. Both candidates did not have a positive approval rating, which is hilariously bad. Again, hold on. Let me look it up. Most popular American presidents, because this is gonna be hilarious. We should do it by approval rating. Okay, your most popular American president of all time is Abraham Lincoln. Understandable. Every time you fight a massive war, why not? George Washington, understandable. John F. Kennedy, man died, so he became a martyr. Understandable. Even though he was constantly cheating on his wife and doing a lot of illicit things, sure. Thomas Jefferson, okay. Franklin D. Roosevelt. A lot of these are presidents during war, or died, or got assassinated. Jimmy Carter, Obama. Obama's at 9th, and so it is legitimately fair to say he is the most popular president of our generation. James Madison. John Adams, Ulysses S. Grant. There's so many war generals, huh? Sorry, I'm gonna shut Red Hood up. Truman, Reagan, I thought Reagan was like one of the most popular presidents of all time. He's down at 14th. All right, let's look at by approval rating. Most highly approved American presidents. What happened to Bernie? I thought he was popular. He wasn't a president. This only looks at presidents. Bernie, if you want to look, we can go back to like what, 2015, 2016, when he was running to be the Democratic candidate. All right. Final president job approval ratings: Harry S. Truman 32%, Dwight D. Eisenhower 59%, Lyndon B. Johnson 49%, Nixon 24%. Well, that's the Watergate thing, right? So Gerald Ford. Oh, the second positive. So Eisenhower and Ford did well to even be above 50%. But everyone knows, if you got 50% on anything, you probably wouldn't be happy on it. Jimmy Carter 34%, Reagan 63%. So yeah, that's what I meant. This is one of the most popular presidents of all time. George Bush 56%. Really? Oh, this is the original George Bush. I'm sorry, not George W. Bush. That makes more sense. George W. Bush 34%. There you go. Clinton 60. Really? I'm surprised by that. That's the highest approval rating. Clinton, and he had a major scandal. Obama at 59%, and then Trump 34%. So in terms of the presidents and approval ratings, the most popular were Eisenhower, Reagan, Clinton, and Obama. Getting above 60% on your approval rating is an impossible task basically. The American populace seems to hate all their presidents, so most people actually like Clinton. Right. You know what? Again, this is why I bring this up. I had a talk earlier today about why I don't even believe in democracy, because the few times you guys have had really good presidents, they've ran both terms and cannot run again. So Obama ran both terms. Clinton, I'm pretty sure he ran both terms. These guys still could be president. If they had ran again, they could possibly win. But because Americans set the term limit at two terms, and that's it, these guys can't run. But that's the thing. They were popular and they did a great job. But that's crazy to me. Because in general, you guys hate your presidents. And so the couple times when you do get these guys, why are you not running? Why are you not letting them do more? Now, Obama has publicly said he doesn't want to run again. And I believe Clinton's the same idea, right? But at least they didn't. But they don't even have the choice. It's easy to say that once you realize you don't have the choice. In any case, just to put in perspective, I know Clinton is really old, still younger than Trump, who's now president again. So it shouldn't be an age thing, considering Trump is even older. I think their age is different by 1 year or something like that. So, anyways, this is why I think it's such an interesting thing that you guys have so few popular presidents. It's always unpopular in general, and this is what's gonna happen. Trump won. Trump won. He hasn't been officially declared the winner, but here I'll show you the breakdown. No, he won. It's official. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for downing Trump. He won. It was 267, so he just needed 3 seats. He's not just won, he's really won. 277 is a clear majority. Jimmy Carter is still alive? Oh yeah, he is. He gets to probably deal with another Trump presidency. Is it bad I only know 2 of those names? That's okay. Yeah, most people actually like Clinton. Man, Clinton did nothing by modern day standards, did a blowjob predictably. Clinton was a southern boy. Clinton kind of lucked out being president during one of the easiest, most stable periods in American history. That's also true. Gaming Clinton years. Wait, Trump won, yes. Because we live in clown country, we need to go back to monarchy. Oh, whoever is the governor of California becomes the opposition president by de facto. That's unfortunate. Is it really unfortunate? Oh, context, Matthias is European. And if Matthias has paid attention to politics, he knows Trump is not a friend of Europe. That's for sure. I think he's closer with Russia and Putin than the rest of Europe, to be honest. So yeah, if you guys were trying to start a war with Russia, that's definitely not happening anymore. All right. Won the popular vote too by 3.5% currently. Yeah, this is a real win. It wasn't like I was one of the people who didn't really believe in Trump last time around because he didn't really win. He lost majority vote. But you can't say that this time. He has won thoroughly in every possible metric he's won. Russians mostly support Trump. Yeah, because Trump... Most of the Western world is incredibly anti-Russian. Trump actually is open to them. Which is good. You shouldn't be trying to start a fight with every country in the world. And you shouldn't be just naturally aggressive towards them. Trump has a better relationship with authoritarian governments in general. Which is good. Because at least we won't have World War III on the horizon. Alright, I'm gonna wrap this up. Alright, we stayed up for what I wanted to know. I'm glad they kept counting through a night. Shouts to the election officials who stayed, and the ballot counters who stayed so late into the night to see this through. They're the real MVPs. The Danish, on the other hand, are biggest hair supporters in Europe. Is that true? What do you think makes bunny outfits mesmerizing? Their adorability. I feel the same way too. Well, I was gonna say sexiness, but I know she wasn't gonna like that. Whenever I see Alice dressed up in those outfits, I just want to hug her because she's so cute. Okay. Good night, Casey. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great day tomorrow. And you know, I love you, man. Thank you so much for being comfortable enough with me to share your political thoughts. I really appreciate it. Most people don't have it in them to, 1, be open-minded, 2, be secure enough to reveal these things, and 3, to explain these things to the depth you did. So I really appreciate you, man. Thank you. I admit I haven't really read up on the topic. I always see on Twitter that Camilla would be better for the diversity of all people in both race, gender, but also work status. I think this is. I think when you when something goes wrong one time, you chalk it up to like it was luck. It could have just happened. Blah 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 blah. But it's the second time that Twitter and social media has clearly indicated one person's gonna win, one person was better, blah blah blah, and they were wrong. So don't listen to Twitter or social media. They don't know anything about what they're talking about. No problem. I actually don't mind talking about politics as long as no one is attacking the other person. Casey's the stupidest person I have ever known. He doesn't know how to fry egg, boil water, make instant ramen, shower. Yeah. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. Take care of yourself, man. I love you. What do you think would make her happy? Luck of a rabbit, some cleaning supplies. We're talking about. Oh, cleaning supplies. I was just surprised because Casey lives in California, which is obviously very democratic in general. Is there anything else you like more than cleaning supplies? Again, I don't think any of those personally. I'm not even American, man. Oh, wait, that was wrong. It was wrong. Well, screw Canada then. Night, night. Night, Casey. We're gonna get screwed. Trump is gonna fuck Canada. Or we're gonna go through all this bull crap again. He's gonna hate every single established deal and he's gonna renegotiate. Oh, you don't want to let our milk in? Well then, we'll take away all these other things. Oh, if our milk comes into Canada, it will kill all the farmers here's jobs, milk farmers' jobs. Well, I don't care. That's how negotiating with Trump works. And I'm not even kidding. That actually happened last time around. Whenever I'm out cheering at all these different sporting events, it breaks my heart whenever I see the torn-up team losing this R. Oh, okay. You have a repeat of the great ketchup shortage. Oh yeah, I covered that on stream. I was so upset about that too. Yes, most of our ketchup is from America. It feels so petty to like have so many arguments about such small things, but yeah, that's our future. Is he gonna build the wall this time? No. We're building the wall this time. I'm gonna run on the platform of McGah, make Canada great again. We're gonna build a wall to keep all the Americans out. All the Americans who are unhappy with the Trump presidency, they can stay in America. We'll keep all of them out, and we'll never deal with Americans again. We'll go isolationists. All right? No, we'll join back with the British Empire. We can make it without America. We don't have to take their shit anymore. We did it once. It didn't work. It didn't work well. We're not about to do it again. So next year, join me and make Canada great again. Are we gonna have to pay for it? Yes, of course. Americans will have to pay for it. By the way, Trump can't build a wall without Congress. We passed a law that said he can't if it goes over a certain amount. Oh, okay. Well, don't worry. Canada will build a wall. Imagine America builds a wall down south and Canada builds a wall up north. That'd be so fucking funny. Well, you got what you wanted. There's walls everywhere now. That's okay. You can get ketchup from Coco. Okay, right. Well, I was walking through the outpost. I saw lots of people who should come to the hospital, but they haven't. Why aren't they all avoiding coming to the hospital? We'll just like isolate America with the 2 walls, right? Shield themselves for stupidity, yeah. Oh man. They're scared of you, they're scared of the hospital. They're scared of the hospital, I'll just say that. Oh, the hospital's typically somewhere you go. That can only scare for some people. Did she not like that? She liked that, okay, good. I was gonna call her scary. The South dig that the Canada build a wall. Really? I wanna watch that episode. That would be so funny. Will Eason second, thank you so much for the follow, and thank you so much for letting me know about the South Park episode. I'll definitely check it out. But the way South Park treats Canada is so friggin' funny. The way they treat Canada is like some magical fairy tale land. It's I do appreciate how they do it, because Canada in South Park wants to nuke other countries, you know? Quietly wait for Cinderella to continue. Gently hand a small mirror. Okay. I'll hand her a small mirror. I'm glad. My reflection now is far more beautiful than the version of myself I saw in my dream. It's such a relief. Oh. You mean it's not a magical fairy tale land? No. I think ever since, who was that famous filmmaker who makes documentaries? I think he did one on Columbine or something. Anyways, oh yeah, and fast food. He made one about Canada being super safe, and he showed Canada like, oh, they don't lock doors around here. I'm like, what? The Canada they showed, I don't think was realistic. People lock their doors around here, you know. While people are really friendly, and the gun violence is way lower because we don't have guns successful and whatnot. Like it's not a fairy tale land. The fairy tale land is like what? Finland? Norway? It's like those countries. Not Sweden. Sweden sucks. I just had to make that clear. In case we had a Swedish person in here. Who may or may not go by the name Matthias. Sweden sucks. I just wanted you to know that. But yeah, there are legitimately places out in the world where they treat their prisoners better than how everyday American lives, for example. Which is crazy, which is crazy to people, but like that's how they view things, how they do things. Oh, like Denmark, for example. How did you know that? I wake up at the time that to do my morning prayers. Very few people are up at such early. I'm surprised when I feel like presents. If you're ever feeling well, please let me know. Oh. I knew it was the 100. Whoopsies. I really want to see tomorrow. I'm really excited tomorrow to see all the Democratic people who talk so much crap, and how to be clear, I don't blame them, because I also thought Harris was going to win. But I want to see What happens to all the people who are very clear cut in believing the victor was going to be Harris? I wonder what happens to Republicans who went out for Harris. You guys remember that, right? A lot of Republicans turned on Trump. What happens to them? Did they get purged? Also, any legal cases against Trump are now all suspended because you have presidential immunity. So that really makes Trump's life easier. Can a president pardon themselves? The answer should be no, right? Not true? Okay, let me know. It's only for acts while in office. Really? Hold on. If that's true, he wasn't impeached. So Trump has plot armor? I believe he does. Are you saying legal proceedings can still proceed on him? He was impeached. Right, he was impeached. Just not convicted. There you go. Sorry, that's a distinction. He was, what, the second president to be impeached since Nixon or something? But yeah, what I mean is actual ramifications. Being impeached has no ramifications. He was in office. Third, my mistake. I'm sorry. There's probably more. You're right. But there doesn't seem to be any. They impeached Clinton. Oh yeah, you're right. They did. That's the so silly. That's the silly one where most people don't remember it. A president is impeached unless the Senate votes to convict. Actually. Oh. So to be clear, he was impeached in the House, but not impeached in the Senate, and therefore no ramifications. Whatever. All I know is that nothing had happened to him, and that's the most important thing. But yeah, I don't think anything will happen to him in the next 4 years. Maybe the Democrats will try? But it'd be hard to believe. It'd be hard to believe this is something that people will try to do. Anyways, so what is Trump's policies now? What is he gonna enforce? He's gonna fuck Europe. I really believe that he's gonna. The big policies he talked about was getting America out of these foreign wars and trying to establish world peace again. And everyone knows what that means. That means he's going to withdraw support from Israel, withdraw support from Ukraine. He also talked about... I don't want to repeat things I don't think will happen. But he did talk about trying to do things for, like, the average people. Like, his policy was Trump will fix it. So, implying the economy's broken, inflation's rampant. Like, implying he will fix these things. But I really don't know how that's going to happen. But, so yeah, when you look at things that I actually believe will happen, I believe, for example, when he talks about tips, dropping taxation of tips, yeah, I believe that'll actually happen. I believe he'll back out of Ukraine and Israel. I believe he'll establish better foreign relations, so the world won't go towards World War III. What else do I believe he will actually do? I believe relations between Canada and Mexico are about to... Canada, America, and Mexico are about to get way worse. I believe that. The economy's performing well, though. Just doesn't feel that way. Yeah. Okay, so in the past year, there has been a major resurgence. So that's true. I think the most recent talks is that inflation's dropping. So yeah, things have been getting better, and right now, especially right now, it's been on the uptick. Though I don't even know if a president really has all that much to do with the economy. Unless they go out of their way to tank it, I don't really think taking credit for that stuff is really right to do. Because blaming the American economy on Trump would be hilariously bad, because no country dealt with COVID well, so that doesn't really mean anything. It's whoever's in charge of the Fed. Even if they are in charge of the Fed, there's so many exterior elements that I don't think it's fair to just put it on any given person. Or to take all the credit for anything either. Did it 4 for now. Inflation may go down, but these prices sure aren't. That's what Harris talked about. Dropping the prices of groceries. Obviously that's not happening now. Well, actually, no, Trump did promise that as well. But I don't know. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Oh, he talked about immigration as well. Okay, so let's check it out. Rather than me guess on it, again, I'll point out what I don't believe in. Massive federal layoffs and rehiring of loyalists. He actually promises. Trump has vowed to overhaul the federal bureaucracy, replacing thousands of federal workers with those he considers loyalists. That's kind of crazy, but he has said this. I've heard about this. National tariffs on all imports. This is so crazy. I don't believe in it at all. Trump has promised a 10% tariff on all U.S. imports to boost domestic manufacturing and reduce reliance on foreign goods. This will not happen. This will increase prices, and this will break businesses. This will be such chaos and catastrophe. This is why the stock market is about to crash tomorrow. Because the 10% tariff will be the end of businesses. Some companies don't even have 10% profitability. And so if things will just cost 10% more for them to manufacture, how's this going to work? The idea that they'll just make it work because they can sell these things better because there's less competition isn't going to fly, because they're going to charge more and people aren't going to be buying it or be happy about buying it. Trump has pledged to launch the most extensive deportation effort ever, targeting millions of undocumented immigrants. Largest deportation operation in U.S. history. I don't believe in this either, to be clear. I think he ran on this, but I don't think he actually can follow through on this. America doesn't have an undocumented immigrants problem. There's a lot of immigrants that are in processing, which get counted into undocumented immigrants. The actual amount of undocumented immigrants are relatively small. It's at a normal level compared to any, first world nation in the West. So while the federal government has authority to enforce immigration laws, scaling up to this scale will require massive resources, funding, and cooperation with local law enforcement. It's not happening. This is almost impossible. Such an operation will likely face legal pushback and public resistance, especially in sanctuary cities. The logistical complexity and potential societal interruption makes this challenging promise. This will not happen. So this won't happen. This won't happen. This could happen. I just don't know why he would, how that would work out. Implementing the death penalty for drug dealers. This could easily happen. He has control of the House, the Senate. He has control of everything, right? So, yeah, sure. Face strong judicial opposition. America already has a death penalty. Why would this be hard for this to be implemented? Withdrawing from NATO and other international alliances. Trump has suggested in reconsidering U.S. involvement in NATO and scaling back certain international commitments. This is why I said, Europe's getting fucked here, because Canada is technically also getting fucked, but because we're right next to America, it's not like if Russia sends a fleet to invade Canada that, America would just be like, oh, well, that's your problem now. Because they would never really know what's really happening in that case. Not that Russia could do that. They have one aircraft carrier that barely functions, and most of their navy has been sunk by Ukraine. So, but I'm just saying as an example. So it's for Canadians, this isn't such a big deal, but for Europe, this is terrifying. Establish strict term limits for Congress. Has proposed imposing term limits for members of Congress. Oh, that's because he hates most people. Sure. That could happen. Trump has hinted at increasing U.S. control over industries deemed strategic such as energy. I think he believes in big oil and gas. But America's already very pro big oil, big gas. I don't know. Control over industries. I thought America was against government controlling major industries. I wonder how that'll go. Reviving the border wall with more robust additions. All right, good luck on that. You didn't do that the first time. You're not doing this time either. Launching an American energy initiative. Yeah, this is the big oil, yeah, especially fossil fuel. This is the big oil promise that he talked about. Good luck with that. Ending the Russian-Ukraine war in 24 hours. Oh my God. All right, poor Zelensky. Poor Zelensky. You need to have won the war, or at least made a peace deal by now. You're fucked now. This, I think he is actually doing. I 100% believe in this. Like, he very clearly said if he won, the war would end tomorrow. Well, you've won now, and I really think the war is ending tomorrow. Because he, historically, he's been very pro-Putin, and historically, he's had many conversations with Putin. Like, I think in terms of all Western world leaders, the most pro-Putin dude is literally Trump. As of now, it's Trump in the Western world. And back before 2 years ago, you might have been argued it was the French president Macron, and then of course Schultz, I believe in Germany. You might have been able to argue it was those two, but no, it's gonna be Trump. So yeah, this is gonna happen. He's gonna tell Putin to put the fries in the bag for a takeout. No, he's gonna back out supporting Ukraine. In which case, there's no way they're gonna have any chance of winning. They're already losing the war, by the way. So if the support is pulled, it'll just end. While U.S. president has significant diplomatic influence in resolving such a conflict in 24 hours is highly improbable. It's improbable, but the framework of a peace deal will immediately be put up, because there's no way he's going to continue to support that war. The war involves deep-rooted geopolitical issues, territorial disputes, and significant military and economic stakes for both countries and their allies. Furthermore, any peace negotiations require concessions from both sides, which may be politically and strategically unacceptable for Ukraine, Russian, or NATO allies. Yeah, well, the moment America drops out, NATO allies cannot pull enough of the weight. Again, Ukraine's already losing. So if America drops out, then that's it. They already have next to no chance of winning. If America drops out, there is literally no chance of winning. Okay, so those are his 11 promises thus far. I don't think he can fulfill the majority of them, but at least there's a couple that is very clear cut that I believe he will be fulfilling. National Defense Authorization Act for fiscal year 2024, enacted on December 22, 2023, prohibits the president from unilaterally withdrawing from NATO without approval of 2/3 Senate supermajority or an act of Congress. Well, maybe not withdraw from NATO, but what's stopping him from stopping any further funding for Ukraine? I don't think there's anything stopping him. And the thing is, 2/3. Okay, that's probably not happening. That's not good, actually, because I remember Sweden joined NATO in order to protect it. Yeah, you guys did. Picked a horrible time to. Honestly, the only policy I care about is that they're gonna do about crime. I won't walk out of my house with a feeling I'm gonna get randomly shot. Well, unless he's repealing the Second Amendment, I don't think that's ever gonna change. America has more guns than people. By 2x? 3x? Why would you ever feel safe that there's so many guns around? I doubt they take the House. If I legitimately believe they're taking the House, the Senate, everything. They're just taking everything. We'll see tomorrow, though. I would prefer if he didn't have full control of everything. Because I feel like Trump's not the kind of individual you want to have free reign on it, everything and anything. Oh, I was talking about T-Blue. Oh, okay, good. Because this is like, I don't know how you believe in that. But I do believe it's better. I think it's better for politics in general when you're forced to engage with the other party. Like, not forced to get the entire other party to agree with you. That makes things impossible to happen. But at least like win 1 or 2 people over from the other side, bipartisanship, to get things done. Because that ideally would be the right path to the future. Most nations in the world have so many different parties, and multiple parties have to work together to get things done. In America, because you have a 2-party system, you basically just stick with your party, and that's it, which is really backwards. So in Canada, where we have like 5 parties, regularly parties will work together to get the majority to pass things. So while they might not see eye to eye on everything, they'll see eye to eye on certain things, so they'll work together to make certain things happen. And by making deals, it makes the smaller parties able to influence politics. But again, not a thing in America, so. Alright. Alright, we're calling a stream after this. Or actually shortly after this. But that was fun. I gotta talk to a lot of you guys about politics, which is something I don't get to do usually. I try to avoid it. People are very uncomfortable with politics. And I gotta learn a lot of things, interesting things today. Obviously, I wouldn't know as much about American politics given I'm Canadian, but it's still been a really fun experience to learn. You would think people would see the system ain't working right, yet here we are. Well, yeah. No offense to the Americans in here, but I hope you guys don't actually believe you have the best democracy in the world. Majority of times that Canadians, anyways, hear about American politics that you're not agreeing on doing anything, and thus nothing gets done. I'm on the evil Facebook page. You're on the evil Facebook page? What does that mean? They have an oligarchy. Yeah. I have no idea how this is healthy for anything. American politics, American government has it so that you literally do not have to work with the other party to do things. And in majority of cases, you will never work with other parties to do anything. That is most definitely not healthy. Wait. Trumpers don't like you? There was one clip that perfectly summarizes. Ah, I see. What's the clip? Oh my god, this is so annoying. Alright, I'm gonna restart it. Oh, I love that clip. I played it on stream so many times. I believe in that clip so much. It's one of the reasons why I don't believe democracy is necessarily a good thing. Because people have no idea what they're voting for or what they're asking for. Or what they're demanding for. And they have unreasonable expectations. Oh, come on, I was so close. The majority of Republicans in your area. I almost read it as the other R word. Hey Hanyu, welcome to the new America. Trump won. Wait, did I shoot early? Uh-oh. Oh my god. Ugh, I'll put this here. The US is a constitutional republic, not a democracy anyways. I know you're gonna say that, but that's not what you guys actually announce. Sorry, here. I watched this interview. U.S. Ambassador to Canada says democracy will easily survive outcome of Tuesday's election. Democracy is easily going to survive. Don't judge quality of U.S. democracy off Harris-Trump outcome envoy. Like, literally, your envoy to Canada is talking to us about democracy. And he said today was a win for democracy. Just saying. I know what you're saying is correct, but it's not what literally American representation in Canada is saying. Win as in what? That's a good question. In his mind, it's a win because the right process was conducted. But I disagree with that. That's a participation award. We have a free and fair election. Honestly, I don't know what he's talking about, but that's what he's saying. I apologize on behalf of silly Americans. But if you ask most Americans, they believe they're the greatest democracy on earth. Oh wait, that was literally said by, I think Harris said that. But it's not just her who says stuff like that.
校生活に最後くらいは綺麗に残したいの。充電してからですね。
Oh my god, the power of cubes.
学校生活に最後くらいは綺麗に残したいの。
A win? Yeah, that's what he says. You can read the article if you want. I listened to the interview and I just thought it was so silly. Here, I'll bring it up for you. David Cohen reminds Canadians to be patient as results come in nationwide. He says, I firmly believe that regardless of the outcome of the election, the United States is going to remain the most, and I quote, durable democracy in the world. I think he should check the history books. America's what? 300, 400 years old? How's this the most durable democracy in the world? Get in line. Anyways, he says, democracy is something that's important. It's valuable. It's something I treasure as an American. I think democracy is easily going to survive the outcome of this election. This is literally the guy you guys have in Canada representing you guys. And this is the stuff he's saying to us. Of course, the American democratic system will need to do its work. What I want to say to Canadian people is that Canada stands ready to work with whoever the American people chooses to work in the White House. That's a very diplomatic answer. Yeah, anyways, I wasn't kidding you guys. This is literally the stuff. This is on news, on Canadian news, and obviously I would presume most people think the same way I do, which is this guy's saying a lot of ridiculous shit, but alright. Isn't there a theory about system only lasts about 300 years? Is that true? Maybe. I have no idea. I just feel like sometimes the talk ignores the rest of the world. There's so many times. Oh, breaking. Man. Maybe we should check out one of those articles after this. Alright. I think your boy is done. I got through all the Nikkei things. I'm dead tired. We got to see the end of the election results. This isn't the results I was expecting, but that doesn't matter. I'm just glad I got to witness it. Of you guys, it was much of joy. I hope no one got their feelings hurt and no one's disappointed in the democratic process, or says some crazy shit about moving to Canada or something. Why are you patting me? I'm not the one who feels bad about this. But yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. It's been an interesting night. I got a lot done. And yeah, thank you so much for the ones who've been talking. I learned a lot. And I appreciate the maturity here. Politics is like any other. It's fine to talk about as long as it's kept civil. But you know, most people don't keep it civil. That's the problem. I don't think there's anything complicated about politics. Like, do people realize that all the people in their lives probably, like, you probably bump into a bunch of people every single day who don't agree with anything that you politically stand for, but your friends, your coworkers, right? It's not a problem until people talk about it. Then everything's a problem, and they can't be friends anymore. Like, it's insane. Let's see how many races got called by tomorrow. Wow, we had a civil discussion here. Yeah, we did have a civil discussion. But yeah, I appreciate the maturity and the openness to it all. Because I know, especially for people like me, where it's not even our fight or our race, because again, Canada's like an outsider to all this. We'll be impacted, but we won't be directly impacted. But yeah, the point I'm trying to get across is like, so to hear my opinions and you guys be cool with it really does mean a lot. Because sometimes people feel like you don't have a right to talk because it's not your business, you know? I always think that's a really immature take on things, because you should always be open to input, whether someone is directly involved or not. But yeah, you guys, there was no arguments tonight. The most quizzical thing was just like questioning each other on why you believe what you believe, or why you voted what you voted in. Like, and I think that's perfectly fine, because the reality is we should be able to ask each other questions without anyone being upset. So I appreciate the maturity, and as a result, I had a really fun night. So thank you guys for dropping on by. I'm going to bed. It is 6:45 a.m., but I'm glad I stayed up long enough to know. To be clear, even if I'd gone to bed earlier, I wasn't going to be able to sleep. Stuff like this keeps me up at night, because I legitimately enjoy seasons like this, like election nights and whatnot. So it'd just be on my mind all night, and I wouldn't be able to sleep. So this actually helps me sleep, if that makes sense. Anyways, you guys stay awesome, stay cool. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah. Good night, Ether. Good night, Shiki. I was lurking. Good night, dude. Good night, Shiki. For those who know, Shiki's in Singapore. I wonder how this is going to impact you guys. Who knows? Good night, Len. Good night, Sputnik Plop. Good night, Zaxxon. Good night, Andre. Good night, Hanyu. Good night, bruh, me bruh. We'll be back with... I'll make the schedule tomorrow, so everyone will know what we're doing. But yeah. Tomorrow we're doing the Nikkei story, and we're going to do... We're going to do the Nikkei story. Catch up on the Nikkei story, and that'll be fun. And of course, I'm going to do the costume gotchas tomorrow as well. Alright, we're going to rate someone. Call it night. Good night, Matthias. Sorry for talking shit about Sweden. I hope Russia doesn't conquer you guys. Good night, Matthias. Whoopsies. Sorry, I had the stream not muted. I hope Russia doesn't conquer you guys the next 2 years. Best of luck on surviving. And I hope everything else is going to go nice for Europe. All right, let us raid. Let us raid. Should I raid American just to check what his thoughts are? I think I want to do that, man. I think I want to do that. But he's playing First Descendant, so he's not gonna actually respond. Alright, I'll rate someone else. Alright guys, we're gonna raid my koala friend. He is from Australia. He's from Australia, so there's no politics here. I'm gonna drop you guys off of Don Koala channel. Anyways, love you guys. Really does mean a lot. And take care of yourselves. Stay safe. I know the world has really changed today, but you'll be okay. And until next time, love you guys. And good night. Alright. Here we go. We're gonna raid Don Koala channel. Bye, Andre. Here we go. Night night.